Let's go! Perfect one. Oh wait, I saw him. Almost a perfect one. Get out of here, Murray.
Craziest game ever.
Beginner's trap.
Oh my god.
No.
What? Oh, Tevin, what?
You wouldn't believe what happened to me. I'm
What?
done. I'm done playing.
Oh,
It's
Tevin.
over. I'm done.
Tevin, where?
I'm done.
No.
I'm done.
No.
I jumped on a bag of Doritos and it fell through. It was a hollow floor.
Oh.
A hollow floor. Nothing.
Oh! Never mind. Good job. Nice struggling.
Wait, I'm sorry. So, do we win? Do we game over? Oh, you gotta be! Fuck!
Four Devas? So those guys are protecting Tokyo from the demon world?
I have it installed, but I haven't played it in a long time.
There's a reason the demon summoning program. We in the Shomonkai weakened the barrier between the human world and the demon world. I used Jezebel's power to defeat one of the Devas,
Oh shit.
thereby destabilizing Tokyo's spiritual condition.
You're talking about Jikoku and...
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party. We're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba, ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
The orbs are bugged, chat. The orbs are bugged. God fucking damn it, Neil Druckmann. I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you. I'll never forgive you. I'll never play another Naughty Dog game again after this one. Why are the orbs always bugged up in these games? It's not even an issue of it being a port. It's bugged in the original too. It was always bugged. Are Naughty Dog games just held together by duct tape or what? Oh, man. Well, hi there, everybody. Hello, and welcome. How do you doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff, too. I hope you're having a lovely Tuesday evening, day after Labor Day. It's time to go back to work, idiots. Time to clock back in. I unfortunately had to do so. You may have had to have done so as well, but now it's over. It's over, Chad. You can relax. You can relax and suffer with me in this game, or do whatever it is that you normally do You know, I'm not your babysitter. But welcome. Swollen double underscore dingus here. Jack 3 continues. Hopefully I can get the remaining orbs tonight, starting a little earlier than usual, but still later than when I am supposed to, if that makes any sense. Big ups to the dinguses, the ding-dongs, the dingers, dongers, and swollen double underscore ones existing in the now. And big ups to the dinguses, ding-dongs, dingers, dongers, and swollen double underscore ones, soon to be existing in the immediate and far-flung future, like UNFW1, who was the first person here. Makoto underscore Sim, who is also here. And in third place, but still just as meaningful to me, is Kuroto. And they say, how you doing, Dingus? To which I say, I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. We do have some videos to watch. I could finish the Kino Casino restream from last night, but I'm thinking if I do that, considering there was 3 fucking hours of content left, I should probably put that towards the end, the ass end of the stream. But we have some other videos to watch. We have another review from Arlo. Arlo's got a review for us, guys. Also, we have a Synthetic Man review. He had a Chudcast today. He had a Chudcast with... What? Whoa, buddy. What is this?
Trust in yourself.
Thank you, Makoto underscore Sam. The Prime for 4 months. That could have went to anybody, but you chose to give it to me. Whoa, ads are felted, and my cool emotes are still yours. Thank you very, very, very much. And big ups to Rebsy, what I drank today. I am drinking water. No root beer. I gotta wean off the root beer, chat. It's totally not my excuse for me being out of root beer. No, I just want to drink water, for real, guys. Something tells me I went a bit too far out versus where I'm supposed to be. I don't think there are any orbs in here. But yeah, on the stream yesterday, I was fucked up. Some of the orbs that I was going for in these challenges ended up having the same bug, the very same bug, as though they share engines or something. The orbs for the races that I was doing last night are bugged in the same way that the races in Jak 2 were bugged for the orb rewards. If you get the best time first, you don't get all the rewards gifted to you right away. In fact, they become bugged forever, but the game considers that the race challenge has been completed. Therefore, you are soft locked from getting the reward. The only way around this, from what I can see, is that you get the times in order from 3rd to 1st. So get the bronze time, then the silver time, then the gold time. If you get the gold time first, you don't get anything, but the game registers it as you having done it. Now, I don't know what the fuck Neil Druckmann was thinking. Was he like the only programmer on this game? What the hell? And guess what? Yup, last night I got the gold time first in the race where that happens, so I didn't get the reward. Thankfully, all I had to do was reload the save. The bad news is, most of the orbs I got yesterday were reset. I did get a few of them back at the last couple of minutes of the last stream. So I should be at 480 out of 600, meaning 120 orbs to go, with many of them locked to set races and challenges. But I already know. I'm gonna finish all the side mission shit, and then it's gonna be like 599 orbs out of 600 orbs. You know what that means? It's gotta be an orb hidden somewhere in one of these levels. I'm just waiting for that part, where the whole stream is just me running around the old levels looking for these fucking orbs. Speaking of orbs, when you go to this area as part of the story, you're not allowed to exit your vehicle. So these orbs kind of just mock you into the post-game. Hey, Coggers. Yeah, we're jacketed back in. Doing it at a time where I'm not dog fucking tired. I do apologize. Previous streams, I look at them, I'm looking back on the rewind, feel like I'm a bit tired than normal. Doesn't help when you start the stream at 11 p.m. Is that all the ones that are here? The game glitched. The game actually glitched. No! Ow. Technically, I should have turned that off because Kirby is over. But I guess I'll keep it. There's no reason why I can't keep it. Thank you for the Gordor Rain. It's just Troll Sands Hunted, but cheaper. And technically, it has more going on than Troll Status Hunted. Oh, am I gonna be able to get up there? Oh man, these fucking metalheads. I might need a bigger car. Or wait. What's the elevation on the other side look like? I get in this way. Okay, that's one. Was there a second one? Whoa, that one, you see that? Oh, you see that? It's fucking glimmering and shit. Was spawning in and out of existence, refusing to be collected by me. That might be it. Felt like there were more hiding in here. I'm gaslighting myself. And as for redos, there was one out here, wasn't there? Oh no, was that saved over? Okay, no. Yeah, there it is. Isn't it just right here? Yeah.
Excellent. I see such promise in you.
Imagine if you didn't get it in time. I mean, I was looking for it all over the place last night. But welcome in, Astro. Guess what? This game has the same bugged orb shit as the second game with the races. And it affected me last night, and I didn't realize it till after the stream. One of the races wasn't giving me my fucking reward. And I found out why later. I'm like, okay, it's almost like this game's built off the engine of Jakked, so that makes total sense. It's true, but you didn't tell me, you didn't warn me. I thought you were the Jack God over here. Hey, Halligan TV, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Aren't you also supposed to be streaming? Wow. What kind of person watches streamers while they themselves are streaming? But thank you. Hopefully your streak lives on to be as high as D-Side. He's got something like 220 on his streak. Actually 220? I'm a complete fraud. Sometimes I'll put someone else on while streaming myself as well. Hell, if you count restreams, I'm fucking watching another stream all the time while doing my own stream. I'm the biggest hypocrite with that. What the? You fell asleep after taking meds. Ah, okay. Neil Druckmann didn't patch the game! I did do all the Cleaver's challenges, so the distance challenge, the hang time challenges, and the roll challenge. The roll challenge is fucking stupid, because the physics of this game sometimes don't... Oh. The physics of this game will sometimes count one roll as 2 rolls, or it won't count a roll at all. It's very confusing as to what counts as a roll in this game, but I eventually got it. You basically have to use the Heat Seeker, which is the vehicle I'm using right now, to the people who don't know, obviously. And you just fucking turbo off a hill and tilt your left stick to the left or right. Easiest way to force your vehicle to roll around. Okay, is that the satellite? Yeah. Looking for the ones that I have to redo. Other than that, besides the 2 bugged races that I have to do, I have to do the Marauder Challenge, which there is a strat for it. These fucking Jack Otis came up with different strategies. I think I'm just gonna do it normally though. Oh wait, here's one. Ow.
This spot was a place of reflection by the great warrior Ma. Reach it in time, and the prize is yours.
That's you? I don't think the game was ever... I don't know. The game didn't even really clarify that, like if Jack was literally supposed to be Mar. I thought it was more like Damus had named his son after the legendary hero Mar. But then Ashlyn in the ending is like, whoa, you're the Mar? You could chalk it up to a woman moment. Oh man, where is this one? I don't think Andy and Cockman knew either. Yeah, they didn't. Thank you, Scrumbles. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. More Jack 3 suffering on the menu. Oh my goodness. This Heat Seeker, it's got good speed, but some of the worst handling of all time. It's D-Mar. I watched his father die. We did watch his father die. It was a very, very somber moment. I would be proud of myself. What the? Holy moly! We call that a Mad Max moment. Hey, Red Animator, thoughts on Forsaken 64 dropping on NSO? I do not know what that is, so I have no thoughts. My head's empty. We call that a self-belt? That is kind of a self-belt.
Heroes must show fast thinking to go with their fast movement.
It's like Hexen, isn't it? Wasn't Halligan playing Hexen the other day? Ah, yes. I love ring challenges. La 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 la. What do you guys think about Phil playing the Gears of War single-player campaign after telling us that he wouldn't do that? And just, he was only gonna play the multiplayer? But then the multiplayer stopped making money, so he pretended like he was gonna listen to our demands and feedback and play the campaign, even though he initially heard our demands for the single player, but still didn't do the campaign, meaning he's only doing the campaign as a desperation maneuver because nobody's paying to see the multiplayer gameplay. I don't know, I said it last night, and I don't mean to be rude to people who are like all over Gears of War, but I don't think Gears of War people even want to play the Gears of War multiplayer as like a Call of Duty substitute. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's clearly playing that to fill the void that Call of Duty and Battlefield would have otherwise filled if those games were currently out, but they are not yet out. So the seat has to be filled. It's got to be the bench. The bench must be warmed. And the bench is being warmed by Gears of War. And perhaps Gears of War multiplayer, you know, maybe it may have been fun to a certain demographic of people in the year of our Lord, 2009. But, I don't know, is a Dark Side Phil viewers, is that really what they want to see? According to the money, no, it is not what they want to see. Okay, so we got some more up here. Oh, was there a second one down there? I know that one is a satellite. Okay. Oh, it's the one that goes out to the island. And perhaps I'm wrong, but Gears of War games are the ones that you would want to do the campaign with your friends. Like, it's supposed to be like Borderlands, where you get the most fun out of that doing the campaign co-op style. I saw GPM play it with Chenzo.
This spot was a place of reflection.
He's wage quitting too much stuff, but he still is going to play Silksong, which is really odd. Silksong only costs $20. I saw a lot of fear-mongering over that and doom-mongering by indie devs. Get this, guys. Indie devs are mad and upset and seething that not only they have to delay their games to accommodate Silksong, they're too cowardly to go up against Silksong. They think if they release their game next to Silksong, everyone's gonna not pay attention to their game because Silksong is out. Not only this though, it isn't enough that they're releasing next to Silksong, so now they gotta delay their shit. Now, they're afraid of the price point set by Silksong for the content you will probably get out of it. So you're gonna get the sequel to Hollow Knight, arguably one of the greatest games of all time, according to the little snippet I read off of Wikipedia, having not played it, having watched other people play it. One of the greatest games of all time, getting a sequel, originally meant to just be DLC, expanded to a full standalone release, $20, the original game was $15. Oh. Original game was $15 for $20. You get your sequel because it's $5 more because of the economy. But other indies are looking at that and they're like, "Wow, guys, wow, only $20, only $20." The indie devs are arguing, chat, that Team Cherry has privilege. Team Cherry is privileged with marketing due to being an indie darling. Everybody loves Hollow Knight. Everybody knows about Hollow Knight. Objectively, Hollow Knight is by definition an independent indie game. However, it has the privilege of marketing and prestige and being a beloved property that everybody knows about on the level of a AAA IP. Do you get it, Chief? As a result, the indie devs feel they are at a disadvantage. Team Cherry has the privilege of pricing their game at $20, but these indie devs are arguing that this will have a negative side effect. It will result in other people condemning other indie games for not having an equivalent level of content. You know, content to a dollar ratio, bang for your buck. So other indie games that are $20 are going to get compared to Silksong, which is only $20. Asterisk, only $20 for the content that you're going to get out of that experience, compared to, say, I don't know, let me make up a game title here. Cozy Potion Simulator 2025, $25, but you don't get nearly as much content as you would get if you bought Silksong for $20. Indie devs are fucking pissed. Yeah, Strava, you need to work on your driving there, Dinger. I'm working on it! Everyone welcome in Strava VT. They have been nailing in all the Sly Cooper PBs this week. They refused to shower, though, despite sitting on a chair and speedrunning Sly Cooper for 7 hours. Probably not eating or drinking either. I'm very concerned for their health. Yeah, they should be shamed, in my opinion. Shame is good? Oh my. He's doing the same with GTA 4 as well, no? In regards to baiting the DLC? Yeah. The way he's baiting Gears of War campaign was the same way he was baiting the Gay Tony DLC. $20 is actually insane value. They were mad at Expedition 33 for being cheap as well. They were. Held the game in DLC hostage to end up playing DLC anyway and rage quitting at the ending of the main game. And using cheats! Don't forget, this motherfucker used cheats! He cheated! Ah! Hey, Jobla. Hey, Dragon Slayer. It's a good game. I need to pick it up again. I did not play Hollow Knight, but I do own it through the power of PlayStation Plus. Expand. Didn't like it at first, but it's growing on me and having fun. playing the first game for the first time after having it in my backlog for so long. $20 price point is bad now. It's only bad because the indies feel that they have to now try even harder because Silksong, like, understand, like, the complaint, the contention here is that Silksong is setting a new precedent for the amount of value and content you can get out of an indie game purchase by being only $20. The indies are arguing that Team Cherry should have priced it higher to be more fair to the other little guys. In theory, you could look at the price point as a middle finger to the AAA devs, like saying, fuck you EA, fuck you Ubisoft, fuck you Activision, $20 indie game, and you get all this content. But the indie devs are arguing that while it may be a middle finger to AAA devs, the people who are going to feel the sting of it at the end of the day are actually going to be the little guys. Their games will get scrutinized more for their content or lack thereof for the price point that their games are sitting at. That's why they're saying Team Cherry has the privilege of pricing their game cheaper because they have the benefit of AAA level marketing, both like through the actual game industry, glazing the fuck out of Silksong, and word of mouth from actual gamers. Big ups to DJ Filthy Rich, a 3-stream streak. Wow, dude. Wow, dude, indeed. Hollow Knight at $20 is a better price. Yeah, that's just what it is. I'm not sure I agree with the logic. I do agree with UNF that these motherfuckers deserve to be shamed. Competition is good. Competition is good. Thank you, EddieB43, 24 months. It's your one for 33 months. Fuck inflation, dude. Penny Arcade Episode 1 was $20 as a new game, high for Xbox Live Arcade pricing, Aquacry. Damn, $20? Wasn't that like a point-and-click experience? They should be trying to add as much content as they can. I mean, I guess, but times are hard. People are very likely to pick up Silksong because it's so cheap. It's just like, I don't really know... I don't really know what the solution would be. Like, okay... I guess Team Cherry should have priced it at $40 or fucking $60, and they'll just get away with it because they're Team Cherry. But in that case, they're just shooting themselves in their own foot because people will then just make the comparison to Hollow Knight's price point. Hollow Knight was $15, and you got all those expansions for it as well, which I don't know if they were free or not, but like, I'm pretty sure if you buy the game today, you get all the expansions with it, correct?
It's time to go marauder hunting. Take out the required number and time, and you'll be my hero.
I gotta get 60 of these dudes.
Respect for a puny prize.
Was expecting $20 like a DLC price point. I was expecting around the price point of the original game. I haven't been looking at any of the trailers and shit, but I just figured, okay, well, it's an indie game. Most indie games are around that price point already. It just makes me think, were these other indie devs expecting a $40, $50 price point just because of how long the game has been hyped up? And it just got me thinking too, like, if something something like this, because I don't want to say small because Silksong's release won't be a small thing, but comparatively speaking, this would be small potatoes compared to, say, Grand Theft Auto 6. Everyone is saying Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be $100, but if indie devs are spurring it out about this when it comes to Hollow Knight Silksong, imagine if GTA 6, gets another trailer next year and Rockstar reveals $50 for GTA 6 because they know all the players for that game are going to buy shark cards anyway. What will be the absolute state of indie devs and AAA devs when they hear a price point like that? Think about it. Think about it. Now, you say it's unbelievable. I know, you're already typing. No way, Dingus. You're fucking stupid. You're moronic. You're a brain-dead, mouth-drooling idiot. They would never in any reality price GTA 6 at $50. But if you think about the long-term price point for how Grand Theft Auto makes money through shark cards and GTA Online, they have privileged. Rockstar is privileged. They could get away with selling GTA 6 at $50. $50, you just get the campaign, and then when GTA Online launches, because you know that shit isn't going to be there at launch, they make all the money back that they sunk in to make the game through the shark cards. I think they could get away with that, and I think the industry would go on suicide watch if they did do that. Does that sound stupid? I feel like maybe I just think that would be really, 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 really funny, and I just want that to happen. 0% chance GTA 6 is gonna be $90 to $100. Doesn't matter how much GTA 6 will be, I still won't buy it. Me neither. Hey, Discord merchant. We're just talking about how indie devs are on suicide watch because Hollow Knight Silksong is $20, and their games are like $15 but don't have as much content as Silksong. Campaign will be $70, online will be free to play. That would be a massive W for Rockstar, and you're right, they wouldn't miss out on profits. That's what I'm saying. They would get away with it. They could get away with it. If any dev could get away with a AAA game at that level, at that price point, it would be Rockstar. Deltarune is 25. Oh, is it? Wait, did they price at $20 just to mog Toby? I've never played Undertale and Deltarune, but whenever I look up discussion of those games, well, not to say that I go out of my way for said discussion, but whenever I look it up, whenever I come across it, rather, I stumble across discussion of Deltarune and Undertale. Everyone's always calling that guy a plagiarist, that he just steals songs and graphics and storylines. Is this true? Is Toby Fox a plagiarist? Is he the Tommy Tallarico of Earthbound-inspired RPGs? Well, it's just a DLC. Well, it's a DLC expanded to its own thing. If you want to know the truth about it, it was supposed to be a DLC at first. I wonder how the people who funded Hollow Knight via Kickstarter, like, how do they feel? Like, that's probably the equivalent to winning the lottery. Most times you fund a video game Kickstarter and you don't even get anything out of it. Perhaps an exaggeration, but how many times have we heard tell of, oh, it's a game on Kickstarter, and it's headed by these guys who made that other game you like. And then it experiences fucking production issues, development hell, and then they just fucking ghost all the backers. If you're one of the people that funded Hollow Knight back in the day, oh, you really lucked out. You really won. I'm sure there's someone who funded that game but was not a fan of the final product. But at least you got a game out of it. Anne's got a big wall of text for me. How come the Luigi didn't go off? Alright, Anne says, it would make no logical and financial sense to sell GTA 6 at $50, as literally there is no market substitute for the game. Any game that is remotely close will never have the perceived prestige or content or experience. Yes, they could get away with it. However, market forces would tell you that this would merely be for a fraction of a percentage of the possible sales versus an actual 20 to 25% profit per unit loss. That would be suicidal in the boardroom to propose. But think of the PR, Anne. Think of the PR. A good deal of the better indie titles are in the $20 to $25 range. Things like Factoria and Dwarf Fortress are the exception for really good titles. Whoa, Mighty Number 9. You funded it? Oh, okay, you funded Hollow Knight? Oh, big ups, I didn't know you did. Just had a thought. Lazy as Fuck Gex Trilogy emulator pack is $30. Switch eShop for all of these. PR is worthless for that franchise. But maybe PR, and then you start a discussion on price points in video games. If GTA 6 is only $50, then maybe we don't need games at $80. And then one console generation later, Nintendo games are back to being $60. I funded Pray for the Gods. EA stepped in because the original title was Pray for the Gods, but the game itself went through some hell simply for the name. Turned out not what I expected. I'm still glad I supported it. Yeah, it's like, again, it's what I was just saying. At least you got something out of it, even if it wasn't, in the end, ultimately what you expected. Why am I getting a scam likely call? No scam likely calls allowed while I'm streaming. You get it, Chief? Either way, competition is good. Indie devs should try more. If you're afraid that people are gonna pay less attention to your game because it's releasing the same week as Silksong, either kneel, you coward, kneel to the Hollow Gods, the Hollow Chuds, the Hollow Chads, or face tank it. Sometimes face tanking is a good thing. Expedition 33 launched the same week as the Shadow Dropped Oblivion remaster, but guess which game ended up being the winner? Guess which game people are still talking about? Yup. Sometimes you gotta tank it, bish. Otherwise, you know, delay your game and move on. And if you're afraid of the content per dollar ratio, I don't know, make your game better. Stop being lazy. It's gonna be so hilarious if Silksong fucking sucks hard. A little devil in the back of my head, back of my neck, back of my mind wants me to wants me to hope for it to fail. But it's not gonna fail. It's not gonna fail. It's not. It won't, guys. It won't. But if it does, it'd be pretty funny and they would never live it down. Ori games suck, to be honest. I did not play Ori. No, it used to be Xbox exclusive, and then they put it on Switch. Alright, they aren't there for a moral victory or a consumer victory. They are there to fill their pockets. That's why the shark cards even existed. Oh, and why do you gotta be so pragmatic? Using the slam dozer here because it's got automatic shooting. The problem really is that these motherfuckers don't spawn fast enough. And they're behind me when they should be spawning in front of me. Look, I'm already been wasting too much time. It's because I took the same courses Phil did, but actually listened to what the professor was going on about in our overpriced courses and textbooks. You know why they were overpriced, Anne? Because the publisher knew they could get away with it. Why, you didn't just download them for free online? That's what I did. Based torrenting gods, putting my textbooks online on the interwebs. Yeah, I need them to spawn in like this. See how they're spawning in like one after the other? I need them to spawn in like that rather than spawn in behind me. If they spawn in behind me, then they can't spawn in front of me. I'm pretty sure there can only be, what, 4 or 5 of them on screen at a time? Due to the power of the PlayStation 2? Or perhaps lack thereof? Everyone knew the GameCube was secretly stronger. The only thing the GameCube didn't have was the emotion engine. I'm getting emotional right now. Alright, 26 more in 25 seconds. I don't think we can do it, guys. Yeah, this is definitely not happening. Last student loan payment was last month. I'm finally free. Well, big ups, and moving up in the world. You didn't just fucking not pay your student loan payments like Ralph. Ralph claims he finished college even though he doesn't have a degree. They didn't give it to him because he didn't pay his shit off, bish. Actually, Ralph's most liberal take is that he wants all student loan forgiven. Not because it's like him taking a moral stance on anything, it's just because he himself has so much student loan debt. Thank you, Coggers. I don't think it should be forgiven, but it does need to be reconsolidated and adjusted. You're only arguing that because if it was all forgiven and wiped away with a big old magical wand, the people benefiting would be liberals! No, they should be in debt forever! I don't suppose support helping those opposed to me. No, yeah, that's why I said that. Don't help the enemy. I agree. We could reconsolidate the debt. Go to your local loan office right now. You can reconsolidate all of your debt. You got like 14 credit cards? Just go to the loan office. You can turn those 14 debts into one debt right away. Alright, maybe I'm driving too far out. I should stick to the... Too many fucking hills. Hey Catsper, declare the bankruptcy. Yeah, they all gotta go and they all gotta go and declare bankruptcy. Now remember, Phil got lucky though. Phil got lucky because of COVID. The courts couldn't be fucked to care about his 14 credit cards. Would he be so fortunate now in a post-COVID world, post-jab existence? The answer is yes, because he's got the pig roach luck build. He would get away with it in every timeline, and there's nothing you can do about it, bish. What do you think about that? Anne says, never liked the idea of student loan forgiveness, partial or full, but I would be all for an internet freeze or interest freeze. So no more interest would accrue and just let people pay off what they owe. Yeah, it's like, okay. Anne would be like the guy, he'd be the guy up there in Washington with his suit, with his nipples protruding grossly, and Anne would be like, now guys, things have gotten a bit out of hand. How about we just freeze the interest and just let everyone pay off what they owe, alright? Donald Trump would be right there in his little chair, swinging his legs, and he would be like, Anne, that is the smartest idea I've ever heard. And let me tell you, I know everything, Gillian. I know a lot about smart ideas. I've talked to a lot of smart men, but no one's smarter than me. But that idea is so smart, it sounds like something I could have come up with, Anne. I'm gonna freeze all the interest right now. You're the most interesting man alive, even after myself, of course. He speaks with his hands, it's great. Yeah. It's just... I'm just imagining his hand movements in this hypothetical I've cooked up. Your interest rates are now frozen. They're all frozen. This plan, it's a great plan. Possibly the greatest plan I've ever seen. I see him using his hands. We'll say that. Yes, exactly. Hey, J Frosty. Welcome in, welcome in. I think I paid $13K a year for college. I think I lucked out all right. Best plan I ever had for Americans to enjoy. Thankfully, I didn't have any debt. Papa Dingus didn't go to college. So through the power of dependency, all of his benefits transferred to me. I owe nothing. No, I never watched Better Call Saul. People are, it always seems like people aren't sure whether it's better than Breaking Bad or not. This plan is only great because Sleepy Joe isn't in charge. Because Trump always brings up Joe. We need Trump to release the Epstein files. But in the Epstein files, it's just Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, Joe Biden, Hunter Biden, AOC. Who's that other guy that he doesn't like? Mike Pence. Fuck it, let's just put Mike Pence on there. That's not who I was thinking of, but like, let's just put Mike Pence on there. Who's that braggadocious idiot in Texas that was trying to go up against Ted Cruz? He's on there. The guy who wanted to give himself like a Mexican name, but he wasn't Mexican. Oh, Beto. Yeah, Beto's on there. Beto's on there. Pete Buttigieg is on there. It's like everyone who's ever shit-talked him is on there, and only them. Hey, Juzzy. Hey, Snow. You recharged and ready to fix your sleep schedule? Hopefully so, hopefully so. I gotta redo some of these challenges, Juzzy. I'm in hell. I'm in hell, Juzzy. I'm in hell. 100% prefer Breaking Bad over Better Call Saul. I just can't get through Better Call Saul. Breaking Bad is much better. But yeah, like Dragon Slayer, like I've not seen either show, but I have run into discussion forums where people say that exact argument, except about Breaking Bad. Like, I just can't watch Breaking Bad, but Better Call Saul is amazing. Hey, Zerpachi. I forgot all about a Beto O'Rourke. So did I. Did that feel... Did everything about that guy feel as AstroTurf to you as it did to me? Like, I feel like I couldn't go, what, fucking 2 streets without seeing a sign for that motherfucker? It felt like he was really gonna dong the name and take over and win bigly, and cruise missile was gonna crash out. But then he lost, and then he progressively faded away into obscurity. And I don't even know what he's doing these days. Excuse me, it's Robert Francis O'Rourke. Yeah, that's it. He tried calling himself Beto. It's like the whitest dude you've ever seen. Yes, hello, I am Beto. Like, he didn't even change his surname. He should have called himself, like, Beto Rodriguez. What the? Thank you, Aqua. Better Call Saul was okay, but every time I watched it, I remembered how it ends. Oh, wait, no, no. Isn't that what Phil says? Phil, wait, you're saying it doesn't matter because it's a prequel. Does it sound like anybody we know? Why the fuck would I play a prequel? I already know what happens to the characters. I already know how their story ends. Next up, Dinga has never seen The Wire, The Shield, or The Sopranos. He was into Dora the Explorer instead. Was it Marked One? I saw a teensy bit of Marked One watching The Sopranos. And, before I was a streamer, these Ralph A-Logs, who I would watch Ralph restreams with, would occasionally watch The Sopranos prior to the Ralph restream.
This spot was a place of reflection by the great warrior Ma. Reach it in time, and the prize is yours.
But you are right, Eddie B. Most of these beloved shows, I was too much of a little zygote to be enjoying. But that's not really a good excuse because these shows are timeless. You can watch them whenever. Why spawn me like that? Like, what the fuck? Mandatory breaking? Dexter seasons 1 to 4 are goated. Here's actually a good example. I am watching Dexter with Saru. Dexter Resurrection with Saru and Shroom. That's still airing right now. I do watch that with them weekly for the new episodes. Now, I don't really know much about Dexter. Through the power of Wikipedia, I suppose I am caught up on the plot that I need to know about. So it doesn't star Dexter or Dee Dee. It stars a completely different person who just so happens to be named Dexter. And he doesn't have a laboratory, but he does have a kill room. Dexter's lab is better than Dexter. Dee Dee, don't hit that button. Oh, brother, I cannot do Dexter's voice. Oh, it's a sequel series to Dexter's Lab. Of course. It does star, like part of it is about Dexter, but a lot of it is about his son. I assume the son wasn't in the original series, or if he was in the original series, he was younger, because, like, obviously, from what I can see, the plot is about how, the son is older now, and he's also becoming a killer. Oh, you're gonna raise him to be a killer, Dexter. Alright, he's a baby to a little kid. It makes sense. Because it does feel like this new one takes place a little bit after the original series. Of course, if the plot is, oh, the son might grow up to be a killer like you, and he'll never be safe, and he'll make mistakes and whatever. He can't be normal because his father is Dexter. Like, if that's the plot of the sequel series, then obviously that means in the original series, he was a fucking little baby, too dumb to know anything. Watch that Dexter show until the time around when his kid was born. Wife wasn't into it. I wouldn't have bothered.
Move quickly to this spot and show
KJ was so.
why we should trust the fate of this world.
I'd watch a Courage the Cowardly Dog reboot. I'm not gonna make it. Big money, big money, big money, stop! I don't even think I went the right way.
We are concerned you lack the burning desire a hero must have.
I think it's more of a nature versus nurture contrast between the two series. In the original, most of Dexter's issues are nurture rather than nature. Dinger, look out! That river has pool water in it! No, it's from the Ganges River! Oops. So it's like how I casually wait there. Is it this way? I do not think it is. No, that's near. It is near the river. I'm blind. A triple D ook. Lambdos are just too slow. Oh wait, it's up here. Right? On this island? Bro, I did like half of these yesterday. How do I not remember? Yeah.
Very good. You give us hope for the future.
I do like how in the new series, Dexter is a schizo and his dad keeps manifesting in front of him. I just imagine what that would be like for me if Papa Dingus just constantly showed up next to me whenever I thought about anything, and all he did was criticize me and, like, drop zingers. Zing! Smooth moves, Dingus's real name. Aw, oh, thanks, Dad. Oh, that is in the original? Fuck, I'm exposing myself. I should watch the original series. I do like it for, Now, I'm not gonna lie, there have been moments watching the new episodes with Saru and Shroom where I'm like criticizing the plot holes in the chat. It's so ridiculous. Like in one of the new episodes, Dexter gets away with like scaring this guy in a what was it? Was it like a tattoo shop or something? Like basically, Dexter should have absolutely have gotten caught, but he doesn't get caught. He gets away with it, and his police inspector friend, the fat Mexican guy, gets like he sees Dexter, but then he gets gaslit by his the investigators who he tries to report it to. They don't believe. It's basically The Boy Who Cried Wolf, but with Dexter. And it's like everything falls into place to allow Dexter to get away with it, but Dexter absolutely should not have gotten away with it. But he does.
Heroes must have quick feet. Get to this spot in time for a reward.
Where the hell is that? It's not out on this island, is it?
Almost, hero. Too slow.
DSP's happy he gets to do Gay Tony tonight. Figures. Wait, that is out to the island. How come I didn't see it? Should be right here. What? No! There it is! Ballad of Gay Philly. Bro, that's like every daily rap. That's just his ballad. Let me get it! Let me get it! Let me get it!
Excellent. I see such promise in you.
What is up? It's your boy, Dingus here. Well, you want me to do a video intro for you, Halligan? What's up, everybody? Halligan TV here, and we have another retro game for you today. Alright, what do we got left? At some point, I'm gonna have to start the races. These are challenges up here. That's a time trial. What was that one? I think I got 2 challenges left. Hey, praise that, son. Hello, everyone, and welcome to The Ballad of Gay Dingus, starring me. No, no, I mean happy. Gay as in happy. Ah. Ballad of Gay Dingus just sounds like a porno name. Bring the sand shark. Alright, let me hop on the Sand Shark. The Sand Shark is supposed to be the recommended one for the time trial as well. What's going on with the camera? Alright, so if you're coming in, some of my orb progress got erased last night because Neil Druckmann is the worst programmer ever. For the races in this game, they're bugged like they are in Jakked 2. So I got the gold time first, but because I got the gold time first, I wasn't given the orb rewards. The only solution for this is to get the times in order. Get the bronze time, then the silver time, and then the gold time. Meaning, do the races 3 times in order to get the rewards properly. Thankfully, I had a save from before the bug hit me. But if you do get the bug in your own save file, you're soft locked and you won't be able to get 100%. So, these 2 I gotta redo. Yeah, Neil Cuckman failing us again! These be coping he got $1,000 from a Fuentes whale. I said he should just use the JF logic when he took money from Epstein. Just say you're depriving the self-identifying Nazi white supremacists of their money. That's less money the Nazi white supremacists can give to Nick Fuentes. All right, but we have some videos before I start the racism segment. So a game dropped recently, you may have heard of it. Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. Speaking of retro video games, the guy has finally dropped his video on it. So Synthetic Man was doing a live stream earlier with the small dude. This is the guy who put out that video on Tony Hawk that a couple of you were bringing up a few weeks ago. I didn't watch it on stream, but I watched it off stream. Very good video, albeit a bit schizophrenic. But the guy himself was a very humble and modest personality. I got a good vibe off of him. Got a good read. He went on the stream with Synthetic Man today, and just as I suspected, he's actually a pretty cool guy. I really, that probably was my favorite anything that had Synthetic Man in it in a long time. And it wasn't because of Synthetic Man. But yeah, that guy was pretty cool. Very, very good guess secure by Synthetic Man there. But after that stream, he dropped his new video, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta review. The title is I'm Getting Sick of Remakes. Period. If he's hanging out with Synthetic Man, he's probably a dent. Here's something I didn't know, and he talked about this during the stream they did. He does edit for Sam Hyde. I did not notice, and I didn't think he was, I didn't think he was really leaned anywhere politically. I didn't get any kind of read off of him during that Tony Hawk video. Other than that, he was against alphabet people, but that doesn't mean that you lean too hard politically one way or the other. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't convinced that meant anything. But no, he got on the stream and he showed some editing he did for Sam Hyde, that guy who gets accused of shooting everywhere up. But he had some edits where he made He put Sam Hyde in digital blackface, like made him all black skinned with thick red lips. And look, it was pretty funny. I don't know if he's like if he was a guest editor or a permanent editor, but I didn't know that about him. It seems like he was holding himself back a little bit for that Tony Hawk video. MGS Delta is a remaster, not a remake, but it's marketed as a remake. Remake shills are kind of cringe, so rare synthetic IW. I'm sure he still dropped the ball in trying to make his argument. Well, I know I didn't pre-watch the video, so let's find out. I didn't have time to. It fucking dropped right as I was booting up. All right, let's lower the game. Here it is.
I have a simple question for you. Do you think the Mona Lisa should be remade? I mean, think about it. It's been 500 years. I'm sure some better artists than Leonardo da Vinci have come along by now. There's probably better techniques, better technology. I mean, come on, bro. You expect me to look at the Mona Lisa with these graphics? Now, of course, I'm being facetious here, but I think you know where I'm going with this. I don't want to completely remake my Silent Hill 2 video because I think
because
all
everybody
of you
loved
guys
that
already
video.
know how I feel about video game remakes. I just don't think they should exist for the most part. The only video games that really should be remade were the heavily flawed games that are either forever unfinished or were overly ambitious and the technology at the time made it so the developers couldn't fulfill
Where's the
their
Resi Zero
dream
remake?
game, their magnum opus. But it's
3:30
obvious
time
that whenever one of the games that is considered to be one of the greatest games of all time, for whatever reason, is being remade, it's obviously a cash grab. Or if we want to be charitable, you could say it's an attempt to revive a dead IP. And Konami themselves admitted that they want to revive Metal Gear, so it makes sense if they were to pick any game in the series to be remade, it would be arguably the most popular one. Now, I'm going to give you a crazy take right here. I think Metal Gear Solid 3 is a good game. I know, I'm a huge contrarian. Metal Gear Solid 3 being good, what? It's just
you guys thought he was going to hate the OG.
Actually, there are some of you that legitimately believe that. That said, I don't think it's a perfect game. It's definitely not one of my favorite games. So this is not going to be like my Silent Hill 2 remake review, where I compare all the aesthetic changes between the original version of the game and the remake. Because
that's because you're lazy now. That would require more effort.
One time 11 or 12 years ago, and I'd forgotten most of it when I played through the remake, which was probably
he only played MGS3 once.
My live stream gameplay.
That's fine.
So
I played MGS3 never.
As a super fan who's here to nitpick every change from the original, as someone who is a casual fan of Metal Gear, I've got to say, outside of a few glaring issues that we'll get into, this is a pretty faithful graphical remake. And of course, the discussion around remakes is a little bit different.
It's like Lion King CGI. What the fuck was the point?
A remaster. Now, I'm not going to get into the whole debate about what's a remaster, what's a remake, what's a reimagining, etc., etc. I'm just going to call this a graphical remake because essentially that's what it is. I think it might actually be more appropriate to call this a deluxe remaster, which is ironic given how crappy the Dead Rising remaster was last year, but that's more or less what this is. Now, before I get into the finer details of this remake, there is something important I need to bring up, even though I don't really want to. You may have noticed that the channel has been hurting quite a bit lately. There's been a lot of speculation as to why this is happening, and mine is far from the only channel to get hit.
This is related to the video clip I put out, Clipping Mad at the Internet. You may have seen it, but if you didn't, and to give a quick summary, Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoa! I'm saying Yu-Gi-Oh! Because he's a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel Links guy. YouTube changed the algorithm to felt rage bait, so views are counted differently now. He's affected bigly by this, and he had a viewership existential crisis recently, in which he was arguing with his audience about how he's not a lolcow. He said, "I am not a lolcow because the standards of what was a lolcow years ago were like Chris Chan fucking his mom, DSP wailing out millions on a WWE mobile game, LTG not giving a fuck about his daughter. Oh, but I'm a lolcow because I told my dead subscribers to unsub from my channel if they don't watch my videos." So he had a little crash out, doesn't understand what's going on with his views. It could be argued that his views haven't changed at all. What's really happening is that because the algorithm has changed, the views are not actually dropping. That's just what they really were under this new statistic and under which they are calculated. So that's what this segment is about. He did yell at his community in the community posts and the comments for that last video we watched about Fallout, the TV show season 2. That's what was the origin point for this. I put that video on last week. I honestly thought it was pretty lazy schlock fare as far as his content goes. You could be mean and say all his content is lazy schlock fare, but he used to give more of a fuck. And perhaps he's been disenfranchised a little bit by the state of the game industry in the now, but he used to put more effort in, and he doesn't mince words about that. He makes no mistakes about that. He does admit he used to put more effort in on his podcast. So it really gave off the stink of that being a video where, oh, I got to put something out for this week. Let me just shit on Fallout some more. But he crashed out because the views weren't as high as they otherwise would have been if it was any other video. And it was like, guys, you have to watch the video anyway. Don't skip the video because you already know that Fallout TV show is trash. Watch the video because you want to hear my opinion. Hey, Good Roberts.
Lately, after
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking.
You may have last year, but that's more or less what this is.
Let's see.
Now, before I get into the finer details of this remake, there is something important I need to bring up, even though I don't really want to. You may have noticed that the channel has been hurting quite a bit lately. There's been a lot of speculation as to why this is happening, and mine is far from the only channel to get hit lately after YouTube's latest algorithm change a few weeks back. But for some reason or another, my views have been in the toilet despite my engagement metrics being...
So if you can see here, the Donkey Kong, well, click out of that. The Donkey Kong Bonanza video has 230,000 views, whereas this Fallout video has 40,000 and the Mafia video only has 60,000. So he is taking a big hit from this new algorithm change.
As high as always. I mean, you guys are always pretty good about liking the video and commenting. Whatever the reason may be, YouTube has recently added a hype feature that is specifically for any channel under 500,000 subscribers. So I guess I need to tell you guys to smash that hype button now, which sounds horrible, but maybe it'll help the channel. I'd really appreciate it if you
smash that hype button, bros.
God, I hate saying that, but I'd really appreciate it if you did. Okay, back to Metal.
That is what Phil says, Astro. He says that for games that people are interested in. He said it for Suikoden today. Look, even if you don't care about Suikoden, even if you don't care about Jakked 3, show up to the stream because you like me, right?
Your Solid Delta. It already kind of goes above and beyond by adding back the...
I don't think he should have acknowledged it at all because it's going to give people an avenue to say that he is being affected pretty badly. Like, not just in a literal sense, but in like a spiritual, emotional, mental sense. His mental's cognitive is kind of shot by this algorithm change. I would not have put this segment in there. He insists that he's not a lolcow. A trait of lolcows, not that there's like a strict definition, a strict checklist of a lolcow, but come on, arguing with your viewers, calling them retarded, doing the Baked Alaska speedrun any % Taz route to lolcowdom. I would cut back on that. I would not do that.
Guy Savage mini game from the Dream
I'm playing Jakked 3,
and the Ape Escape mini game as well. These are things that a lot of modern remakes would have just cut with.
I know some of you might find it questionable that I'm saying that including all the original content is going above and beyond. The sad reality is that by modern standards, it is, especially since they got Platinum Games to remake the Guy Savage minigame. Yeah, I heard about that. That's pretty cool. Dude, we love Platinum Games.
The Guy Savage mini game from the Dream sequence and the Ape Escape mini game as well. These are things that a lot of modern remakes would have just cut without a second thought. So
the HD versions don't even include either of those things.
Remake that is being held back by a few glaring issues. The main one just being the performance. That's not going to be something I spend too much time on because I'm not a technical expert. But if you've ever watched the channel Nick Tech, I think he shows off pretty simply how poorly this game runs. It is very terribly optimized. I mean, even with a 5090, your GPU fans are shooting louder than a jet engine. Given how tiny the maps are in Metal Gear Solid 3, it's ridiculous. This isn't a sandbox game. Probably the biggest area is like a quarter square miles or something. The game is a bunch of tiny little maps with just a handful of enemies sprinkled, yet it can't even maintain 60 FPS with the best graphics.
Look at your game, Konami.
And the frame drops sometimes sometimes happen at the most random times. Like, there's a small swamp area early on in the game, and there's rain pouring down around you, and if you just turn around the camera too fast, the frame rate drops to like 20
I told you guys the PS2 was strong.
I even had a bizarre crash early
PS2
on
could handle
where
it, but the
I just
PS5
knifed
can't.
a crocodile one too many times, and the game crashed.
Oh, I
And
was watching him
apparently
live when that happened.
This is a known issue
Gata?
that they're working on fixing. The worst part in the entire game is right near the end during the Shagohod boss battle. For some reason, the frame dips to ridiculous lows throughout like half the fight or more, which was starting to make the game borderline unplayable. And I'm sure many
Missed
of
the
you
PS2
noticed
era,
this
me
is
too,
a
buddy.
running theme with Unreal Engine 5 games. They're all poorly optimized, stutter like crazy, have insanely high system requirements, all have the same aesthetic
11
style
PC?
because they're outsourced
I
to
don't think
India
he's
and
ever shared
China,
his
where they have
specs.
these asset farms, and that subject is probably worth its own video. But given how many more UE5 games are coming out the rest of this year, I might as well just wait until they all release, and then we'll talk about that subject in a future Gaming is Dying style video.
Yeah, so he's really interested in making a video about all Unreal Engine 5 games coming out this year. Jay Frosty says, my opinions on remakes and remasters kind of softened over the years. I just think it's another option for new people to play a game that might not have access to, easy access to, or the developers can't re-release due to losing the source code or something. Yeah, I tend to be a bit more critical on. I mean, you know what I'm going to bring up. Silent Hill 2 remake. I tend to be more critical on it when it's a game that's a bit more artistic than most. I guess you could argue that MGS3 is kind of in the same camp. Then you get those remasters that are so good they could be confused for remakes, like Metroid Prime 1 on. Ow! Ow! Thank you, Gondola. As I was saying, then you get remasters that are so good they could be mistaken for remakes because the effort put into them is like more than just a simple upscaling operation, like Metroid Prime 1 on Switch. Where the fuck is Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3, Nintendo? MGS3 doesn't need a remake. RE4 didn't need a remake. Most of the games that get remakes don't need them. We need to remake more bad games. Where's the Bubsy 3D remake? I mean, we are getting Bubsy 4, but where's the Bubsy 3D remake? It's different when there isn't some way to play the original game. Dead Space didn't need a remake. Well, wasn't the gambit there was that they remade it to see if people were still interested in Dead Space, and then according to EA, they weren't interested. But we have Chronos: The New Dawn coming out this week. Is it this week or next week? Obviously, there is some interest for Dead Space tier experiences.
So while sure, I can acknowledge good things about this remake, I think the graphics mostly look quite good, though a few of the characters
Also Mario
look
and
uncanny,
CDI Zelda remakes, those are tied up in
Ocelot,
licensing
whose chin
hell.
has been elongated to the degree that he now looks like Robbie Rotten, which is incredibly distracting. And the boss, although she always looked pretty androgynous, now just straight up looks like David Bowie. I mean,
The
that's
boss
a man,
is woke!
dude. Another thing too is that it reuses all of the original voice lines and animations from the game. Reusing the voice acting is not so bad because I think they'd really screw it up, and they probably wouldn't
he'd hate it if they
David
redid.
Hayter,
Yeah,
for being honest, which would completely ruin the experience. But
He would hate it if they redid the voice acting, because that's what he. There were whole segments in the Silent Hill 2 review of him shitting on the Silent Hill 2 voice acting. Oh, it was actually the bad voice acting in Silent Hill 2 was on purpose because it was supposed to be replicating mental illness. And maybe that's true. Maybe that's true. But he really hated the voice acting in the new one. I kind of did too with Angela. Angela was the only one I really wasn't a fan of. Fuck, I gotta wait for the... It's gonna bug out. I gotta wait for the bronze time. Dead Space Remake brings over stuff from Dead Space 2 and 3, like the zero gravity controls are much better. Yeah, I heard, I remember hearing when Phil was playing it, when the remake dropped, they had changed some stuff to be more like the later entries in the series. Look, you can do that. Those are nice little quality of life upgrades. When a first game in the series gets remade, and then they add stuff that the later games in the series added. Actually, Metal Gear Solid did that when they put Metal Gear Solid 1 on the GameCube. Was it the Twin Snakes? They added features from Metal Gear Solid 2. Like that kind of stuff is neat. I don't know if that like justifies the existence of a remake, but it's nice to have little things like that. Okay, see, look, bronze time worked that time, so now I got to do for the silver time.
hire David Hayter, for being honest, which would completely ruin the experience. But at the same time...
Also, if they were going to redo the voice acting, aren't some of the actors dead? Or it could be like a David Hayter situation, or they could be so old they can't do the voice anymore, like Marge Simpson. But people still want them to do the voice because they're the voice. I know for a fact one of the Japanese voice actors is no longer with us. I always get the names mixed up because he's got a son with a similar name. Chikao Atsuka? I'm not going to say that name correctly at all. But that guy's dead.
Some of the voice acting was very questionable from the original, which, you know, was 2004. People's expectations weren't that high. But the boss is incredibly monotone throughout the entire game. It definitely just sounds like she's reading lines off a script.
I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that. But he is your apprentice.
What do you want me to do?
And the same goes for quite a few other characters as well. I'd also say Ocelot comes across very flat at various times.
I didn't mean to move that.
So re-recording some of those lines.
Oh, isn't it kind of just like that? Like that's just how dubbing was back in the day. If you want to know the truth about it, dubbing is still kind of like that. I think for Delta case, you can argue 70 is too much. But Master Collection MGS3 is right there, so it doesn't really bother me until unlike P3 FES, which had the answer built into it, and Reload you have to buy the answer. Yeah. I remember the little controversy when Reload dropped, and you still don't have the female protagonist in Reload.
Would probably be pretty controversial again because it'd probably replace the actors, but at the same time, as long as they had the ability to switch between the old and new voice acting, I think that would actually add a lot to this remake. I mean, they already did that with the controls. You can do the legacy control scheme or the new control scheme, and it actually fundamentally changes a few aspects of the gameplay from what I've been told. I only played this with the new controls, which feel quite good, definitely better than the original, and I honestly don't really have any major complaints. I think the gameplay in Metal Gear Solid 3 is great. But as for the other issue, the reused animations, a lot of these look very goofy with the updated graphics. I mean, the whole PS2 motion capture rigging just looks pretty jank and over the top. And I know that Metal Gear has always been...
But isn't this guy supposed to be... Isn't this the bug guy? He's supposed to be silly.
Very over the top, basically just anime with a realistic art style. But yeah, some of this is a little cringe. Now, since you already know how I feel about remakes, and this is a purely graphical remake, so there's not even that much to actually talk about, you may just be wondering at this point, should you buy the game? Normally, I would save this question for the conclusion, but I'd say it's pretty important to just answer this right here. The simple answer is no, because it runs so poorly, and maybe they'll patch that and fix it. Who knows? But as
of course he would say no. But like, look, if it has issues, if it's buggy on PC, maybe you should wait for a sale. It's like James always said, what's the most important part of a game? Being able to fucking play it.
Now, $70 for a game that might not even run on your computer.
$70.
And from what I've heard, it also runs terribly on console. No, there's no reason to buy this. I'm sure there's going to be some people who want to buy this out of principle just because they want to revive the Metal Gear franchise. But as much as I don't like Kojima, is it really Metal Gear without Kojima as the director?
Oh,
yeah, he's not
my
the only
honor,
reason these games
Kojima's
are good.
honor.
Obviously, he's not. All you have to do is
How's
take one
Crash
look at
3
the
treating
Death
you? This isn't
Stranding
Crash
games
3.
to know that this
He's
is
a
probably
Wookiee.
more likely a George Lucas situation where the people around him were just as important, if not more so, than he was at making sure the game is actually good. I don't feel like looking it up, but if we're just saying hypothetically it takes 50 to 100 people to make a good game 20 years ago, most of those people were important. This is not a time where you had a million fake tech jobs, basically professional
I make this argument all the time, so I'm not going to shit on him for bringing it up.
No, every person that worked on the Metal Gear games was important, but I digress. That subject could be its own video. Even though the short answer is no, you shouldn't buy the remake, the long answer is maybe a little bit more complicated because some of you have probably never played Metal Gear Solid 3 or any of the Metal Gear games other than 5, so you might be wondering how well have those games aged. I'd say when it comes to gameplay, Metal Gear Solid 3 is definitely still a very fun game, especially when you've forgotten most of the game, so you still sort of have that joy of discovery of how to beat the creative bosses, right? My live
Well,
stream chat
it's possible for him to have joy and wonder again?
doing a non-lethal run of all the bosses, which I'd never done before. And so that provided a pretty unique challenge for me that made it a lot more interesting. As far as
the
stealth
chat
games
made the game
go,
fun for
especially
him.
if we're comparing to modern ones, Metal Gear Solid 3, at least on hard difficulty, really doesn't give you a whole lot of player feedback. Some of it is borderline trial and error gameplay where the enemy sight lines are definitely
Metal Gear
above
Rising was
average for
Platinum
the stealth
Games, but
genre,
Kojima
I'll
did
say,
supervise it
even with
for
a
the
great
story.
camo index. So you can get instantly spotted around a corner by an enemy that, unless you're playing the game at a snail's pace, you're not really given enough reaction time to avoid being immediately detected and setting off an alert status. An alert status is
Surely
very
Master
annoying
Collection
in this
Volume
game
2
because they
will have,
send
like,
quite a few
MGS4 and
enemy
Rising, right?
reinforcements. For the hell of it, at one point I just tested how many they were going to send to my position. I just hid behind a doorway and shotgunned them as they opened the door over and over again and ended up killing like 20 people. And the weird thing too is that this is something that's
You guys
not
all say
normal
it
for
should.
Metal Gear
But
because
remember,
Metal
it's
Gear Solid 1
Konami.
and 2 have the Soliton radar, and so you
And of
have
course
an
it'll have
overhead
5 and
map
Ground
that lets you
Zeroes as
see
well.
the enemy guards' locations and their sight lines. MGS3 doesn't have that, and on hard, it takes away 2 of your main ways of detecting enemy positions. You just have a personnel radar that just beeps when you get close to somebody, which is really not that helpful. Instead, you have the camouflage mechanic, which is kind of a mixed bag because despite there being so many different camo patterns, you're really only going to use like 3 for most of the game, unless you're doing a non-lethal run of the bosses, in which case they give you special ones that have additional abilities. This game even has a slight pay-to-win element to it because if you purchase the deluxe edition like I did with the 2-day early access, it gives you some bonus camos, including 2 from Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, the game that takes place after 3. And one of them is an armor that makes it so you take significantly less damage from everything at the cost of moving a little bit slower. So I don't really know how to feel about that. The movement debuff does...
No, wait a minute. If you pay for the shit, you get an item that gives you less damage taken. I don't know, Dragon Slayer. This sounds like pay-to-win mechanics. Konami, ruining Metal Gear again.
That makes it so you take significantly less damage from everything at the cost of
Significantly
moving
less.
a little bit slower. So I don't really know how to feel about that. The movement debuff does balance it out a little bit, so it's not straight up pay to win, but yeah, that feels a little bit...
Yeah, there's more Metal Gear PSP games than, what was it, Peace Walker, right? Yeah, they should put all of that in there. Make it an all-in-one. Really, Konami's a bastard for splitting it into 2 collections in the first place. But they should make it an everybody is here scenario. Give them Acid, give it Portable Ops 1 and 2, or no, Acid 1 and 2, and Portable Ops, MGS4, Metal Gear Rising, 5, and Ground Zeroes, and I think that's all the games. Toss in Metal Gear Survive just for fun. Single collection would have been crazy. Like, look, Kingdom Hearts did it. Kingdom Hearts, the all-in-one collection. That's what I have. It came with everything, even Kingdom Hearts 3. Why can't Konami do that?
Scummy. Maybe not as scummy as the fact that early access for modern games exists at all. Hell, I probably could have made a video about that years ago. It's really annoying that someone like me doesn't get any review codes because of my reputation, and so I have to pay extra money to play these crappy modern...
Oh, is he complaining? Wait, I was talking over him. He's complaining because he didn't get a review code?
Years ago. It's really annoying that someone like me doesn't get any review codes because of my reputation.
If only you were Arlo.
I have to pay extra money to play these crappy modern games that I know I'm probably gonna hate just so I can get these videos out in a timely manner. The survival...
But look, he's saying it right there. It's about pumping the video out. But like when you say it like that, it's like, oh, I gotta pump the video, I gotta play the game, I gotta pump the video. It's like, it's implying you're not giving a fuck, that there's less soul.
Mechanics also feel pretty tacked on. I think having to eat food to keep your maximum stamina up is fine, not too intrusive, but the cure system is incredibly annoying, having you pause in the middle of gameplay just to activate several items that
you got Chronos for free from Blooper Team? Oh, you should big up Dragon Slayer.
Nothing to the game and just
Hold
slows
on.
it down.
If you guys want to see Dragon Slayer play the brand new spooky horror experience, Chronos the New Dawn, you can follow him right now. I spelled it wrong. God damn it. You can follow him right now. It's like Dead Space. Let's get a clip. Let's get a clip. 10 CCV for Chronos? That's pretty low for a game that's pretty hyped, right?
Oh.
Oh, it's Resi.
What the fuck? What was that all about?
What happened to Sheva? Did the series forget about her? Let's get a Zuki Wookie clip. Sheva, Shiva, the girl in RE5.
One shall become the wings of rebellion and break the yoke of thy heart.
It's Persona.
Thou hast awakened the ultimate secret of justice, granting thee infinite power.
You see the new N64 online game? Dingus never heard of it until today. Red Animator asked me about it. I've not heard of it either.
All right. All right.
All right, I am the guy.
Visiting. Have a good night.
Wow, what the hell? Is that... How old is Zookster's voice here? That sounded like Zookster from 10 years ago. This is Zookster before he put on the voice filter. I just exposed the Zookster there. Yeah, this is an M-rated N64 game. They're actually gonna update the M-rated app? Okay. Okay, we're at 13 minutes. I really shouldn't, but Jay Frosty's asking about it. If I don't watch it now, I'm gonna forget about it. Yeah, I have not heard of this game. Really, the N64 only has 300 games. It's kind of interesting that there are still games that people don't know about on that console.
The bloody coup is now complete. The human infestation purged from the planet.
It's like Perfect Dark.
The Earth, a wasteland mastered by machines.
Let's through a futuristic labyrinth. Equip an arsenal of weapons. Is it Duke Nukem? I thought I recognized the voice from somewhere. Choose a biker. Hunt your prey in multiplayer. Oh, that looks kind of fun. The UI reminds me of Star Fox. Available in 2 days. Okay, it's quite a strange ad. A strange ad for an even stranger addition to the Nintendo Switch Online, Nintendo Classics, Nintendo 64, M+ rated 17 and up application for the Nintendo Switch family of systems. Hey, praise that, son. Okay, 12:57. Go a little bit before that. All right, here we go.
Just to activate several items that you're likely never going to run out of. It adds absolutely nothing to the game and just slows it down. Probably the only gameplay element that obviously wasn't very well thought out or tested because
reviewing
honestly
MGS
should have
Delta?
just been thrown away. To not go into like this long diatribe about Metal Gear Solid 3's basic gameplay mechanics, if you played MGS5, it is somewhat similar, but definitely less forgiving, because it doesn't have that little slow-mo thing, I forget what it's called, when an enemy detects
Deadeye
you.
mechanic.
As soon as you get detected, that alert status is going off almost 100% of the time. Of course, the game is more forgiving in other ways. I mean, tranquilizing people is just incredibly overpowered in this game, period, because no guards find it weird when they find their teammates fall asleep out of nowhere, even in front of them. So you can just trank one guy, then trank another guy,
that's
then trank a
Kojima's humor.
third guy, and then you move on to the next zone, right? With the only limiting factor being
It's
your
supposed to be
ammo
silly and
how many
unbelievable.
suppressors you have, which really isn't that bad, but it's plentiful enough that you don't even really need CQC to stealthily take down enemies. But I think despite their small size, or maybe because of their small size, the variety of maps is quite good in this game. The amount of enemies feels appropriate. There's enough gameplay variety in the sheer level design alone that it never gets boring. No, the gameplay is definitely not the problem with MGS3. It's the story. We'll get to that in a second.
Really? The boss was always woke segment.
Battles.
It's coming.
This is something that the Metal Gear games have kind
The
of
boss
always
was
been famous
always
for,
woke,
that basically
chuds.
every single boss has something unique about them that changes up your playstyle at least a little bit, right? Whether it's a guy who surrounds himself in hornets to use as armor and then sends them as like homing bullets toward you, or a sniper who uses your own stealth abilities against you and you got to use a directional microphone to hear his breathing, or a guy who climbs trees like a spider and shoots crossbow bolts and sets up traps all across the arena. I especially like that taking that guy down non-lethally requires you to leave poisonous food on the ground that he'll just pick up and eat. That's actually a pretty creative and fun solution for that fight.
Kojima moment.
That said, I absolutely hate the Fury just shooting flamethrower blasts everywhere. Absolutely infuriating to take out non-lethally. The boss variety in this game is really good. They're pretty much all iconic, and they were easily the most memorable part of the game for me. In fact, I'd say most of what I remembered from my first playthrough was the boss fights, and I'd forgotten a lot of what happened in between. So even though this is definitely a stealth game,
That's pretty fair to say. The bosses are pretty iconic.
You know, you never hear anybody complain about that. Whereas if I remember back in the day, Deus Ex Human Revolution, when it came out, everyone hated the boss fights and wanted to play the game full stealth. Why is that? Well, the boss fights sucked. If the boss fights were good, like the Metal Gear games, I don't think anyone would complain about being forced out of stealth.
8 milliseconds.
Now, I'm not going to say every boss fight is good. I honestly don't think the last few are. And some people might find that heinous to suggest that the final boss is not good, but realistically, it's a glorified QuickTime event. And I think the remake even messed with the timing on the CQC counters. Maybe I'm just bad, my reflexes are getting slower than a snail's because I'm gonna turn 30, but I digress. Yes,
oh my god, I'm turning 30, my life is over.
But it's obvious the
It's a Death
intended
Stranding
and
2
much
review all over
faster way
again.
is to counter her CQC attacks, and then you can even shoot her with a tranq dart afterward to make it go even faster. You could say thematically it's very satisfying considering she beats your ass like 4 times over the course of the game, which is
more than
another
half
thing
of
I'm
his
gonna get
life
into
still awaits
shortly,
him,
don't worry.
but his life is
it
over
honestly
at 30.
isn't very fun, and it's not very challenging either, unless you count testing your reflexes.
I know
as
gamers that are in their
challenge. I don't.
70s, dude.
And so
Come
yeah,
on.
to conclude this segment, the gameplay in Metal Gear Solid 3 holds up very well in my opinion. It is still a very fun game. That doesn't mean you have to play the remake to experience it. You could just play one of the various other re-releases of this game over the past 20 years. But yes, Metal Gear Solid 3 is absolutely worth playing without a doubt. That said, it's time we get into the story because this is really where I have a problem. Metal Gear Solid 3 is essentially the origin story of the series. Instead of following the adventures of Solid Snake, we play as Big Boss, aka Naked Snake, the original one. And this is essentially a spy thriller set in the 60s during the Cold
great,
War.
Infamous Chaos. Thank you for
And
asking.
The basic plot
Synthetic Man is
actually
tearing
very
MGS
similar
Delta
to Metal Gear
apart.
Solid 1. We have to infiltrate a military base and stop an experimental weapon that can launch nukes stealthily, which could cause World War III and end the world, right? The spy thriller aspect is handled fairly well. Half the characters in the main cast are a double agent of some kind. My biggest problem is that as an adult, someone who's been exposed to left-wing propaganda for over a decade at this point, it is very obvious how left-wing Kojima has been since the beginning. This might actually be the most blatant piece of political propaganda he's ever produced. And I know people might think that sounds crazy given how obvious
the most blatant piece of left-wing propaganda he's ever produced.
been since the beginning. This might actually be the most blatant piece of political propaganda he's ever produced. And I know people might think that sounds crazy given how obvious some of the symbolism in the 2 Death Stranding games are, but Metal Gear Solid 3 directly advocates for globalism through the most blatant Mary Sue character that may have ever existed outside of a teenage girl's fan fiction. Seriously, the boss is one of the worst girl boss characters that I've ever seen in my life. And I know
Boss bros?
you guys are going to
How
think
do we
I'm
respond without
exaggerating,
sounding
especially if you
mad?
haven't played the game in a long time. So I'm just going to give you a very basic description of her. The boss is a middle-aged woman who fought in World War II.
She's old. She has
as
no
part
eggs.
of the special Cobra unit that helped end
that
the
Cobra.
war. She fought on the beaches of Normandy while she was pregnant. She is considered the mother of special forces. She helped develop the greatest martial art, at least for warfare, CQC, alongside Naked Snake. And despite the fact they worked together to develop it, she whoops his butt 4 times over the course of the game at like 50 years old. I'm not even joking. Oh, and I almost forgot, on top of everything else I just named, the boss was also the first woman in space. Does it add anything to the story to have this extra little detail? Not really, except it was part of her monologue about globalism being good, actually. Now, I know you're gonna get some Kojima fanboys that come up with...
He's talking to you. Kojima fanboys in the chat here. Just like when DSP shits on... when he shits on Nintendo. Oh, here comes the Nintendo Defense Force. The Kojima Defense Guard is standing by.
Actually. Now, I know you're gonna get some Kojima fanboys that come up with all sorts of excuses how this isn't blatant left-wing propaganda, that
They're
not only
excusing
is
it.
one of the greatest soldiers who ever lived a woman, but also she fought on the beaches of Normandy, dude. If this came out today, if Battlefield 7 or 8 or 10 or whatever had a campaign where a girl boss fought on the beaches of Normandy and stopped World War II, everyone would say it was woke. Every single person. The only reason.
Well, that's the difference. That's the difference. The only I'm gonna finish this sentence for him. The only reason why people don't say that about this game is because it's actually fun to play, and it came out 2 decades ago, and it was written by Kojima. Remember when Call of Duty World War II came out, and they had loot boxes on the beaches of Normandy? I was just kind of reminded of that when he said that just now about the beaches of Normandy.
Only reason that people wouldn't say it's woke is just because this game came out 20 years ago and because it's over the top in like anime, and so you're not supposed to take it seriously.
Well, it was made by a Japanese person.
And yet Kojima
It is literally
fanboys
goofy.
100% take it seriously. They follow this philosophy.
I don't think they do take it seriously. Okay, maybe it depends on, like, what do we define fanboy? But I just had people in the chat right now say, like, yeah, the series is goofy. Like, okay, when he's talking about the animation and the rigging for the bosses, like, oh my god, the fear moves way too obnoxiously, way too cartoonishly, and it's like, okay, but that's like that is Kojima's thing. Like, Kojima's always been like that. Think he's pre-watched this one? I didn't. It dropped like fucking minutes before I went live. He had just finished his live stream and unlisted it. I wouldn't have been able to get to this part and finish it before booting up.
Speaking of philosophy, her personal politics are straight up propaganda. She believes that the world was whole once upon a time. Her entire motivation as a character
She's pro
is to
Pangea?
create world peace because that's how we used to be. We all used to love each other as human beings.
Love
that
each
was
other.
never true at any point in human history. Are you kidding me? Globalism was never successfully implemented, thank God, and it sure as heck is not a good thing. Again, as an adult playing this game, it is so blatant how much propaganda is in here. It is crazy. And you can't even say that you enjoy this series in spite of the boss, because she inspired the entire events of the whole series after this. Not just Big Boss's actions, but also Zero's actions and that of the Patriots by extension, aka this universe Illuminati. The boss.
I mean, I feel like it would be pretty easy to enjoy this series in spite of the boss. I don't know too much about MGS, but isn't this the only game? Like, 3 is the only one in which she has a prominent part to play. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can enjoy the rest of the franchise without, you know, being so concerned about, oh my god, the boss is woke. The boss ruined the series. Brother, there were like, how many games in the series before 3 even came out that didn't have the boss?
Boss is arguably the most important character in Metal Gear outside of Big Boss himself, and people are just okay with this. There's other details too I left out as well. She's
again, I would say, you know, part of what he said is right. It is because it came out 20 years ago, but it's also because it's just straight up a good game. You can get away with more in your game when your game is good. It's like how I say, when you're funny, you're able to get away with more stuff than people who are not funny. This is why Phil is always the nail and never the hammer.
Ocelot's mother. Metaphorically, she's Big Boss's mother figure as well, on top of whooping his butt in multiple occasions, so read into that how you will. And Snake has to kill her at the end of the game. She has to be the fall guy to achieve world peace, even though that's not what happened. She thought that somehow getting access to billions of dollars was going to fix the world somehow. That's another incredibly naive left-wing way of thinking. Oh yes, if you just throw enough money at a problem, we'll solve human nature. Yeah, that makes sense. Whatever, my point is, no, Kojima is not this Nostradamus who predicts everything that happens in the future. In fact, part of the monologue is that the boss doesn't think the US and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Oops, I guess he didn't predict that one right. Even the things Kojima did get right. Infamously...
Now, wait a minute. Kojima's a lefty, right? So he wait. If you're telling me Kojima is left-wing, which is retarded anyway because he's Japanese, you know, it's just not the same, you know, so like put in the mindset of the left-wing, right-wing of American politics and just apply that to a Japanese man. But if he is left-wing, as you were alleging him to be, would he not think the US and Russia are best friends because Russian farms and Russian misinformation and the Russians stole the election and Russophobia this and Russophobia that?
I guess he didn't predict that one right. Even the things Kojima did get right. Infamously in Metal Gear Solid 2 about memes and AI and all that stuff. A lot of that wasn't even written by him. That was written by Fukushima, who wrote all of the codec calls. Also, a lot of that stuff was already predicted by sci-fi authors decades before he did it. I just hate this like cult that Kojima has around himself because it's been very apparent by his last two games that he's a hack. He is nothing without his team. Wait. By his last two games that he's a hack. He is nothing without his team. And that would be worth its own video, but whatever. I was supposed to
do this Sincel hack? Come on.
A hack. He is nothing without his team, and that would be worth its own video, but whatever. I was supposed to be talking about Metal Gear Solid 3, right? The point is, I think it's a great game. I do, but it definitely has one of the weaker stories in the series. Not as bad as 4 or 5 for sure. That's when Kojima went full George Lucas on the series and basically ruined everything, but it's definitely not one of my favorites. It's without a doubt overrated by Metal Gear fans, and
what
it
is his favorite MGS
propaganda
game?
If you have even a slightly analytical lens on these sorts of things. But I'd say as a video game, the gameplay is still quite good, holds up really well. It's just the pacing of the game itself is very poor. There's no doubt this is a movie game, but the difference between this game and modern movie games is the movie's actually pretty decent here. I know I just said the story's bad, but at least a lot of the cutscenes are really entertaining because of the over-the-top anime nature of the Metal Gear universe. Even though I hate the boss, I think Colonel Volgin is a great villain. Eva is a great love interest and still hot as hell, even if they made her breasts a little bit smaller in the remake, it seems. I think Ocelot also makes a great rival character. And I don't even need to go into the various memorable moments from this game. It is considered one of the greatest games of all time for a reason. Now, do I necessarily agree that it holds up super well? Kind of. I mean, in some ways it does. Again, gameplay, still very fun. Story, not so much. Pacing is really bad.
I gotta be honest, look, Kojima may be a hack, but this is a pretty Kino fight scene here. Like the set piece with the flowers all dancing around. I'm kind of a sucker for set pieces like this.
I would say, yes, there was a certain novelty to movie games back then. I mean, if there's one thing you can give La Creatividad credit for, he really did invent the modern movie game, which is not a good thing, by the way. Definitely not good. And so if the question of this video is, should you try Metal Gear Solid 3? As I've already said a couple times, yes, you should. But the more specific question is, should you buy the remake? And at least right now, absolutely not. It's just too expensive and it runs like crap.
$70.
So why would you buy it?
Fuck you,
is it
Konami.
A good remake? I don't know if I'd necessarily use the word good, but it is one of the best remakes that's come out in the past several years, because at least it's still Metal Gear Solid 3. It's not a reimagining that ruins everything about the original. No, it's a graphical remake, a deluxe remaster or something, right? And so if you just wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 3 with better graphics, maybe that's worth $70 to you. I don't think it should be. I think at most it should probably be worth $50.
It should be $80. It's such a good game.
And so yeah, maybe check it out when it's on sale, especially if you want
1 hour
to
streaming,
get
no
the Metal Gear
Tony
franchise revived.
Is he?
Though
You said
I've
earlier
seen
he
the
couldn't
Steam
play it. What's
player
going on?
counts are pretty low, so I don't think this is going to meet
You tricking me into doing the
Konami's
restream?
sales expectations. Not that I'm sure I'd even want to see Metal Gear without Kojima,
Oh my, the game's
honestly,
bugged.
because as much as I think Kojima himself
Gay Tony DLC is bugged. Fuck it, just drop it. Give more room to newer games coming out. Get scammed.
is overrated, it's not going to be Metal Gear
Maybe I'll take a
without
look.
him. Let's be honest, right? So before I end the video, I do want to point out that this was a little bit of an experiment. The experiment being making a video without a single swear in it, because I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, he had mentioned this in the stream he did today with the Family Guy man. Yeah. So I don't know if you noticed, but he didn't swear once in the video. Let's see if it helps the views.
Or why my videos have been suppressed even more than usual in the algorithm. So I'm experimenting a little bit here. I want to see if this video shows up under restricted mode on YouTube, because yeah, that's a thing you can turn on, and my entire channel is blank. Not a single one of my
It'd be
videos
so
shows up
fuck
under
if woke,
restricted mode,
if
which
woke
is a
was
little
considered a
concerning.
slur.
I'm not sure if that actually matters or not, but since there's no swears in this video, maybe it will show up and maybe this will be promoted a little bit more. I don't think this necessarily counts as self-censorship, because I definitely got across
He's
every
cooking. You're
thought I
cooking
wanted to
yourself.
share
You're
in
cooking
this
the
video.
content.
It's just without profanity. I guess we'll see. If this video still bombs, then maybe it didn't matter all along and the algorithm just hates me for whatever reason. But that's about it for this video. Next review, I'm sure, will be Hollow Knight Silk Song. So I'll see you next time, guys.
Oh, you guys remember the video his brother put out about that game? He says it's gonna suck ass. It's not gonna live up to the hype, but you guys you're gonna buy it and sweep for it anyway. So it'll be interesting to see what Synthetic Man will think about it. I think he liked Hollow Knight. I don't think he put out a video for it, but I believe he's talked about it on stream in the past. All right, let's get Gaslit into checking the night stream.
Beta? Could it be? No. Oh my
He's
god!
doxing his desktop.
Who knows what any of this is? I don't know.
So the game can't launch?
I'll never figure this out.
He's gay!
Zach, no one wants Lost and Damned. That's the point I'm making. He's like, then play Lost and Damned, but no one wants that. Everyone wants Ballad of Gay Tony.
We want
No one wants the
gameplay.
Lost
Play
and Damned.
something.
So why
The
would I
Lost
play
and
that?
Damned is like 4 hours long or something. Play a game. Where's the game at? Do you want to play the fucking game? I probably should.
I know Plugins has the mods. I'm
There you
not
go.
trying to delete the mods. I'm trying to delete the autosave file, which is what people are saying might be causing the issue.
Oh my god. Why is he like this? Alright, let me do the other race that I gotta do.
No, there is no Documents Ballad of Gay Tony folder. It doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist, it's not real. You fucking moron.
File names for save files start with SGTA4.
Why didn't he test this
So if I
like
go
the day
here-
before? Darziak? Where's Darziak at? Too busy editing another comparison video. So I gotta hold his hand through everything. This is ridiculous. It's like that one stream where you have to figure out how mods work for the Dark Souls playthrough. Ow.
Let's take a look here. Update reshaders GTA 4. Save file isn't here either. Yeah, see, there's no save file here either. I don't know where the game data saves, but apparently not into the game folders. Where's the asterisk? Is it the asterisk?
What is with the handling of the cars in this game?
Here it is. 8.
The cars in Jack X better handle better.
Nope. No, I don't think we can do this tonight. This sucks.
We just do chill Q&A? What a waste of a night stream. You gotta progress goblin this shit. What are we doing? Wasted stream. No progress. At least when I saw it a playthrough, I make some progress every night.
Documents Rockstar Games GTA 4 profiles. I don't think that exists. See? First of all, there's no documents.
Oh, it's the Wasteland mission.
You have to either go to Windows
the
or
rescue
somewhere
mission
else.
once
Then you
again.
have to pick a name, and then you go to Documents. Then
Okay.
it's My Games, and then it's only Oblivion Remastered. So, this is not right.
Let's go back to playing Oblivion.
Oh.
Let's do the Expedition 33 Act 3 content. Let's do the Donkey Kong post-game. Let's do some more Suikoden 2.
Not correct.
Can we do anything tonight?
Not there.
Yeah, Infamous, only because he's not playing the game. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, everyone.
I should have done this hours or days ago. Oh, you mean before we beat GTA 4 and knew that I could even do this? I should have psychically known we were going to beat it and that we could do this? Oh, I see. You're a moron.
Oh, I see? Ryan?
See? Users. Your username.
Oops.
Where did it go? Documents.
Just
Rockstar
verify
Games.
integrity?
There's no
Well,
Rockstar
that's gonna be
Games
hard
there.
for
I told
him.
you
He
it
doesn't
didn't
have
save
any.
files to documents. It didn't do that.
Not that integrity.
It did not save it there. It's not there.
It's not there. It doesn't exist.
It did not save anything to a documents folder at all.
Maybe it did, but you're not looking at the right place.
Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't think it's gonna work tonight. Sucks.
No, DD Duke, Jay Frosty's talking about file integrity, so that like nothing in the mod clashes with the files of the base game. How's this dude worse with PCs than all of our parents combined? No idea. He used to build PCs as a hobby. He used to be one of them. Did he fuck the save file by using cheats? Aren't the cheats in-game, though? Rockstar cheats are in-game?
Get rid of the mods. I would have to find every folder on my PC that has GTA 4 data and delete every single folder, and I don't know where that is. Again, this is the problem with PC mods.
Oh,
They are
Zuki
so
Wookie's
complex.
right. It's probably the
You
app
need
data
to know
folder.
your share. You can't ever use them.
It's not
It's
in the
just not
program
possible.
files. It's in the app data.
That's the problem with this stuff. So you're really playing with fire when you try to use PC mods. You have to either have an expert on hand, or you need to know your
You gotta
shit in and
have,
out,
fucking
or if something
triple
goes
P
wrong,
on speed
you're
dial.
literally fucked until someone who has time and know-how can sit there and fuck with it. Now, I do know people who have time and know-how, but they're just not here tonight.
Derziak.
So we're gonna have to wait.
Derziak, where you at? Can we play
There's
anything
nothing I can
tonight?
do
Let's do
about
Gears of War. Gears of War multiplayer. I don't want to play Gears of War. I already played that yesterday. Like, fuck, can we do something? Yeah, it's like, Red Dead Animator is right. It's either app data or it's in roaming. I've had this issue before in the past where I had trouble
I don't know
looking for
anything
something. It
about
just ended up being in
mods.
app data.
What you're
Like, my
saying.
go-to is to check for something in
Mod organizer. I guess there's
program
mod
files.
organizers that exist for this stuff that let you turn mods
But if it's
on
not
and off and
there,
stuff. I don't
half
know
the
anything
time it's in
about
app data.
It's supposed to be able to be done from the menu. Like the menu of the game had all the mods listed. But I don't know what's what there. I don't know what's causing the crash. If it works for Lost and Damned, I have no idea why
Hey,
it's not working
capitalization.
for Ballad of Gay Tony.
Bro, you want to know
Doesn't
who's
make
lost
sense.
and damned? It's
all the
this
same
guy.
game.
He's lost, he doesn't know how to navigate his PC, and he's damned because he can't play Gay Tony. It was actually the strongest argument for DSP not being gay, because he's not able to play a game with the gay man in it. He doesn't want to.
I guess I'm gonna give up.
He's actually
'cause,
straight. He's
you
gonna
know,
give up.
some
He's
people
gonna
said
give up.
delete the game save file, but if we can't even find the game save file, then we should just give up now. Like literally, if we can't even locate the game saves, that's pretty bad. That's like step 1, and we can't do step 1. We're never gonna get to steps 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
No, it's just an excuse to do Q&A.
You know, we're not.
Trash.
So
let's just give up and do nothing.
we can't play GTA 4 tonight, guys, unless someone here knows what the fuck is what they're doing and what's going on, and can find the autosave file to delete it and start over. Because I think that may actually be the issue. People seem to think it's in the documents. The game save is not in the documents. That's not where it's located.
He's given up. He's a console babby. This is why you don't play games on PC. Yes. Mr. Burnell? Hello? Mr. Burnell?
Trying to see the errors from tonight. I actually have a log here.
Error number 1. We didn't hit the tip skull.
So, pipe has been broken. Scheduling shutdown. Yeah, look.
Did he say the hype has been broken?
There's an error that says
I agree.
access is
His streams bring in no hype.
Here it is. It's actually telling me what's going on. That is, it's crashing. Oh, wow. It has the timestamp and everything. Oh, shit.
Can you use that to help you out?
Oh, hold on a second.
Oh, the pipe is broken, not the hype.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. We can look at this together.
Did they put this on screen for us?
This will tell us what happened.
Yeah, DSP shocked at log files.
Here we go. Let's keep going back.
Bro, he can open up OBS right now and get log files for that. Like, what the fuck?
I'm trying. It's a
pretty
super
common.
long log file. Go all the way back to the first crash. Okay, so.
Oh, I can't believe a PC has the power to know what the timestamps are for when the game crashed.
The weirdest part about this is that it's claiming access was denied yesterday when I was playing. That doesn't even make sense.
Would I eat Phil's delicious logs at swollen_dingus? I would not. No, I would not. A negatory on that one. No, sir. Did we do it? There we go.
Oh, it's showing the error.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, hold on. I don't know if this is going to give us any clue of how to fix it, but to show you what I found, okay, this is the service logs. And so taking a look, here's the timestamps. We booted it up, and it was working. Okay.
I'm just glad he's able to read
keeps
this.
Saying access is denied, and I don't know what the access is that it's denied to, but that's not what's causing the game to crash. Okay?
No, it means access is denied with a K.
Here. Started a fix folder, arrow getting attributes. File doesn't exist. Users DSP
It's not
gaming,
real. It literally doesn't
access
exist.
App data, local Rockstar Games social club. Unable to fix the folder permissions for the social club folder.
Oh, look, I was
Access
right. It is an
denied.
app data.
System cannot find the file specified.
Look, right there in the log, it says app data. Users DSP GA, DSP GA,
What
app
happens
data.
is, for some reason, which is absolutely bizarre, when you try to play Ballad of Gay Tony, it tries to access the Social Club Launcher app again for an extra reason. So maybe there was something in Ballad of Gay Tony that wanted it to access
Yeah,
the
dude,
Social
I'm shocked
Club
he can read
that
this.
wasn't in Lost and Damned in the base game. Like a new feature that they added to that DLC. And it can't access it, and because it can't access it, it crashes and shuts it down. See, this access is denied. It's been saying this the entire time I've been playing GTA 4, so that's not it.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Did you miss Arlo? You did in
Hype has been
GPM.
broken. Scheduling
You missed
has
Synthetic
shut down.
Man.
See
I
that?
watched his Metal Gear Delta review. He loved it.
Service stop pending.
Says it's
So
not worth
that
the
must be
purchase
what
though, because
crashes the game.
$70, and it's pretty buggy on PC.
Checking if the service is installed and configured.
We got a
And how
Kirby
much you wanna
review
bet
from
it's the
Arlo
stupid social
and a
club.
Silk Song
I
hype
guarantee you it's the
video.
Rockstar Social Club. Here it is again.
Social Club.
So every time I'm booting the game, it's trying to access the Rockstar Social Club.
JPM, he said the boss was always woke, and Kojima was always a left-wing hack.
What's funny is, this does actually exist. That folder, I was in it earlier. It does exist on my PC. So I would be willing to bet. I would be willing to bet. I just can't play Ballad of Gay Tony at all. It's not even a fact that it's the mods. It's the social club thing is busted. And I probably can't play Ballad of Gay Tony at all, even if I wanted to.
Oh, another game out of the rotation, guys. Sorry. You guys wanted the DLC.
It's busted completely.
I guess we just can't ever play it.
Causing it to do that.
Console version? Fuck that. No, it's just fuck forever. Haha. Get scammed, idiot. I cried and whined and made you guys fund the DLC, and now we can't even play it. No fault of my own. I held up my end of the bargain. I said we could play it.
Trust me, when I first started playing
There's nothing I could do. Sorry, guys, we just can't play it. Let's play Chronos the New Dawn and Silksong instead.
To try to access Social Club when you booted Lost and Damned, no, it didn't. It did not.
And the lower boss actually kind of gets abused. She got put into a space in a rocket without any really good protection.
Unable to fix
the reasons where she's a woman, she dies, it's not a big deal. He was arguing that shit like that is goofy and cartoony and doesn't make any sense.
I need to change the folder permissions for the Social Club folder, but why would they not be set to admin? That doesn't even make sense.
Like, that's not a good justification as to why she's a girl boss.
That's what it's saying. Yeah, that's exactly what it's saying.
Okay, I gotta switch my car for the second race.
The weird part is, I can't copy? Oh, there we go. I can get into that folder. Yeah.
Copy that.
Let me see if I can get into that folder myself manually.
He doesn't want us to see his desktop. Are we daily rapping? Everyone put a rubber on. No, Ostrava. He begged money to play Grand Theft Auto 4, The Ballad of Gay Tony, but he can't even launch the game, so he isn't playing it. So he should be playing it right now, but it's like a crash out segment of his stream. He can't even get it to work.
Local Rockstar Games. Social Club. There is no Social Club folder in the Rockstar Games folder.
Maybe that's the problem, the absence of it.
It doesn't exist.
Create it.
Maybe I can make one.
Yeah, trying to look for a folder that's not there. Make one, dummy. If he actually ends up playing it, I will be shocked.
It's supposed to be in Rockstar Games.
Sounds like he would really rather do Q&A.
There is none.
Just Google
I'm gonna make
it.
a Social Club folder in there.
Yeah, this shit is probably not unique to him. He's using mods made by other people downloaded by thousands of individuals. There's no way this is unique to just him.
It's empty, but I made one.
Alright, start the game.
That's why I can't find it. It says unable to fix it. Well, you can't fix it because it doesn't exist. Yeah, it's
what, it can't just automatically make a Rockstar Social Club folder? Fuck you, computer.
There was a folder for Social Club somewhere else, though. In one of the other places we were looking, there was one. Maybe I can copy and paste it from there? But where the hell was that? I think it was in documents, actually.
Can't believe the dude doesn't test shit before going live. He actually yelled at someone who told him to do that. I was like, oh, I'm supposed to test the DLC when I was still busy playing the main game? Fuck
Maybe
you, get banned.
Roaming? No. Was it local? No.
Yeah, he doesn't have time. He's married. He has a life, idiot.
I found it. There is a Social Club folder. Oh, it's the one I just made. Never mind. It's where I was literally just was. So then...
the fuck?
I need to find all the Rockstar Games folders is what I need to do.
Oh, man. Why do people hate this guy again?
I'm having a search for Rockstar Games folders right now.
No, I know why. It's little goofy moments like that they're pretty endearing, a little bit. They're endearing to laugh at.
No, there is no Rockstar Games in any documents anywhere on my computer. I'm telling you that. It doesn't matter what you're seeing online. You have to understand there's a million versions of GTA Online. to buy. There was the original, there was the next edition, there was the complete edition, then there was the other one that they released through the Rockstar Games launcher, then there was the one through Steam that has to go through the Rockstar Games launcher, and they all do things differently. Wow, it can't even find Rockstar. It's searching C for Rockstar, it's not even finding anything.
Well, if you're searching C, you're searching everything on the PC. It's gonna take a minute.
Oh my god.
Barely know who he is. I don't find any bit of him nearing. It's what happens when you watch him as much as I have. I don't hate him on Strava.
Why are you listening to Judge
Make
Dredge?
no
Judge
mistake.
Dredge has no idea what he's talking about.
I want him to stay
Why
on
do I
the
have a folder
internet
called
making
11
content
PvP Team
forever.
If I don't believe in drama, because that's the folder from back in March when I did the 666 podcast, stupid.
Why do you
Those were
still
the
have that on
logs.
your computer?
That was PvP talking about Keemstar, which I already talked about on that show.
Why do you still have that folder?
They're just still saved on my computer.
Why do you still have drama folders? He's
Thanks for the
lazy.
$5 though, stupid.
Damn.
Okay, it's finding them right now. Whoa. Finding a bunch. Fuck. That's Rockstar.
Think this is a
Launcher.
DSP
oh,
show?
Come on. Yo. Windows
what's
search
up?
is ass. I clicked on it. Okay, that's not what I want. I went back. It has to start the search over. It doesn't keep your search options open. Are you fucking kidding me?
Why don't you know where shit is on your computer, like normal people?
If you want to prove your driving skills, let's see you take on the wheel challenge again. Beat the best time around the track to impress me and earn a prize.
Alright, gotta go for the bronze time first. Dude, I spent like half the stream last night doing this one.
For what you just said. Jeesh. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying, and you know, me with my incredibly limited knowledge of this shit.
He's
I
limited.
can't really do much. Like I said, I'm gonna have someone who knows stuff about this mess with it, try to figure it out.
Dorsiak,
It's gonna
help
end up
me.
having to be a clean, complete uninstall of the game, like from scratch, uninstall it all.
He's gonna
and
lose
then
his save
reinstall
file.
Mods
Lol.
and reinstall everything, and just go. And I can't do that myself. Okay. It found a save file from yesterday.
It's okay
Here
to
it
be
is.
unorganized, ZD Duke.
It's
The
in
problem is he's
OneDrive.
making it Windows' problem.
There's a
Like
OneDrive
Windows
document.
is why his computer is unorganized. No, it's unorganized because he doesn't know where shit is.
And I launched the exe file as the administrator. I don't know where the exe file is. Yeah, Dark Viking, I'm telling you, I don't have that. I don't have that. Yeah, here we go. So, here's various different
Dude,
save
like, they're
files.
trying to
Here
help
they
him.
are. Here's what it saves them.
And he treats them
They're
like
in the
this.
OneDrive. It doesn't save it anywhere locally on my computer. It saved all of the game files to OneDrive. So there's two here, both of which are from September 1st, 3:17 p.m. when we finished the playthrough. But those might be the manual saves. I don't think those are the auto saves.
Why is he saving shit to OneDrive?
Yeah, I don't think those are the auto saves. I'm playing via Steam, but Steam forces you to use the Rockstar app. I bought it through Steam, but when you boot it through Steam, it then opens the Rockstar launcher. Then the Rockstar launcher has 10 errors, but then it boots the game anyway, and that's how I play it.
Yeah, like every other big AAA third-party publisher. They make you go through their own servers. Battle.net much? Remember Uplay? Remember games for Windows Live?
You can find the exe using the Steam right-click that I used earlier. Okay. Manage. Buy this game works probably uninstall backup game file. Browse local files. Okay. So I'm in browse local files. GTA 4. There's setup utility. Here it is.
Thank you, Pass the Remote.
So lively.
For the rate with the party of 3, welcome to a disaster stream. Phil is trying to play the Ballad of Gay Tony, was running into some issues. Hey, Algernon.
Okay.
Get a
Trying to
shout out
boot
for
as
Pass the Remote
administrator.
here.
But now it's going to the Rockstar game service. Here we go. See what I mean? It tries to boot it.
Yeah,
and then
Uplay
it has
got
to use the
renamed to
stupid Rockstar
Ubisoft
launcher
Connect.
and the I feel like this is the problem. It's not the game. It's not the mods. It's that fucking Rockstar launcher because it's trying to force something through Rockstar Social Club and it doesn't work.
But I can't hear you.
It ain't gonna work. It's gonna try to connect to Social Club and there's no Social Club folder and that's when it crashes. Well, we didn't see that title card yet. Wait a minute.
It's working.
Nope. See, told you.
Oh, no. Never mind.
As it's booting, it's trying to access the Social Club and it can't find a folder for it and it closes the game.
Then make the folder. Didn't you make the folder? Put shit in the folder. Whatever's missing, make it up. Put it in there.
It's fucking bullshit. It's their launcher, because how much do you want to bet that the original GTA 4 and the Lost and Damned didn't use any social features, and then at one point they linked Ballad of Gay Tony to the Social Club, so it's trying to access something, but it's not on the PC, it's not working.
I'm pretty sure GTA 4 predates the Social Club, at least in its modern incarnation.
Levi says, Rockstar shut down the Social Club in July. Good luck fixing this. I didn't know that. No.
Why didn't you play through the game faster, Phil?
Is that what it is? Eddie says, the Ballad of Gay Tony automatically uploads your mission stats to the Social Club, and that was the first game that did it. So that's the problem. It's trying to access a Social Club that doesn't exist. How do you fix that?
ASCP. Phil's on thin ice. Should just do Q&A.
No, it's not the mods. In fact, to prove it's not the mods, Lost and Damned works. It's the Ballad of Gay Tony matched with the stupid Rockstar launcher. That's
Can we
the
just
problem.
do Lost and Damned and figure this out some other night?
And even shows it in the crash logs that it's trying to access Social Club shit that doesn't exist. And that's what's fucking up. Look, there it is. Unable to fix the folder permissions for Rockstar Social Club. And then it just crashes. Wow. Well, I'm not sure how
That
to
was
fix
a pole. That was a wall.
Really, what am I supposed to do about that? Right? I don't think
I was
there's anything I
eyeballing
can do
chat.
about
I
that.
wasn't looking where I was driving.
Jeez, that's fucking stupid.
So if it shut down in July, then this is a recent problem. So Google Solutions might be a bit dated. Even so,
Well,
I don't know.
here's the
Look up the
Rockstar Games
Reddit.
launcher. I'll open this.
Someone's talked about this in the past month.
Now they want me to log in with my email and password. I don't even have one. I literally don't even have an email and password for Rockstar. I don't.
Are you sure?
Wow.
How many years have you been playing Rockstar games? I don't even believe this. DSP never made a Rockstar Social Club account. I pressing X to doubt.
Yeah, I don't have one.
I'm trying, Ostrava. I'm doing my best. Oh, stop being a DSP and crashing everywhere.
never
The
gonna work.
handling on this car is terrible, but I have
This
to
is
use it because
literally
it's
never gonna
fast.
work. There's nothing I can do to make this work because
He said
the
it.
game is too it's
Nothing I
Rockstar's
can do.
fault. Ultimately, this is all Rockstar's fault. Okay?
Steam did nothing wrong. Why can't everything just work through Steam? I don't know.
Mark, thanks for the dollar.
Why can't
tip,
every
but
movie
links
ever
do
be
not
on
work
Netflix?
in tips.
Life
So I
used
didn't
to be
get the
like
link at
that.
all. It just says, check the link below, brother. Hope it helps. ARG, and that's it. It's just there's nothing else in there. So I can't see the link that you sent me in the tip. But thanks for the buck.
Remember back today you'd go looking for like tech solutions on old ass forums. They'd be like, PM'd you the fix.
100% Rockstar's fault.
This is the super chat version of that.
When Rockstar started focusing more on stupid online social networking and bullshit like that instead of just fucking making games work and making good games in general, that's when they went awry. So right now,
Awry, they lost their way.
Open the Rockstar Games launcher on my PC. It literally doesn't work because it says you need an account. I don't have an account.
Make an account.
Okay.
Make
if I
an
try to open the
account.
game through Steam, it opens, and the launcher works. Well, I don't have an account, so how is it logging in?
Make
What
an
account is it
account.
using?
It's using your Steam account.
I don't know, 'cause I don't
maybe.
have one.
Oh, absolutely praise that, son. They're such annoying bastards over on the OBS forum. They always insist it's a plugin's fault. OBS is perfect.
I
OBS
don't
never
have the
errors
Xbox.
out.
The Xbox is not in the office, and it has not been for about a year.
So you do have the Xbox. You do have the
So I
Xbox.
don't
Go
think
dig
there's
out the
anything else I can
Xbox.
really do.
Phil, I can't hear
To
you.
make this work.
Dig out the
I can't
Xbox
even
right
log
now.
into the Rockstar Games launcher that's sitting on my desktop. It doesn't even work anymore.
Let's dig out the PS3 and play the PS3 version.
Wait a minute. What if I click Social Club? Oh shit! Hold on.
Oh, you better. You better.
It popped up, and it shows all of my achievements.
If this is the
looks like I
fix,
made
I'm gonna be so
a
humbled.
dummy account. It does look like I made a dummy account at some point.
You're a dummy, so it makes sense. Yeah, always launch this
The
shit
cloud
through
saves were
administrator.
enabled. So what
Agreed.
happened is because the cloud saves were enabled, it saved everything to Social Club. What if I disable cloud saves? I'm disabling cloud saves.
Does mean he has to save manually every time he plays the
I'm gonna
game
hide
if he can get it working?
notifications.
What if you Googled it? Oh yeah, that makes sense. What if he Googled it?
I get this to go away. It doesn't even work. Okay.
All right, going for the bronze first.
I disabled cloud saves. Maybe now it'll make local save files. This is stupid. It's so messed up.
Dude, look, it does work. Holy, the race
Keep it
really is
closed.
bugged. You can't get the gold time first. You want to talk about real game bugs,
It's not gonna
Phil?
work.
This one, programmed by
100%
Neil
the Social Club
Druckmann.
is the problem, from what I'm seeing. I don't think it has anything
I don't think
to
he
do with
launches
the mod.
OBS as
It's-
administrator,
right
no.
now it's trying to connect to the Social Club. It can't
All
do
right,
it.
2 more
It
times.
closes
Here's the
game.
silver run.
The other two don't want to do that because the other two never had anything.
No, it's not an emulation bug. This
to
bug is in the
upload.
OG as
This
well.
one does. Wow.
Yeah, you can open OBS as admin and give it more resources, but I don't think Phil does that.
Well, I guess I give up.
I'm trying to,
You guys
and
are playing
the
a game
handling
without
is too
mods. Where's it
slippery.
saving your games?
And what do you think about this? Is it actually Phil's fault, or is it the fault of the Rockstar Social
All
Club
right.
launcher?
Well, guys, I apologize. We just tried for an hour to get this to work, and it's apparent it's not.
You think he's
going
gonna
to
upload this as a video?
So I think it's a wash tonight. I mean, this really, really sucks. Obviously, I wanted. This is the second time. Yesterday, I was going to do it, but we couldn't finish the main game. Then
I
we
think I am
finished it, we
making
didn't have
a
time.
quick
Tonight I go to
30-second
do it.
edited video
It
shit.
doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
Like, what in the holy hell, dude?
Is it him not
We
being
just
sure if
can't
he
work.
farted or not? I heard that happened today. He should upload this and make it
Being
give
told
it
to
give it a
go to
clickbait
Social
title.
Club
Rockstar, you
and
fucking
delete Social
suck.
Club entirely. It'll reinstall it. Where does it say it is? C.
Rockstar, you bunch of slurs. Where's
Hold
my
on.
game?
C program.
Oh, that part,
files.
that part where he thinks he found the Rockstar Social Club
Rockstar
launcher, but it's
Games.
just the fake folder he made.
Social Club, there
yeah, that
it
was kind of good. He thought he had a eureka moment. You dummy.
Delete and reinstall Social Club.
I did nothing wrong. Look, guys, at least my
Funny as
game
no,
fucking works.
There's Rockstar Games. When I go in there, it just says Social Club. So you know what? I'm gonna copy this folder. Okay. Then
I don't want to
I'm
hear the
gonna go
word
to
Social
where it
Club
was
ever
trying
again
to
after
find the
tonight.
Social Club earlier and couldn't find it. It was in users. Here, it was in here. App data.
Data.
Local.
My laugh doesn't sound like ack.
Rockstar Games. It was supposed to be right here. Paste.
You want to play the fucking
so
game?
Now I have a social club folder with all of these files inside of it. Let's see if that works. That might work, because I basically put the social club folder where the
What if it
game
works,
thought
but
it
he
was
still
and kept
doesn't
having
play
to
the game
error.
tonight because we don't have enough time?
Okay. Let's try this. Ari did another tip.
He does want tips for this, tech tips. Money tips wouldn't hurt, by the way.
Google unable to fix folder permissions GTA 4. Click that
Hey, it's a
Reddit
win.
link.
Phil
Scroll
has to
down.
go
All
to
right, we'll get that in a
Reddit.
second. But here we are.
Went out of bounds.
Basically, I put the social club folder where it's supposed to be and where the game is looking for it.
Shouldn't you have done that as soon as you saw the error log?
It ain't gonna work. It's gonna crash. 100%.
I'm sure we've all had this moment off stream, right? You're trying to get a game to work on PC, but it keeps crashing. There's no way it's gonna work. It's not gonna work. There's no way it's gonna work.
I don't think it's gonna work.
Hey, Knock. The problem is making this good
unable to fix
content
folder
for the day.
permissions, GTA
You
4.
gotta do this off
Search for
stream,
that.
dummy. And we are
I don't think
wrapping up
it's gonna work.
Jack
I'm just
3.
gonna
The
give up.
races
We're
are
gonna hang out. What
bugged,
else
Knock.
are we
I gotta
gonna
do them
right? We just tried
again.
for over an hour.
The orbs are bugged like they are in Jack 2. I didn't know this until after the last stream, because I noticed I was missing some orbs that I know I
Click a
won.
Reddit link.
So I had to load an old save.
From 10 years ago, this isn't even the right version of the game. This is the wrong version of the game, so I give up.
Womp womp.
Okay.
Old fucking
Alright, I
decade-old
give up
Reddit
officially.
links. He gives
I
up.
tried for an hour. There's nothing we can do. We tried everything. Now, of course, what will happen is 700 people will contact me to say I'm an idiot and I should have known how to fix this. And what's my problem? Okay, what I will do is obviously I will reach out to the persons actually, because it was two different people who had me set this up.
One of
and
which is
work on it.
Darziak.
All right, but at this point,
and what's wrong with my backdrop
I just,
for this
you know,
scene?
that's where I tap out. That was an hour of troubleshooting, searching, trying to figure stuff out. The problem
Most recent
is,
moment of something
remember, I had
similar to this was trying to get a
problems
mod to have
work with
controller
the mods
compatibility
to
with the same
begin
version of the original
because
Oblivion.
It's so
Yeah, it's
weird
like-
the way that it's set up with the
I'm not saying this
Rockstar
doesn't
launcher.
happen
There's like
to
layers on
everybody,
layers of shit to get it
but
to
to
load.
like make this
So the
your
mods
stream for the
kept having
day
issues
is a
too.
little silly.
So we tried,
And then
I
of course
appreciate
blaming the devs.
All right.
We're just gonna do Q&A.
All right. Well, guys, that's it for now for that. All right. I apologize. All right. What else can I do? Pretty much nothing, right?
He's
So
apologizing.
here's what I'm going to do. I have to pee. So I'm going to pee. And then I think what we'll do is just,
Whale
we're just going to have
call.
to hang out. There's nothing else to do. It's too late to start another game at this point.
Ah,
Okay,
yes.
There's just not enough time.
Yes, 55 out of 150, by the way.
I know it sucks, but what can we do?
Here's the War
Right?
multiplayer.
So I guess we're just going to chill with Phil for an hour. This
CVS
sucks.
2.
Not what I wanted to do. But I guess we'll hang out for an hour. And I will have to reach out to the person who helped me with this initially and see if we can figure out a way to get it to work. But if not, then I guess we can't do it. At least we got through the main GTA 4, which was the whole idea to begin with, right? That was the original idea, was GTA 4 with mods. We never really confirmed we were going to do DLCs, but maybe we can eventually get them working. But for now, it's pretty much dead in the water, okay? Okay. All right, I have to pee if you guys can give me a sec, and then what I'll do is I'll come back,
What he means when he says that on Strava is that he makes more money when he just talks to the audience versus when he plays a game.
hour we can't do GTA, and we'll go from there, okay? All right, be right back.
That's obviously because when he's talking to the audience, you're more likely to get his attention when you give him money or you say something in his chat versus when he plays a game, because then he's distracted by the game. I am live, so I guess we're stuck here. Back to my game. Let's do the Expedition 33 Act 3 content. Let's do the Donkey Kong Bonanza post-game. You should speedrun Sly 1, takes less than an hour? Yeah. Sly 1 is a very short game. What? Fuck. I'm never getting this overtime. Yeah, speedrun Jack 1. There's a lot of baby games he could play that he could finish within an hour. You swerve a little to the left, and just like that, it's over. Oh yeah, let's do some Balatro. Get him back in Balatro. Let's do some CVS 2. I don't know, this might be a wash already. Let's redo that. Jack 1 run once, that was a nightmare since I barely knew what I was doing. At least it's a short game. No, we can't play Delta, that's a white-hot popular playthrough. If he plays that, people aren't going to know that he swapped to that, and then they will get upset because they did not know about the schedule change. Even though he's done executive audibles on what game he'll be playing on the pre-stream. How are the controls in Jack 3 compared to Jack 2? Pretty identical. Jack 3 is just built off the skeleton of Jack 2. They really didn't change much. Only new control schemes are driving the vehicles, riding the missile as a Daxter. Even the Daxter solo segments aren't unique because Jack 2 had literally one Daxter solo segment, and he just controls the same as he did in that segment in Jack 2. I'm glad Jack 3 has more solo Daxter segments because it makes it feel like Daxter's contributing.
All right, give me a sec here. I'm going to change the name of the stream. I'm going to post up here.
Speaking of people who should be contributing,
And,
where's the
then we're just
dents
gonna hang
at?
out.
Where
What else
are
can
the
we do, right?
whales?
Sucks.
Did he
Obviously
just
not what I
did he just
intended. I'm
fucking
sorry,
burp?
everybody.
Ow.
Absolutely sucks.
I deserve that for making you guys watch this. Oh, 4 hours. I think I spent... Well, I was 100%ing it. How long was my Jack 1 run? I feel like Jack 1 is a 6 to 7 hour game. But I split it between 2 streams. Gotta add the casual streamer bonus. Phil claims, ends of win, that it's an old folder from the Level 666 podcast stream that he just never deleted. Which I could believe, though it's funnier for the purposes of me being a mischievous hellion to believe that it is a new folder for the purposes of gay ops orchestrated between him and Darziak to get back at Triple P. So I'm gonna choose to believe that. Whoa, bud, you're exposing the gay ops folder there, bud? Dingus was lazy and didn't do it in one sitting.
So I posted up, let's hang out.
The first stream was
that,
because
everybody.
I was
All right, here we
doing
go. Let's get
the
started.
Dingus P tries it knock.
Alrighty,
For
everyone.
the pickle
well,
burger.
Good evening and welcome to yet another impromptu chill with Phil. This is actually unplanned. We were supposed to be doing the Ballad of Gay Tony DLC tonight in GTA 4 with mods, and we got basically base GTA 4 loads fine.
Based
the
on
Lost
what?
and Damned DLC loads fine, but we don't want to play
Nova
that. We want to play
Enforcer.
Ballad of Gay Tony.
All right, everybody, hello.
And the only thing that I could find out that's different about Ballad of Gay Tony.
It's
and the
hello,
main
everybody, when he's in
GTA 4
when he's in a
Lost
good
and Damned
mood.
is that
All right,
Ballad of Gay
everyone,
Tony,
when he's in a bad
okay,
mood.
needed to have a
Explain.
log into the social network of the social club, the Rockstar Social Club, because this game on PC had this thing where it would actually
Segments and speedruns? Get out of here.
Either
I'm going as
like,
fast as I
load your
can.
achievements or something to do with your saves. So it's having this issue, and we can't figure it out. We just tried for
All right,
over
it's gonna
an
be
hour,
tough. I gotta
and
get
said, well, I
between
could see it for
25 and
another hour
30.
wasting time and still not have it work, or we could just hang out. So we're gonna hang out. I'm gonna contact the people who actually got me initially getting these mods running on GTA 4 2 months ago.
Goal time.
Obviously, there's gonna be some troubleshooting there, and I'll see if I can get this working. If not this week, maybe next week, but hopefully it would be great if we could get it working for this week. Like, I
Sure
had
would
another
be
stream
great.
scheduled for Thursday night. At this point, obviously, I can't promise that or guarantee it.
It's
I
Progress
just hope
Goblin
that there can
GTA,
be a
not
way to
GTA,
get it to work,
MGS.
okay? And again,
Delta,
I
it's
apologize.
not a long
Tried my
game.
best. We tried to get
It
it for an
isn't.
hour to try to get it to work. It doesn't work. So tonight we're
Go
just gonna
all
hang
ham on
out
Metal Gear.
for an hour and see whatever you guys want to talk about. With sadly, with
Get
only
it
less than an
done.
hour left,
Then you
there's
can
not
play
enough time to
Silksong.
a game or anything on the fly. So we'll find out.
Like, people want to
okay?
see him play
So,
Silksong
good
anyway.
evening,
They didn't
everyone.
want
I
to
see
see
a
him
lot
play
of people
Hollow
are
Knight.
here. Chris is here.
No, we gotta say hello to everybody.
Hi, what's going on? People were here. They were excited. They were absolutely, positively freaking excited.
Gotta greet everybody again for the
Tony,
camera.
and now we can't play it, and I'm sorry for that, guys.
I'm sorry, you guys.
What's up, King Michael? Good evening. No, I can't play the original DLC with no mods. I can't. We can't do anything right now. We're not going to do anything on the fly. It's not going to work. Okay?
All right, just take the L, just kneel, stop crying, stop arguing. No negotiating. We're doing chill with Phil.
Tip says, I think your
Hey,
Elden
Shiba.
Ring DLC Reserves of Redemption run. I was watching your playthrough. You cheesed all the bosses. No, I didn't. I literally played the game as intended.
Exposed.
With the builds that were put into
Exposed.
the game. You don't know what you're
Exposed.
talking about.
Not an honest
if I'm
run.
using in-game things to win, that's fine. If I was actually cheating, like actually using a mod to win the game the first time, yeah, that would be cheating or cheesing.
No, it's
Actually
only
using the
cheating
in-game
if you use a
mechanics as
mod.
given to me to beat the game was not cheesing.
That's a cheater's
Okay?
cope.
And then he says I should play Hollow Knight. I'm not playing Hollow Knight. It's old. If I was going to play a game, it was going to be Silksong. But
Why
we
play the
decided
sequel
against it
before
for
the
now,
first
but
game?
I may play Silksong in the future. We're not doing it this week.
Why
Okay,
play the
thanks for
sequel
tip.
before the first game?
They tell me I cheesed the game.
Who
Yeah,
does
okay,
this?
Sure. Uh-huh.
This is like
Whatever
playing
you say, bro.
GTA 3 before GTA 1 and 2. Oh, wait.
I know, I was excited for it too.
This is like
King
playing
Michael.
Persona 3 before Persona 1 and 2.
I am as disappointed as all of you.
This is like playing
I
Fallout
was
1
really
and 2
looking
before
forward to this.
Fallout
Again,
3.
I remember this DLC being good.
This is like
I
playing The
remember
Elder
everyone
Scrolls
loving
3
it when I
before
played it, like 12
Daggerfall.
years ago, like we all had a great time with it, and now I can't play it. You know, it really stinks. We got to try to figure this out.
What a miser.
Sucks ass. Okay.
He feels like he can play GTA 4 because it has mods, therefore it makes the game newer. But the mods themselves, I bet they weren't released yesterday.
Dragon Cat wants to say hi to King Michael. There you go, King Michael. Dragon Cat over on Kick says hello to you. Oh, by the way, 672, 51 once as a member, and he complains, why is it too much work to plug in my Xbox? Because I don't have the Xbox anymore. The
You do.
Xbox is downstairs. It's for my wife.
You do have it.
I gifted it to her so she could play console games.
If she's
I'm not gonna
playing
say,
shit on it
"Hey,
right
honey,
now?"
So I need to take the Xbox back now because my PC won't run a single game, so you can no longer play on this thing. It's mine again.
That's not what
'Cause I'm not an
672
asshole,
said.
Okay?
That
We'll
dude's a
get this to
massive
work.
fucking dent. That's not what he
Just
said.
relax.
That's
Stop
not what he
being a
said.
dick.
Relax? Damn, just from a little present from 672. And that guy's an idiot.
King Michael says hello back, Dragon Cat.
How are you gonna rephrase what 672 said? Like his message is right there. And sometimes he'll do that without reading the message. This time he
Timberloo
read
says,
the
"What's my
message
favorite game
and
of
still
all
paraphrased
time?"
it wrong right afterward.
It's a tough question.
What happened to Cat Series S?
Super Mario World. My favorite
She
fighting game
stopped
is Super
using
Street Fighter
it.
Turbo.
Phil gave her the Series X.
And
Even though he
my
bought
favorite
her the
RPGs
Series
are kind of a
S.
tie between Chrono Trigger.
They have
maybe
not
with Final
sold the
Fantasy
Series
VI.
S.
It's probably going to be... Oh, and Zelda Link to the Past. It's probably one of those games.
Yeah, should I
Or
buy GTA
Sonic
4
2
DLC
as
won't
well. I would
work.
say Sonic 2 as well. So it's probably one of those 5-6 games I just mentioned. But man, I don't think I would want to pick one between those. Really, I think it would be too hard for me to determine. And there's other ones that are like quick runners up, like Mass Effect 1.
Recovery.
Oh, I love Mass Effect 1. It's such a great game.
Everyone does. That's why they hated 3 so much. Continue the adventure of Commander Shepard with the purchase of DLC content.
I don't know if I'll play High on Life 2 next year. High on Life 1 was okay, but most people got bored of it halfway through. I did tough my way to the end, but I don't know if I would play the sequel. Mark, you're going back to Japan in 9 days? Congrats. Another vacation for you in Japan. You must really love going there.
Oh wait, I'm not supposed to restart from the menu.
Oh, Arg did a $5 super chat. Thank you, Arg. He says, not too many people could have over 200 people watch them just troubleshoot for an hour.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
That's pretty impressive. Well, I think a lot of people just like seeing me suffer, quite honestly.
Suffer! There it is.
See,
That's
Bill
a
couldn't
good
get it to
response.
work,
That's a
right?
good response. I don't think any of you will argue with that.
So, you know, that's what it is. So now, of course, there'll be Bill's fail stream. GTA, Felt's Dark Side Phil. DSP couldn't play his game. In truth, I just like hanging out with you guys.
Nah, that's
so
the
I'm happy
cope.
that you're still here for
That's
the
the
next,
cope there, brother.
hour
No,
or
you
so
were
to
pretty
hang out with
upset.
me anyway.
You were
thank
pretty
for
upset
that.
you couldn't play Grand Theft Auto.
But
You were
yeah,
pretty.
and
You're
by the way,
coping.
you say over
You're
200. Actually,
coping.
that's just YouTube. There was also people on Kick. You forget about that. On Kick right now, we have over 100 viewers. We do. We have over 100 viewers on Kick, and we have
By your
about
own desire,
260
you
viewers
want to
on
have
YouTube.
one
So in
Q&A
reality, we have
stream a
about
month,
400
not
people
2.
watching me do that. So we had Cog City do a $5 super chat. Keep in mind, this is the guy that insulted me earlier. Okay?
Yeah, it's Cog. We all hate him.
Or he didn't insult me. He asked me a drama question earlier, and I had to answer
Yeah.
his dumb drama question.
Because you had a folder that
so
looked
here's what
suspicious.
happened. I'll
Hey, Mr.
explain to
White.
all of you, because those of you who are watching this weren't there for the troubleshooting, right? So I'm going through the folders on my PC to try to fix this issue with GTA 4.
Explain the drama.
And what happens is it opens up like folders you've seen
Kino
before.
Casino's gonna run
and
with
one
this
of them was
shit.
titled
Imagine getting pressed by
111,
Cog.
PPP Keen. And he goes, he super chats me, he goes, what is that folder? I thought you're not into drama. Why do you have drama content on your PC? And I'm like,
That's not how he phrased it.
that's the folder from March. From when I did that podcast, when I broke apart from the Kino Casino and I exposed.
Why do you still
all their
have that
bad
on your
behavior
PC?
and DMs and all the fucked up stuff, and you know that's what that's from. And since then, I've been out of drama, just like I said. So what are you talking about? So of course the guy didn't have a follow up for that because there's nothing to follow up. He got completely destroyed. And now
Yeah,
he has a
Cog
$5
L.
super chat and he says, heartbreaking. How are we ever going to hit the goal now? I'm sorry all your preparation for this didn't work out. Oh, it's heartbreaking that you sent me $10 to say 2 dumb things. I'm really heartbroken.
That is
you
kind of a
just sent
Cog
me all that
L.
money. Thanks a lot. Why, you know what?
That is
Why
kind
don't
of a
you
Cog L.
publicly embarrass me more by sending me some more money. Because, man, it really gets me right here.
Maybe I'm just
when you
biased
really
against
get me
Cog because
by
Cog sucks
sending
ass,
me
but that
money on
this
stream.
is kind of a good response.
Ooh, it hurts so bad. Anyway, Obsca did a £2 super chat.
Cog deserves
It
nothing
says,
less.
Xbox belongs to the business, not her. Take it back. No, I gifted it to her. I'm done with it as a business thing. I'm not using consoles anymore. There
You switched
literally
to?
are no Xbox console exclusives, right?
Death
This is what
Stranding 2 on
Microsoft has now
PS5?
touted as their new thing. Xbox is not a console. Xbox is a platform. So if you have a PC, it's an Xbox. If you have an Xbox console, it's an Xbox. If you have a smartphone, it's an Xbox. If you have a portable,
Yeah, I mean,
the
like
ROG
we
Ally,
all.
that's an
I
Xbox,
believe
right?
Phil.
The
That is from the
laptop an
666
Xbox.
podcast.
So
I believe that Phil is just so lazy he doesn't
going to
delete
go
ancient
downstairs
folders that he doesn't need
and take
anymore.
the console
What's the
back
proof for that? The
to say,
circumstantial
"Oh, sorry,
evidence?
tonight we couldn't
Everything
get
to do with tonight's technical
this,
difficulties.
working, so now
Of
you
course, he's
can't
not going to
have a
delete old
console anymore."
folders.
In fact, my wife
Cog was
has
fanning
very
the
much been
flames for the purposes of
considering
drama,
playing Player
but
Obscura.
he handled them pretty well.
She's very much
Suffer
thinking about doing
Cog.
it. It's one of the games this year that you know she skipped completely, but you know she's basically being like convinced by so many people on the internet who have loved it.
You should give him
So
more
maybe
money
I
to
will try
felt him,
it.
Cog.
So she needs the console to do that.
Why can't Kat be a PC gamer? She was at one point. Yeah, console wars as we understand them now are over. Only Nintendo still does console exclusives. And they have to, because that's the entire life stream of their brand.
Okay, so what would you guys like to talk about tonight? Please tag me in the chat. All right.
Let's talk about that drama folder you have.
The stream, I'd appreciate it.
How about we delete it live to appease COG?
Tonight, with the fact that we can't play the game, I think that if we did play Gay Tony, we probably would have hit the goal tonight. But what can you do? That's life. Sometimes things don't work out. It's all right. I will work on getting it working for later.
What happened to DSP bragging that he makes some more money when he doesn't play a game and just talks to us?
Jay, good evening. How are you? Good to see you.
Does Jade have any commentary on what's going on right now? How is Jade not wondering why he's not playing a game?
In a game? I mean, just Pokemon. Pokemon is a mascot game, right? Like the whole game.
He's a furry.
Creatures are designed to be cutesy.
He's a furry. What about Power World?
It's got to be any creature from Pokemon.
He's gonna fuck Lucario.
Pick your subjective choice out of Pokemon.
DSP on Team Gardevoir. We need DSP to play the new Pokemon.
I say Left 4 Dead's the best zombie game ever. Oh, that's a tough question. I mean, there's so many good zombie games.
And nobody cares.
Left 4 Dead was the best of the.
We need DSP to play the new Pokemon, and he captures like the panda Pokemon, Pancham, and then he fights someone online with the online mode, and then the someone is named like Panchimly 17, because that's the name of the panda Pokemon. Panchimly 17. Get it?
You did good in Rivals today? I'm glad to hear that, Jay.
Did he, though? Where's the proof? Yes, I saw his Pokemon reaction to day stream. Very disappointed.
Cheating in Call of Duty Black Ops 6. When I played on PC, I didn't really notice if someone was cheating. Quite honestly, it's probably because I'm just not good enough. I'm not good enough to.
What do you think DSP's commentary on Riley would be?
I play it casual.
I don't know. It doesn't look like they're cheating to me.
It would be great if they.
I think people just make it. They're just harassing him because of their identity.
Black Ops 7. I am. Even though I might not like it, I'm still gonna try it.
DSP buys Call of Duty every year. You're part of the problem.
Dinner was good. It was just chicken tortellini soup like we have once a week pretty much at this point. And it was pretty good. Actually, I played Hollow Knight on a marathon stream ages ago, the original Hollow Knight, and no one liked it. Everyone said it was boring.
You said you didn't remember.
I'm serious, too.
You said you didn't remember that.
For a very long time. And then I finally played it, and people were like, oh, what is this? This is boring. I was like, yeah, it's a Metroidvania just with tough combat.
You said you didn't remember that, and people had to correct the record for you.
I'm serious. It was after like 2 years of nonstop.
All right, gold time.
Because I didn't play it when it was new, and I finally played it, and everyone complained.
Yeah, then why do you want to play Silksong? Oh wait, it's because it's the most hyped indie game of all time.
Do I have any thoughts on the
524 out of 600? Yes.
No, no thoughts on that at all. What's up, Item Box? Welcome back. Why do people call everything boring? Because they're boring.
Time for a celebratory
the truth is, in life, if you're bored, you're probably boring.
Thank you.
Because life is just so chock full of things to do. At any given moment, all right? You could be doing so much with your life to just be sitting around and saying, there's nothing to do and I'm bored and everything's boring. That's a you problem, really. And I've noticed this, and not noticed this, but I've come to this realization, the older that I've gotten, that there is so much that I would love to do in life.
There's the water I was
just
drinking.
Don't have infinite time. There's so many games I would like to play with you guys. There's so many other things I'd like to do on stream. There's so many things I'd like to do with my wife if we just had the time to do it. We don't. There's so many things I like to do personally, you know, for myself.
Think about the
read, study, exercise.
Oh, is
do
this all the
do
secrets?
That. You just don't have enough time to do all the things you want to do. That's just life. That's how it works.
So need more
right?
for invulnerability.
But for someone, there's just nothing to do. I'm so bored. I'm so bored. Everything's so boring in life. Like, what? This is an insane planet of opportunity. I just don't understand people who sit around saying that they're bored all the time. There's one case, okay?
Insane
if you are someone
planet
who sadly
of opportunity.
does not have control of your life. If you're someone who is a child and you can only do what your parents dictate or what they will pay for because you don't have a job and money for yourself, then I can understand. Well, life is boring because I'm stuck at home and I have no money and nothing to do. Okay, got it.
If you're in
Then
that
maybe
situation,
have an
just
excuse
watch Phil,
to
like
say that
Jade.
it's boring. Outside of that, there's no way you can just sit around saying everything's boring. Seriously. And here's the other thing, too. If you're bored, then why do you bother yourself with things that bore you? Like, let's say right now, you're sitting on this stream.
Agreed, Jesse.
And you say, man,
I hate
this stream
being
is
in the wage
boring.
cage.
So leave. Go somewhere where you can actually have something that's entertaining to you, right?
What's to
Don't
say that
stick
the
around
people that
with
say
things
that
you don't like.
aren't like
Don't waste your
multitasking, they
time.
don't
You
have like
one
10
life
tabs
to live.
open. They're watching
You're
entertaining things
going
on
to die someday.
another tab while
Really,
watching you.
Time's of the essence. You don't have infinite life on this planet. You will be
It's
gone
called hate watching.
at one point. So take the time that you have and do the best with it that you can.
Trying to
doing
scare away
things
the
that you
trolls.
enjoy or things that are meaningful or productive. Don't waste your time on bad things. Sadly, I hate to say this, okay? I feel that sadly, what has happened is people have become obsessed with reality TV train wreck culture. It all started around the
Just say
time
cringe
of that
culture,
Real World
you
show
weirdo.
on MTV, the Anna Nicole Smith show in the early 2000s. Then it went into things like, what was it, The Surreal Life with Anna Nicole and Nicole Richie. Not Anna Nicole, Paris Hilton and Nicole Richie. And then it turned into the Kardashians. And then all of a sudden, TMZ. Oh, reality schlock, reality schlock. So what's happened is people actually are spending more time watching things they don't like and want to make fun of and laugh at than doing things in their life that would be productively good things for themselves.
Productively good
That's
things.
Toxic. That's actually breaking society. You have fat ass fucks who don't have
Like
a
you?
thing
And your wife?
positive in their life.
Your wife?
And they're just sitting there like
Yeah,
a
your
fat
wife.
fucking lump. And they're
Your
drinking
wife.
soda and they're shoving burgers
Your
in their
wife.
mouths and they're, you know what I mean?
Your wife.
And here's what I do all day. I sit on the internet watching and making fun of people. Do you
No,
have
now
a
you're just
fucking
straight up
mirror?
calling. Okay, now
You ever
you're
looked
talking
at
about
yourself
Triple
for
P.
2 seconds to realize you're the clown? They're the ones out there trying to live their life. You're the one sitting there doing nothing, growing. But you're gonna sit there making fun of someone else?
You were their friend for like a
You're
year.
the thing to be derided. But
Oh,
the
it was
thing
a part.
is,
It was
you're
all as part of his
insignificant,
master plan,
and
though.
no one cares about you at all. So
I
no
don't know.
one
Thousands
would
of
even
viewers
know
that
who
tune
you
into
are
them
to
every
make
other
fun of
night seem
you.
to say otherwise.
That's the sick part of the reality of our lifestyle right now in the world. This culture, this human culture of making fun of others on the internet is broken. It started with reality TV, and now it's permeated the internet. And
Like
it's
this
just
guy's
the most
never made fun of people.
garbage content that could be produced. And
This
it
guy
is
made fun of
coming out in
AVG and a
droves. It's
Nostalgia Critic back in the day.
ridiculous. It's absolutely
Now he
insane
apes their
how
shtick.
many people
He wants to do the bad
are
games
making this kind
marathon.
of samey garbage content that's toxic to human existence. Okay? And so when you say, you know, why do people sit around and say everything's boring? Because literally it takes effort to do things that are positive, fun, and productive. It's less effort to just sit around, point at everyone and say, that's a train wreck, that's boring, that's a joke, that's bad, that's easy. So when you're a lazy, fat, good-for-nothing fuck, and you
Sounds
just
like
sit
he really
around
wants
doing
to
that
slur.
all day, it's just
Anyone
the
who
easy
wants
way
to say
out.
a slur.
And you coast right through your life, probably on government pay, because let's be honest, you probably don't actually have a job or anything like that. You just sit there collecting.
Is that bad?
From
Is that
freebie
good or
programs
bad?
and shit like that.
Should we
making fun of
support those
others,
people?
And then tossing this money at people on the internet.
Why are you laughing
right?
at their misfortune?
But you
Like, it's
think that
obvious,
better
you're
than
obviously
everyone,
saying
you're
that to
actually
like put
the
them
lowest
below
form of human
you.
fucking existence. You are. You're just a piece of garbage. You're hurting.
You say
human
not to make
culture
fun
and
of people, then
society
you make
as
fun
a
of them
whole
because they might be
by
unemployed.
the crap that you're putting out on the internet.
Okay.
And that's what's it's fucked up. It's a fucked up society. Instead, stand up for yourself and go do something positive and productive with your life and stop watching things you hate. Stop watching garbage that you hate and go do things you like. Well, I don't know what I like. You're right, because you're fucking lazy. Because you sat there just making fun of things you hate, which is easy. You didn't take the effort to find the things you like. That's your problem. Your head's broken. Go fix it.
Weird. Why am I not allowed to enjoy hating on things? That's what I want to know. Everything he just said is toxic positivity, some Arlo tier shit. As literally, that's what I heard is no different from an Arlo
We
speech.
actually did some reactions earlier today. I have a cowboy fan.
Nintendo
I would prefer
discourse
not
is too
to do
negative.
reactions tonight, but we are doing another podcast on Thursday
People like
morning,
Phil
so
and
maybe
Arlo
then.
will say, why can't you just let people enjoy things? You know, I actually agree. Why can't you let me enjoy hating on something?
Heavyweights or lightweights to build up muscle? It
Perhaps
depends on what
there
you're going
and
for.
look,
If you're just going...
Perhaps there is something to be said for what he's talking about, like cringe culture. Oh, cringe culture is ruining shit. You can't enjoy shit anymore. I've certainly said some similar things in the past about how, oh, some things you're not allowed to enjoy because people will be a bitch in your ear and tell you it actually sucks and it's lame and it's gay and you shouldn't like it. Look, this guy is ancient. He's old. Anything he's arguing about has nothing to do with that. He's just salty because a fat guy in Canada who lives in an igloo is making more money than he is by simply hating on him. Sorry, I muted him.
I hope they do a better job than Back for Blood. Back for Blood wasn't bad, but man, it just was so not... It didn't capture the spirit of Left 4 Dead, which is what they were trying to do.
Yeah, because they didn't have any of the devs from Left 4 Dead. They lied to you. Yeah, this guy's not about hating on people, but he just made fun of LTG. He attacks LTG every
I do not
Evo.
follow tennis. I don't know anything about who's playing tennis in the U.S. Open right now, and I have no opinions on who's going to win or whatever. I have no clue.
Are you making fun of that guy for enjoying tennis? Why can't you just let him enjoy tennis? Why can't you let people enjoy things?
You know about, though?
That guy knows one thing. He knows he enjoys tennis, and then you A-log him.
We can hit the goal. Even though we didn't have Ballad of Gay Tony, tonight we can hit the goal. Let's get some support for DSP Gaming. I'm sorry we couldn't play Ballad of Gay Tony, but let's get some subs, let's get some super chats, let's get some tips, let's get some support right now.
Right as he shits on Triple P, he then skinwalks him. Many such cases.
One tip and one super chat right now. Let's get momentum going. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Professor Kovu says my streams have been great lately. And ideal realism says I agree with your take. Life is too short. We must make the best of the little time we have. Thank you.
You're doing great, Phil. We love you. Okay. Thanks for the money. I have nothing else to add, but like, I agree with you. Don't think we're gonna win this.
You guys do realize that the more that you just say RimWorld every single night, it just turns me off from ever playing the game. You do realize that, right?
It's a Medicare logic.
You annoyingly just say RimWorld, RimWorld, RimWorld every night. I just don't want to do it. Like, I would consider doing RimWorld as like a late night
You didn't
chill
ask
stream to give it a
nicely.
shot, but not if you won't shut up about it. It's obnoxious. Again, it's like a little kid who grabs your leg and he's like, hey, 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 hey. And eventually you're like,
You won't know
shut
that
up.
feeling because you see
Don't wanna
you're not
deal
gonna
with
have
it.
any kids. It's okay. Not having kids was the smartest decision he ever made.
No, never heard of a game called Kenshi. We're going to play Bad Rats during the Worst Games Ever Marathon at the end of the month. September 26th,
Seven should
I'm
be
doing
excited
the
to hear
Worst
that.
Games Ever Marathon. Okay? So I hope you'll join me for that.
If this gets too boring, guys, we can just rage quit to Arlo.
Ideal realism, there is an ending to GTA
The DSP
4
just told me we're not allowed to be bored on the internet.
Where Roman survives. But in that ending, the girlfriend dies of Nico, so he still has, it's still a bad ending. He still hates, you know, his life and everything because of what's happened. If a Cowboy fan, I don't know what you're talking about. You're still talking about Persona 3, huh? I mean, at this point, listen, I understand. You want me to probably eventually play the Persona 3 remake, right? It's not going to happen anytime soon. I'm already playing Suikoden 2 HD. We've got Final Fantasy Tactics, Ivalice Chronicles. That's probably my next RPG.
People don't think you're
going
gonna play that.
asked me for games like the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters.
No, you want to play that. No, you want to play
Persona
that.
3
No.
Reload anytime soon.
You want to
Okay?
play that.
I'm not saying I would never play it. I just don't see it happening. So I know that every time that you're on the stream, you kind of ask about it. It's like, I don't think I'm going to be watching the trailer. I don't think I'm interested in the game. I'm trying to make it as nice as possible to say I don't think I care. Okay?
Are you saying you find it boring? That's, I don't know. Kind of laying him out, putting him to the wall. I don't think that was really an appropriate way to deal with that. Like, why can't he just tell you about the fucking game, bro? You guys tell me about games I don't play and have no interest in all the time. I don't fucking blow your ass out for it.
The sock cam where I show you socks. What is the big deal about that? To see someone's sock is a big deal. Look, it's a brown sock. And
what a strange crash out.
And an other shirt. And actually matches my shorts. There, you see? That's my sock for that. Are you very excited to see that? Is that entertaining to you to see my sock? Zixto, no. Tomorrow is the next major stream of Metal Gear Solid Delta. We're only like 6 hours in. So we played it on release, and then we played it again Sunday. So we're playing it again tomorrow as a major stream. No podcast tomorrow, so we'll get probably 3-4 more hours into it. Yes, I am interested in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Sadly,
why didn't he play the beta test?
Open network test they did over the weekend. We were busy with too many other things. But I am interested in it. If you guys want me to play it, I will play it.
It's all right, guys. We can't play Sonic
Heroes before Crossworlds comes out. Was that a fake foot? How do I hold it up like that? I twist my leg upwards like this. Look, I twist it. This is my leg. I'm holding my left leg with my right hand right now, and I'm twisting it upwards. It's flexible. See? I do the same thing with my other leg. You want to see?
I am not turning my head to look at that.
My legs are flexible. I can twist them up. See? This is very exciting content, I know.
Are you implying the viewers are bored?
That's correct. Fake legs. I just have multiple fake legs sitting around that I pull up at a random time. You're absolutely correct. Yes. Fake legs under my table. How did you know? I played Sonic Colors on the Wii. It was great. I actually really liked Sonic Colors on Wii. Simpler game, not as complex, pretty easy. But I thought
that's why I enjoyed it.
Game and the music design of the game was excellent. Like, it was a very good short game.
I got close to 60 maybe once in all of my attempts of this.
The king has flexed on us all. That's right. I flex on all of you. Flexing on you every night here on DSP Gaming. Deal with it, brother.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Yes, rest in peace to Hulk Hogan, of course. Of course.
He said he wasn't your hero.
Why did I never play the Gears of War 1 campaign? Because it was old. It was an old game by the time I became a YouTuber. When it came out, the people who I knew who were playing it were only playing the multiplayer, and they were so heavy in the multiplayer, they wanted me to play with them. So I did, and that's what I played. I played it for like a month or two. I played the multiplayer with people. And then after that, I kind of got bored of it. I moved on to many other games. But I never had a desire to play the campaign.
No, I gotta wait out the clock.
Did I ever play
can't
Redfall
restart
the day before? Redfall was that huge fail of a game, right? From the makers of Dishonored, and it was completely broken at launch. I was gonna play it and I didn't because I heard it was so broken. And then then everyone of course clowned on it, and the game just failed.
Why are they
miserably.
hating on it though? Oh, it's cringe culture. They're hating on the game. They can't let people enjoy the game. Wait a minute.
The thing is, I've heard that with Redfall.
Why make videos over hating on the game?
Now the thing just is no one cares. Like people cared about it at launch, not now. So
I don't think they even cared about it at launch. Sonic Colors appeals to a certain type of person. I was a bit too mean earlier. I've heard people say it's a good game.
Returns. I mean, I am hoping to get some of that regular crowd back for Friday Night Fights. Sucks that we haven't really had the full grouping of people who like fighting games for a long time. I'm hoping we can get that back this Friday night. We'll see.
Dead air.
Would I play a new Dishonored game if they made one? The first Dishonored game I absolutely
can't question
loved.
of that. Of course you
Dishonored
would.
2 I thought was kind of eh. It was just okay. And then that was it. Then they did a DLC for Dishonored 2 and I hated it because the DLC took away all your powers. You were a different character who had no powers. I'm like, what's the point? Now it doesn't even feel like Dishonored anymore, right? That was the whole catch of Dishonored, is that you had these powers. And when they removed them, the game's catch is missing. So I didn't like the DLC, then after that, they just dropped the whole thing. I guess what they revealed is that actually Dishonored 2 and its DLC did not sell so well. So because of that, they just said forget it, and they moved on to other projects like Deathloop and now Redfall. So, wow, they really
Game
moved
of the
on to
Year,
many better
Deathloop.
projects that really did good for them, didn't they? Not really. Yeah, I only played one Splinter Cell ever, and I never beat it. That was when I was getting false copyright strikes on YouTube back in the day on my original Dark Side Phil channel. That's what caused me to make the DSP gaming channel to begin with. And I never played Splinter Cell again because they never made another new one. So I actually never played a full Splinter Cell game.
Can't go back
ever.
and play the old ones, I guess. Of course, it makes sense. I don't know how they expect me to get up to 60.
1 second. I just want to charge this because some nights if I don't charge it when I'm done with it, I completely forget, and then it gets uncharged.
Could just do this method.
Okay. So guys, I'll be here probably for about another 20-30 minutes. to hang
Now,
out.
guys.
It'll be great to get some support for me hanging out with you guys. It would be great if I get to $100 by the end of the night. All right? I'm not expecting the world. You guys were here for GTA. I didn't provide it. It sucks that I couldn't. But it would be great if you get some support. Like I said, if a couple people do a couple quick contributions, it'll get some momentum going. But we've had no support for 30 minutes. So it would be great if I could get at least something going. Okay? Okay, Chef Demesky says Splinter Cell Chaos Theory still holds up. Yeah, was that the one I was playing? I actually have no recollection which one I was playing at all. I don't remember.
Not sure I would say this is a viable strat.
I played Splinter Cell Blacklisted. Is that the one I played? By the way, Buckwell, you're here, right?
Uh-oh.
So, what happened? Were you aware, Buckwell, that you were banned? I did not ban you. And I went back to try to figure out who did, and I don't know who did. I actually cannot figure it out because it wasn't me, and I can't find a log of showing who banned you. So I'm like scratching my head earlier. People were saying they thought that you had been banned, and I said, is he? And I looked, and you were, so I unbanned you, and I'm like, I didn't do that.
Maybe he's another
So I'm not sure
undercover
what's
troll.
going on.
This actually might be
I played
doable. I take it
Conviction,
back.
and I played Blacklist. Oh, I did play a full Splinter Cell game? Oh.
So you don't even remember your whole legacy. So
I don't
memorable,
recall
though.
anything since Tony Hawk like that. Yeah, I did not ban you. Last night you were here for Gears of War, and you were talking about the game and everything was fine. And then all of a sudden, this morning people were like, free Buckwell or
Where's
something.
the game? What
And I was
happened?
like, huh?
Ballad of
And
Gate
I
20
looked and you
DLC
were
fucked
banned.
up,
What the
Perez.
hell?
Can't boot
I
it.
didn't do it, and I looked and I can't even find a moderator who did it. So I don't even know what happened. And I apologize for that. You are, as soon as I found out I unbanned you, I feel bad. But I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I get crashed on him, so he did like a little tech support stream segment, and now he's doing Q&A. 1 hour tech support, 1 hour Q&A.
Eviction was the one I had the strikes and I didn't finish it. It was? So wait, did I play Blacklist before or after that? I always thought that was the last Splinter Cell game I played, but maybe not. Maybe I'm being corrected here. I don't remember. I mean, there hasn't been a new Splinter Cell game in what? Like 10, 15 years? What is the issue with my PC motherboard, asks Mark. I don't know what the core issue is, okay? Every once in a while, my actual capture device will actually go dun-dun, like it's like someone unplugged it when I didn't. And then I'll look and it froze. And I'll have to unplug and replug it, and after doing that a time or two, usually it works again. My wireless, which is built into the motherboards, 2 antennas that stick out of it, that has to connect down to my network downstairs because that connects to my lighting and everything. That's how it all works. Every once in a while, it'll all just stop working. It'll be like, oh, disconnected from the network. Can I reconnect? No, cannot connect to the network. Why? I don't know. And then I'll mess with the antennas a little bit. I'll restart the PC. I really haven't found a real way or a real cause, nor have I found an actual solution to fix this. But it just randomly happens every once in a while.
Have you tried? Have you tried looking up a solution?
I don't. I'm completely confused at why this happens. So, I don't know what's causing it. You would think it has what's the common factor of things plugged in via USB as well as the wireless? It's the motherboard. So you would think it's probably the motherboard is the issue, but there's no real way I can confirm that. I don't have another motherboard to try, you know?
But what if he did?
I know about the theme of the game, the theme of Persona 3. I played Persona 3. I played regular Persona 3 from start to finish.
Cowboy, shut
I did
up.
a full playthrough of it on this channel years ago. I have not played Reloaded, but I played the full Persona 3. What was the reason I couldn't originally use the internal capture card I bought? The PCI Express slot on this motherboard isn't the right kind. Don't ask me what that means. I don't know.
The theme of that game is don't put a gun to your head.
PC to do everything I wanted, and then I was told, no, that PCI Express slot doesn't work. It's not the right kind, so you have to get a USB capture device. That very well could be. It could be that the motherboards are just more budget motherboards, and if I bought better motherboards and installed it in there, it would work. The problem is I don't know how to do that. Like, look, that motherboard right now has literally a ginormous graphics card with a dedicated power supply.
I gotta make up 8 kills.
It's got a water cooling system attached to it. It's got RAM, and RAM's probably the most simple thing. It's got, you know, the processor, and it has the cool processor cooler on it as well. I don't know if that's anything different than what
consistently
they used to be.
racking up kills. How do they want me to get 60?
And there's a whole bunch of fucking wires going out of that thing, including all of these fans and things. I would not be able to do that without fucking it up. I know I would. Like, I could probably do a simple thing. Like I did, I installed the hard drive, you know, the SSD. That I could do. That's simple work. Just putting an SSD in or whatever. But anything more complicated, where I've got to like seat and unseat multiple cards and plug and unplug power sources and shit, I'm gonna mess it up, or I'm gonna do it wrong, you know.
And then people are gonna make it your problem.
And I know that.
Because it would be his problem.
Now, could I take it to a shop? I guess I could.
You guess?
I could
Could you?
find a PC shop out here that would take it in and say, hey, I want to buy a better motherboard and install the better motherboard that would allow me to have more stuff
Have
in
them
there that I
upcharge you
want.
on that?
But right now, the thing is, it's working for everything I want it to do now. I've got
Yeah,
multiple
but it's still
camera
kind of
angles,
fucked.
right? I got multiple
Wouldn't it be
camera
better
angles
to
that I
just
can use
not
for my
have that
content.
issue
That's
affecting
really cool.
you?
I got high-end visuals. I've got really good capture quality, right? I've got fancy lights. I got pretty much everything that I want. The problem is it just doesn't always work 100%. It works like 85, 90% of the time.
How about have it so it works 100% of the time
then?
then?
Deal with it. But usually it's not a tongue-tied. It's not a lasting thing, right? Like, I never had a night where I just can't do a stream because the PC's not working. That hasn't happened. So, you know, I think I'm good.
So,
Until
yeah.
I have a problem with it that's so bad, or maybe, who knows, maybe in a year or two, I'll be like, you know what? I just want to buy another PC. I don't even want to deal with it. I just want to buy another PC and,
That's what he
start
actually
over,
wants to do.
right? And just use a new one, which I could do. It seems like
and has
the
his fun
backups
post
are
here?
easy, right? Like I use the backup tool, Samsung backup tool, and it literally cloned everything from one PC to the other. I didn't even have to do any work. It all just worked. I was like, damn, that was easy. So if that's the case, then maybe I'll just do it in another year or two. I'll just buy another PC and just do it that way. And
Why upgrade your parts when you can just buy another PC? It's like that old joke, you know. When your car runs out of gas, you just buy another car. Oh, this is age restricted. I can't look at it the way that I view Twitter. Suffer me.
Became a crime-riddled, awful place. We actually now have the lowest amount of police to population ratio of the entire country. I'm not kidding. The state of Washington has fewer police officers than the entire country. Crime is all over the place. Everyone who goes to Seattle for tourism says they get hassled by people in the street.
Think this isn't old enough?
Whether it's
Don't
just
say that.
people
Switch
asking
takes it
for
serious.
money, actual criminals. Like, it's really bad, okay? Like, there's no exaggeration.
Oh, thank you for the fun post, Sam.
You can take a picture of the
I'll check it out
Space
behind the
Needle
scenes.
1 block away with a tent city of druggies in the shop. That's how bad Seattle has gotten, okay? So I haven't gone back. I haven't been to Seattle since 2019, and I have absolutely no desire to go back until they clean it up. As of now, it has not cleaned up. It's gotten worse. So I'm not going to go there until there's a turnaround. I would love to go there eventually, because when I used to go to Seattle, there was
Doctor
awesome
age
food
right now,
down by
then
the waterfront,
43.
lots of great seafood and things like that. There was great tourism.
And I live in
liked going
Renton.
to the Pop Culture Museum, the Pacific Science Center, Pike Place Market. It was all very fun. But I'm not going back until they clean that shit up. I'm just not going to, put myself into a place where I'm going to get hassled and have crime and shit going on.
Living it up in Renton.
No, I've never been to Oregon. Nope, I have not.
Oh, this is gonna waste time. I should already be over 30 right now. 30 kills, not 30 years.
Okay. Well, guys, last 15, 20 minutes or so for the stream.
He's begging.
Last chance if you want to ask me something, tag me in the chat. And, of course, last chance to support. Like I said, I would be happy if we hit $100 tonight, but we haven't had a single person contribute since I started the Q&A about half an hour ago. So it would be great to get a few contributions at the end here, but it is what it is. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say there was definitely some time saves here.
Issue tonight. Technical difficulties. The mods work
11 short
with
'cause I
base
flipped
GTA
over.
4. The mods work with Lost and Damned.
Hey,
But
Mr.
nothing,
Bun.
it won't work with Ballad of Gay Tony, which is what we want to play. Just crashes the game endlessly.
Could've just played Lost and
It seems
Damned.
like a bullshit thing, something to do with the Rockstar social network that doesn't even freaking work anymore. So I'm gonna have to try to find a workaround. Like I said, I will contact the people who helped me with these mods to begin with. But listen, I get it. People came here for that. You didn't get it. I'm sorry. I really thought it was gonna work. It's life, all right? And I will do my best to try to make it happen. Let me put it to you this way. I will not do another stream claiming that we will have Ballad of Gay Tony until we 100% have it confirmed that it's gonna work, all right?
You mean the
That's
bare
simple.
minimum? Like, what kind of promise is that? Is there a reality where you would just do a stream where you hope it works and then it just turns into another Q&A session if it doesn't work? Like, what does that promise actually mean? Are you saying you would not have done that?
Yeah, that's
You
right.
would have
There
just
still is
scheduled a
no,
stream where you weren't sure if it was going to work?
There is still no release date for Mortal Kombat Collection, right? Legacy Collection?
December
Why the hell
12th.
do they not have one yet? Something must be up with it. If they
December
still
12th.
have not given it a date, there's something going on.
December
There's something
12th.
that they can't put their finger on to fix. There's something broken with it and it's not working right. Or else
December
they'd already have
12th.
a date. I don't know why they're not giving one.
How do I know this and he doesn't? I'm not gonna make it.
And the hilarious part is dummies who say, well, if you had just completely uninstalled the game, completely, and then deleted all the files and folders,
When I
and
need
then
them to
reinstalled
spawn,
the
they
game
don't
from
spawn.
scratch, well then Gay Tony would have worked. Yes, except we would have been playing Ballad of Gay Tony without mods? What's the point of doing a GTA 4 playthrough with mods on PC if we're not playing it with any mods? You idiot. That's the whole point of us playing it again. Is that it's
Just get the
different 'cause
mods
of
working later. Get the mods
point
working
isn't just to
later.
get it to work. The point is to play it with mods. That was the whole reason we played GTA 4 this summer to begin with.
Okay, but like, make a caveat. You promised the DLC, give them the DLC.
Wow.
Hey guys, I can't get the mods working because
You've
I'm
never
retarded.
seen the DLC?
I will try to work on it behind the
scene,
scenes, but it's behind the scenes.
It's still on the channel right now.
That was old Phil playing it. I want to see new Phil playing it.
Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream regardless, Zach. I do hope that all of you enjoyed the stream regardless, even though we didn't get to do what I wanted to do. Sucks that we didn't. Sucks
Given
that
what you're
everyone's
responding to,
disappointed,
I don't
including me.
think people liked
I
it.
am literally as disappointed as you guys. I had every intention of having a fun night
Yeah, he's
with
right
GTA
there
4
with you.
tonight, but it is what it is, right?
It is what it is, mine. Resolution bump on Switch 2 with the new patch. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Arlo felt it again. I should have considered that a direct middle finger to Arlo, but I'm gonna do that.
I do find it bizarre, again, that it works, that GTA 4 with mods worked with regular GTA 4, worked with Lost and Damned, and not with Ballad of Gay Tony.
Take a look at this.
And the only thing that we found as a factor is that Ballad of Gay Tony is trying to access and do things with the Rockstar social network that doesn't work. That seems to be the only thing. So I don't know. I don't know what else it could possibly be. Why would the mods work with the first two parts of the game and not the last part? Doesn't make sense at all. All right, that's it. I'm doing it. I'm invoking the power of AI because, as you all know, absolutely no one actually supports me. Everything that you see up here, this support is all falsified and fake. It's all just AI nonsense, right? It's people, it's fake programs sending me support. Okay, it is. So right now, I'm going to have to invoke the AI by using my magical keywords so that we can get another contribution here tonight.
Update sounds good to me.
So,
thank you, Saru.
I'm invoking the AI supporters who are not real. At this moment, I call upon you to support the stream. Let's get some support. I don't care if it's a membership, a super chat, a tip, or a gifted sub, but let's get some support for DSP Gaming tonight here on the Late Night Chill with Phil stream. And let's get that support, no matter how big or small it is. Let's get it all right now. The timing seems to be slightly off. Let's try it one more time. Let's get it going. Actually, I know about that. Sinful Rhapsody says the beta of Marvel Tokon starts September 5th.
I don't
Are you
care.
skipping it? No, it was closed beta, and I think I signed up for it properly. I think. I'm not sure, but I think I did. But I was never contacted at all, even to confirm that I signed up for it. Like, they gave you this link and they said, go to the site and log in with your PlayStation account. So I did, right? And then it was like, all right, click here if you're interested. So I didn't. And they're like, okay, thanks. That was it. It didn't even say like, oh, you registered. They didn't send an email and be like, oh, confirmed. Nothing happened. So I don't know if I ever actually registered for it properly or not. The whole thing was messed up. And by the way, it's not just me saying that. Like, the whole FGC is insanely confused about it. Everyone was like, we don't know if we actually signed up or not. And I guess they did start sending out beta codes, but a lot of people aren't getting them. So, of course, what's going to happen is people are going to end up giving them to people because they're basically ball suckers. Like, for example, every top FGC person will have one. They're just going to get it because people are going to send it to them regardless because they're ball suckers. You know, it's really stupid that they do that. It's like, dude, if you got a code, just fucking play it yourself. Don't be handing it over to someone in the FGC because you like, you know, you kiss their ass. But that's what always happens endlessly. Or
just give it to someone. What's wrong with giving it to someone who you know is going to use it and is going to appreciate it?
You can do that because I think this time.
Oh, you're sipping for them. Okay, but like, what if I get a code and I genuinely don't want to play that game?
So I don't know how that would even happen.
What's wrong with giving it to someone who I know will appreciate it?
But I absolutely guarantee you, despite the fact that people in the FGC are saying it's like impossible to get this code invite, all the top players will have it anyway. Okay, that's how it always works in the FGC. It's always this elitist thing. The normal person gets screwed.
It's
but
elitist.
The top guys always get it anyway. And like I said, I checked, and I got nothing. Like, I got nothing at all. Like I said, I never even got a confirmation that I signed up for the thing. So in reality, I don't even know if I signed up properly. I might not have. So I'm not into it, so I guess I'm not playing it. You know, what are you going to do? It just seems like
if someone got a code for Phil, he'd sure appreciate
really
it.
Set up properly at all, even from the get-go. So I don't know. Like, I know the email address that I'm signed up for at PlayStation, and I've been checking that email address, and I see nothing at all.
He bragged when he got into the Street Fighter 6 beta.
I'm even looking right now from today. I don't see anything. Nope. So either I didn't get it, or I just never registered properly because their way to do it was so convolutedly complex and broken and stupid.
Convolutedly convoluted.
Okay.
Convolutedly complex. Convolutedly complex.
Okay.
Hey, as long as they keep spawning, I might be okay.
Last chance, if anyone wanted to support, I'm going to be out of here in a minute.
Oh
I've
my
hung out with you guys now for an hour, so I hope that you enjoyed. And thanks to those who did, but it is what it is. Yes, sadly, the Ballad of Gay Tony playthrough from 12 years ago, because I left the in-game music in, a lot of that music got muted and blocked on YouTube. So if you try to watch the original playthrough, there were entire chunks with no audio, and there's nothing I can do to fix that. That's YouTube. What happened was, in 2012, YouTube didn't give two shits about what was in a video at all, music-wise. All of a sudden, in 2013, they turned on this content ID match system, and it retroactively went back on old content and scrubbed it. And like, well, wait a minute. Why are you applying this to previous things? Doesn't even make sense. When the law goes into effect, it doesn't retroactively go back and punish people for things before the law existed, right? Like right now, if they outlawed drinking from a level 1 podcast mug, you couldn't arrest me for the fact that I was drinking from this for a year because the law didn't exist, until right now.
This sneak peek of DS politics returning.
Scrub everyone's content, erasing shit for a policy they didn't turn on until 2013. It doesn't even make sense, okay? But they did. So all my playthroughs from
Phil should be protected under a grandfather clause.
Tons of them have giant muted parts, actual entire missing parts of the playthrough, and there's nothing I can do about that at all.
Whoa, he told them to go back and watch his old GTA 4 playthrough to see GTA 4 without mods. You can't even fucking do that.
Hopefully.
Half the videos aren't even there. The other half that are there are muted.
Play the game again, because I will just turn off the music and then we'll have a playthrough with audio that's not messed up.
Dead air. Mr. Burnell? Mr. Burnell?
If a Cowboy fan, I didn't watch much of Detective Conan. I watched it ages ago, and I don't really remember it that much. I watched it like 10 years ago. Seriously.
Which of the 1,000 episodes do you think Phil watched? Nope. 7 short. Least favorite vehicle in Jakked 3? Right. Probably...
Well,
this one's pretty good.
I do want to say thank you for chilling tonight. We had an hour of chilling.
Actually, the Dune Hopper was pretty annoying to drive.
You know, I'm sorry, because I know people came here for GTA. You didn't get it. I'm sorry. Again, I will do my best to try to get it so that we can do GTA Ballad of Gay Tony with mods. Hopefully Thursday night. Worst case, maybe next week. Okay.
Like the Tough Puppy is the worst car in the game. It's got good handling though.
Is.
But I only
my
used
best.
it once.
I hope that you guys still enjoyed the stream regardless, okay? Okay. All right.
All right, that's it. I'm getting out of here.
And thanks
I'm
for
ending.
watching. Peace out.
Gone. All right, guys.
Well, everyone,
that's
that
it.
is it for me
well,
tonight.
everyone, that's it.
An hour
I'm not.
that I streamed
That's
here
it.
extra and got no support at all. So
An hour extra.
But again,
is it though?
people didn't
Really?
come for this,
Is it though?
right?
An hour
People
extra?
came
An actor
for GTA 6, and people didn't enjoy this.
Dishonesty
And
of
I'm
that
sorry.
statement.
I did my best.
This is your
right?
standard schedule, sure.
All right. So tomorrow there is no podcast. Tomorrow morning we're gonna go right into. Well, there'll be like a half an hour hangout to build up attendance, but then at noon we'll go right into Metal Gear Solid Delta. We'll try to make great progress in the game tomorrow. Hopefully, I hope that we make great progress in it, because I want to get through it. It seems like I'm getting through it faster than my original playthroughs because it's much easier with the improved controls and all of that.
It's
so
easier.
We'll see how far we get. Last time
He's
we
on
did 2
baby
bosses in
mode.
like 2.5 hours. This time we have like 4 hours, so maybe we'll go like super fast, right? We'll see. And then tomorrow night
He just beats it
is
tomorrow.
Gears of War Reloaded.
Dominated.
With mods.
Perfect.
Excuse me, with mods. Gears of War Reloaded campaign is what I meant to say. We're doing the campaign of Gears of War tomorrow night and continuing on from last night. Now you know. All right, now you know that I'm doing that, so hopefully people will show up for it. Like with the last night, it was a last-minute swap, so people didn't know. Hopefully you'll be here for it tomorrow night, okay?
What am I trying to
All right,
optimize
guys, thank
here?
you so much.
There's
Have a
only
good
so
night.
much
I will
time.
see you all in the morning. Peace out. Good night.
With me if you want to live. And then blow her brains out. That's what I'm talking about. Sweet revenge. Come with me. There's something you should see in front of the dinosaur.
All right, there he is. That is the night stream. Now, if you thought that was bad, wait till you see what I was actually going to watch after the Synthetic Man video. Let's talk about Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus Star-Crossed World. It's a negative title. Sounds like he didn't like it.
I mean, I wouldn't. Hello, my pink, round, squishy little friends. I'm here to give you my thoughts
I'm pink
on
and
Kirby
round.
and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 Edition plus Star-Crossed World. You probably already know this, but I simply must begin the review by saying that Kirby and the Forgotten Land was one of my very, very favorite games on Switch. I love the game to pieces. Out of all of the
Did you beat
notable
it?
first-party Switch games, I would say that Kirby and the Forgotten Land is particularly strong in the artistry department, you know, like what it does on a genuinely artistic level, what it does with the series, the contrast
platformer
between
game.
lighthearted, kid-friendly simplicity and more just dark themes.
Kirby
and
is so deep,
grand
bro.
Scope. The environments are just breathtaking. They're so interesting. The whole like post-apocalyptic city angle. It's just I think it's a really incredible game, and I feel like I should be more excited to talk about the new content. And yet, since the Switch 2 Edition's announcement, I really think that nothing has excited me more than just the idea of this game running with better performance. So let's talk about that first. The original was
It's not like it was running at 20
just so
FPS.
absolutely gorgeous on an artistic level. Again, it's the environments, but it's also how everything is framed, the camera angles.
I'm glad
and
it's in
how
60,
Kirby
but like
moves
the
through
original
these
version's
environments.
FPS
It's
like ruined
every
the game
frame
for
of
me.
painting, that kind of thing. It was just so clear that the experience was held back quite a lot by the hardware. Visuals that were beautiful but a bit jaggy, and of course a frame rate that was steady but relatively low. And I think the frame rate probably felt a little bit choppier than it was because the whole game does have something of a slow pace to it, you know, like the camera is pulled back pretty far. Kirby runs kind of slowly, and even if I did love the game, I did have to admit that that combined with the low frame rate, or you know, not super high frame rate, it kind of gave the whole thing a very slight sluggish quality to it. So now, running at a much higher resolution, the game does look very, very nice. These environments are so richly detailed, so seeing it all much sharper image quality, it's extremely good. I think there is a little part of me that was hoping for a kinda higher resolution, it'd be nice if original
Does he want
Switch
fucking
1
Kirby in
games
8K?
could run at like native 4K on Switch 2. I was really hoping that the Switch 2 would be powerful enough to at least run Switch 1 games closer to 4K. I don't actually know what the official resolution is here. It looks like there could be some dynamic resolution scaling going on. There are times when it still is a bit jaggy, maybe slightly more than I would like.
Well, it's a Switch 1
but
game.
Overall, it does look way better. It looks much, much, much sharper, and it's really, really nice. More importantly, though, is that frame rate. Like that's really it. That's what I've been waiting for. Is playing Kirby in the Forgotten Land at 60 FPS. It is glorious. It's everything I could have possibly hoped for. It's like the mud has been washed off the game. It's just it is free now.
The mud's been washed off, but the textures are still jaggy?
So beautifully. It's like the game can be everything that it wanted to be now. You know, it is no longer held back by the hardware, and oh, the end result is just glorious. It's such a gorgeous game, and now it is running gorgeously as well. I love to see it. But yes, now let's talk about the new content, Star-Crossed World. So the story begins with a weird thing happening in the sky one day. And I haven't played a whole lot of Kirby games, really just like within my YouTube career is when I started like playing basically all of the new ones that Nintendo published, and I kind of laughed that all of them kept beginning with just like one day a weird thing happened in the sky. I thought that was like a coincidence, but no, it really does just seem to be Kirby games.
Yeah, Druckmann's buggy game was fucking me over.
It's a thing, right? That's how they all start. So yeah, a weird, gross heart thing falls from the sky, crystals all over the place, and there are these little starries that come out of it, and you gotta rescue all of them.
We're watching the night stream just now.
Like the new Waddle Dees, and you gotta get a bunch of them to stop the bad heart thing from being bad. I don't know. And Star-Crossed World basically offers alternate versions of pre-existing levels. These weirdo crystals have covered everything, and they all have like an area of effect that creates new crystal pathways. Often you'll get like one huge crystal meteor that comes down right at the beginning of a level, and
in a sec. I pre-watched a tiny bit, but not all of it.
Right off the bat,
but he describes the levels vaguely as though he didn't really play them.
Just immediately, it's like, nope, now we're going this way. But then within the levels themselves, there are these smaller crystals that you hit, and these create even more new paths. And the game really, really plays with this idea a lot. It's really a core part of the entire experience. Every single time you do something different, something new in an old level, it's because of these crystals. It's because you're always creating new paths that lead to new places. You know, like nothing is just arbitrarily different. And I think that works really well thematically. It gives a really good reason why stuff is different, and it kind of makes you feel like you're the one carving out your way through this new content.
You're the one.
Kind of making it happen. And the designers have used these crystals in really clever ways. Like you often have to hit a series of crystals to create all of the paths that you need that all kind of add together, or you have to like hit them within a time limit, or you hit them and the paths themselves are like timed, they disappear after a few seconds. I love when you think you're leaving something behind, like you're not really seeing how a level is supposed to work or how you're supposed to get to a certain place, but then you find the right crystal. You know, it turns out you just needed to get to the right thing, and then it like retroactively makes the path happen and all adds together. It's really fun, never quite knowing what kind of path is
only spent 1 hour on the DLC.
Like what is going to happen.
That's about how long it is, though.
Crystal. Every single one is a little surprise. New paths and platforms and challenges are just constantly springing up before you. It's very satisfying. You never know how a level is going to take a left turn.
Does it say Poyo in the new game? Yes.
Surprise you next. And then, new to this content is 3 new mouthful modes. And on the surface, they do seem slightly plain. The spring one in particular. It's like, wait, was that not in the original?
It's just the pipe one turned on its side.
But I'm actually really impressed. All 3 of these new mouthful modes are utilized really, really well. I mean, they're actually featured quite heavily. There are
yeah, I just got done restreaming MTC Dude.
And these sequences are also very
tech support
well
into Q&A combo
Each
tonight.
idea is explored really well.
Is Arlo a game journalist level gamer?
Very,
yes.
Tightly timed challenges. You know, a lot more like tricky platforming.
Yes, he is actually.
sledding down a hill really fast, and you can jump and you can do a spin attack, and it uses this pretty simple move set in really interesting ways. You're always trying to stay on the right path and make sure you hit everything. There's even one or two where you are timed. You got to get to the end fast enough. These end up feeling rather exhilarating. They're very fast and very fun. But then the gear, definitely the best one. The most unique
I'll agree with that.
idea.
Gear's the
It's
best
a kind
new
of gameplay
ability.
that feels genuinely new to this game. You can grab onto walls and roll around like Metroid Spider Ball mode, and it has you like jumping around or falling, and you got to hit the button to reattach. Just a lot of really fun sequences built around this mouthful mode. And then when you take these 3 new mouthful modes and you combine them with the whole crystal mechanic, it really does make for a unique experience. Like StarCraft
Unique
World
experience,
really
new,
focuses on these
interesting.
2 new ideas. So the
New
content ends up
ideas.
feeling
But
genuinely
what about the
fresh,
specific
despite
levels?
technically taking place in old levels. Even though you're moving through the same
Talk about
old
the parade
areas, nothing ever feels rehashed. Like these really
I disagree.
do manage to
Subjectively
feel new.
remixed
there are
levels.
Just so many
You
new
could make the argument it's
experiences to
rehashed
have
content.
within these old places, and I would say design-wise
New
and
experiences.
fun factor. It's all at least as good as the base game. I think there may be some sequences that maybe even exceed what we see in the base game. I really just like some of the mouthful modes combined with the crystal path, like new path creation system. It just gives the experience such a
delightful.
such an energy, such a
Whoa.
momentum. Now I do
Stop the presses. Massive raid from Almighty_Tevin. Arlo! Yeah, you're here for an Arlo segment. I have finished the night stream restream, which you also finished restreaming, Tevin. Naturally. What an amazing stream of tech support into Q&A. I am now watching my own personal pet cow. This is Arlo the Muppet reviewing the new Kirby DLC that he spent 1 hour playing. He's telling us how unique, new, and interesting it is. But hello, Tevin. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Capitalization, Egging 1738, Brian MK, Amran, Bodeline, Bambi Whip, Almighty Kira, Fedora Glow, GPM who was already here, Mishkadef, Amat the Reyes, Cyclops, Zitrus LLC, and everybody else coming in. Arlo with mods, late night chill Q&A with the puppet. You missed the Synthetic Man Metal Gear Solid Delta review. Does Synthetic Man like the brand new Metal Gear? Yes. Yes, he does actually. He says don't buy it though, because it's $70. Shouldn't be $70. It's just a whatever. And it doesn't even work on PC. Hey, Izzy. But yeah, he likes it. So that's good.
unfortunately have some complaints.
Thank you, Yuki Nanoda, for the follow. I will wait for the daily wrap. But until then, we have the puppet. You may or you may have not bought it because I'm smart. Looking forward to playing it, though. Gonna have nightmares after the night hangout stream. Do you like, wait, no, before you peace out, if you're peacing out. Thoughts on COG? I'm gonna say this, and this may be controversial. I think Phil felted COG. COG tried to stir up some drama, brother, by implying that there is gay ops in DSP's folder on Triple P and Keemstar. But the reality is, it's from the fucking Level 666 podcast. Now, let's be honest. The entire tech support segment is circumstantial enough evidence. It's enough circumstantial evidence to make the claim that DSP is a technical boomer. So actually, yes, I can believe that he still, for some reason, has the Level 666 podcast folders on his hard drive still and just never deleted them. So no, I don't think that's new gay ops COG. I think that's recycled gay ops that he didn't move to his garage. It's still on his hard drive. He never deleted it. Maybe he thinks he'll need it for future reference. He thinks that's like the only copy of it out there. Phil's the one with the fucking logs. There's nowhere else to go for the logs. Phil's the only one with the copy. COG tried to spin it into drama, saying, "Oh, but Phil, you said you're not about drama, but you have those folders." It's not factually accurate, COG. stay felted, Cog L, common Cog L. Then he gave him more money to make him mad, but Phil just danced on his grave saying, "Oh yeah, you really felted me with the $10, idiot." I'm surprised Cog even has $10 to give. He's over there refunding hash browns from McDonald's, UK McDonald's, refunding $3 refund on the hash browns. Yeah, it's just old. It's literally DSP. Yeah, of course he still has old shit on his PC. Cog L. Cog's only goal, even if he knew it was old shit, his only goal was to get people to think that it was new shit. And people didn't even fall for that because they just hate Cog more than they hate Phil. Maybe. The people that know of Cog hate him more than Phil. Dingus thoughts on his crash out tonight over fat people? At first, I thought he was talking about his wife until he mentioned making fun of people on the internet. Here's the thing. My take on that segment about boredom and boring things and finding stuff you like, the camp that would support Phil's argument, they're the kind of people who say, why don't you let people enjoy things? My simple counterpoint to that is, why don't you let people enjoy hating things? I enjoy hating things. And I don't even hate Phil. But why can't I hate something? It's toxic positivity is what it is. Arlo does the same thing. It's toxic positivity. Why am I not allowed to hate something? Why is it cringe?
Blessings upon you.
Thank you, Izzy. The re-up with the Prime for 8 months. Just need to know if there's an LTG folder too. There probably is. There probably is. That just was one of the recent folders he pulled up, so it was why I was on the left side of his folders. You guys know how PCs work. But yeah, it's toxic positivity. Oh, you're not allowed to critique. You're not allowed to critique. And here, I'll sweep for Dave a little bit. There might be something to be said for cringe culture and how you're not allowed to like something without a bitch in your ear telling you it sucks and it's gay and stupid and retarded and you shouldn't like it. There might be something to be said, but that wasn't Phil's point. Phil's point was to just mold about PvP for like a minute of going on a rant and tangent about fat people. Dingus, I can't hate PoE 2. Yeah, there's probably people who don't like PoE 2, who don't like it compared to the first one, who are upset with the updates for that game. They're probably bitches in your ear, Tevin, telling you it's cringe and to stop playing it. And it's like, why can't I just enjoy PoE 2? Ergo, why can't I just enjoy hating something? Why is it okay for these people, the perception of these people, their perspective? Why is it okay to enjoy everything except hating things? This is the guy who argued in favor of incest. Phil was like, it's okay as long as it's, they're doing it in their private life and they're not hurting anybody. It's okay to enjoy incest, Phil, but it's not okay to enjoy hating things. Is he gonna jump my ass for hating incest? Ah! Well, that was such a tricked out segment in a year full of tricked out segments. It didn't even make it to anyone's top 10 for DSP segments of that year. Yeah, Nox right. If you want to go even further back, he pulled a Dick Masterson and argued in favor of cuties. But those are my thoughts on the night stream. It was pretty bad. He should have just played Lost and Damned. He should have just played Gears of War multiplayer. He should have just played CVS 2. He should have just fucking did anything than what he actually did. He should have did something else, but gave us a full 2-hour night stream, meaning go an extra hour on top of the hour that was already spent doing tech support. He had no time, dude. My fucking ass, he had no time. What the hell is he doing right now? Recording the daily rap? He could do that live. He has done that live in the past. You have to see about fat people, aka Triple P. He was actually felting his wife. He's just using Triple P as a convenient shield. You'd think he's gonna shit on Triple P. He's actually shitting on his wife. In reality, his wife is a hateful troll and a bigot who A-logs Amberlynn and Chantal. She's in girl world. So he was talking about his wife the whole way through. Fire Emblem fan Dingus claims to hate incest. I didn't play the one with incest in it. That was you. You're the one. You're the one. You played Genealogy of the Holy War. Alright, but thank you again for the raid. If you guys want to stick around, I don't know if Tevin's going to boot back up or something. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follow, Yuki. Thank you, Izzy Jones, for the re-up. I'm playing Jack 3 I beat the game. We're in post game. I'm looking for orbs. Neil Druckmann fucking programmed this game. This is the first game Neil Druckmann worked on when he joined Naughty Dog. He didn't write the story. He was just a programmer. And his programming's fucking buggy. His code's more buggier than Pirate Software's, maybe. So I gotta redo some missions to get my fucking reward. And I'm listening to the puppet in the background. He's telling me about Kirby. And I got one more video to watch from him of him playing Silk Song.
I will admit, I was kind of hoping for a little bit more content here. I mean, it's a little bit like the base game. It's not like the shortest game in the entire world, and if you really dig into all the collectibles,
There's not
inside
enough
100%
content,
and everything, it's not too bad. But there was just that, ooh, could I just, like, a little bit more, you know? Like, just like one more world or something. And I'm feeling that again.
I kind of had that feeling too, playing the base game.
A couple new levels.
But like, there should have been there's one more world.
Like, oh, what if every level has an alternate new level? Yeah, that's probably too much, but yeah, really just like a couple per world. There are like 12
it's 2 per world.
Or 13 overall. I did the entire thing in about 3 hours. So like 3 hours and I was basically done.
3-hour campaign for $20.
A little bit more like strictly new stuff. You know, even just like a couple brand new levels would have really helped. The best thing about the base game, for me at least, was discovering each new place. You know, seeing these amazing set pieces, just like being surprised and wowed all the time. And since these are all old levels, you don't really get too much of that wow factor. There are a small handful of times when like the crystals and the whole like space theme can make for some really cool visuals. There are times like when the sky lights up and now it's like starry night sky. The crystals are pretty. It is pretty cool. I think it's just that it never really pushes too far past the source material. It doesn't really bring a lot of like truly original, big, new wow factor to the experience. And then like you've got new versions of old enemies, and they are cool. I do like them, but like again, they're not.
Even Dingus can't defend the DLC. I don't think it's worth the price point for what you're given.
With an old file and you've fully upgraded all of your copy abilities. So yeah, I just think Star-Crossed World could have used a little bit more.
It is worth it if you've never played the game before.
New stuff. 1 or 2 copy abilities. That's another thing I would have really appreciated. There are no new copy abilities, and that is a little bit disappointing. Even if there was just like a story.
Yeah, I don't think they would want to lock copy abilities behind DLC.
Something like that. I don't know. Even one would have really made a difference, but there's nothing new in that category. And like maybe some new challenge levels for the new mouthful modes. That
Mickey Mouse first-person shooter game is under 2 hours.
No,
really?
You really do just have the 12 or 13 new levels, and really that's it.
The one that was at Summer Games Fest, right?
It does give you more stuff to 100%, more stuff to collect. You've got a bunch of new figurines, and not just based on the new content, but also just a lot of the old content that just didn't have.
Kind of wanted to play that one.
So you got a whole bunch there. You can save all the starries if you want. You know, trying to get everything. It'll probably add at least like a.
Nurgle's right, because the part of the copy, the reason why there are so few copy abilities in Kirby and the Forgotten Land is because it's tied behind an upgrade system. Each copy ability has either 2 or 3 tiers of upgrades behind it. So if they had locked a copy ability behind DLC, I'm pretty sure no one would be happy about that.
Extra.
I know of 2 coming out.
Something maybe. I guess I really don't know. I haven't 100%ed the game myself.
One was the Mouse Detective game.
And then there's like the new Coliseum.
I forgot the name of the other one.
Not really my cup of tea, but that is a new thing. But
then there was that other game that's not a. It was a roguelite.
There's really
with the Mickey Mouse aesthetic.
To do other than collecting stuff. Like there's no additional. As far as I know, I don't believe so. There's no additional content. There's no like secret level or secret world or anything. You really just get to the end, roll credits, and that's it. So yeah, it is disappointingly light on content, but what I did get from the new content was really, really enjoyable. I cannot stress that enough. It doesn't feel like fluff. It doesn't feel like just a rehash of the old content. It's all
But it's literally remixed levels, Arlo.
It's all very deliberate. And then, of course, even just having the base game running so well, looking so beautiful is a treasure in itself. So whether this upgrade, this Switch 2 edition is worth it is gonna be up to you. You might feel that it's a little light on content, or you may feel like it's absolutely worth it for any number of new levels at all, a bunch of new collectibles, better performance. It's gonna depend on the person. Well, those are my thoughts on Kirby and the Forgotten Land Switch 2 Edition plus Star-Crossed World. Thank you so much for watching this video.
But he can't hate it too much because he's a sponsor.
I really do appreciate it. If you have
He's
been
a shill.
playing Star-Crossed World, I would love to know what do you think about it in the comments
it was
of this
okay.
video. Please have a wonderful, wonderful day. I will catch you next time.
Well, that was like a hard cut. No funny outro. Alright, Izzy says, so far personally, the only thing selling me for Switch 2 is DK and Pokemon Scarlet upscales. I'm really looking forward to Kirby Air Raiders right now, but I need a Fire Emblem announce. Why are they slacking on the Fire Emblem announcement? I do want to play Metroid Prime, of course, and Pokemon, the new Pokemon, I need to see a little bit more. I like Mega Hawlucha, and I want to return to, you know, the region from X and Y, the Kalos region, because I really like Pokemon X and Y. I'm the strongest soldier for that game, but, I don't know. I'm getting some bad vibes from that game. Alright, this one is... I played Hollow Knight Silksong. Next comment in chat, you better not watch 3 hours of keynotes and not watch Arlo. Look, guys. I just wanted to see the review tech crash out. Come on.
You want to know what I did? You want to know what I did? This is crazy. You want to hear a crazy
I get into
story?
new Hyrule Warriors. I haven't played Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, so I would not have the context for a canonical prequel, midquel game that tells you more about Tears of the Kingdom's story. I do have those games. I'm gonna get around to them eventually. I finally nutted up and picked up both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. They will be played at a point in time. Hyrule Warriors Original is better anyways. I know people didn't like Age of Calamity because it's some non-canon fanfiction bullshit. Hopefully it's canon. They already said it's canon. They called it the canonical continuation of the story of Tears of the Kingdom. It's like the 4th game in that world of Zelda, that like specific, you know, point in time. People might be a little bit burnt out. And people already didn't like the story of Tears of the Kingdom, so I'm not sure expanding upon it is the best idea. But yeah, they had already said the new one was canon.
So you know how at like conventions and stuff.
Oh, he went to
companies
PAX.
Will do behind closed doors demos. They will invite members of the press and
They
and
invited
YouTubers and
Arlo!
whatnot to
Let's
come
fucking
and
go!
play some games. You want to know what happened to
Self-synthetic,
me?
man. You'll never get
You wanna know what
invited to
happened me?
PAX.
PAX West is going on right now. This here weekend. It's been a whole lot of fun. Been hanging with friends. It's been really great.
Oh, I might get the goal here. Let's hit the goal.
Nintendo invited me to go and do one of these behind closed doors, hands-on preview things for some upcoming games.
I'm gonna get it,
first
maybe.
Party and third party, and that
got it
is something of a first for me. It's a little weird. Okay, well, technically, I did do a similar event in 2018, I think it was. They had this really cool, like indie. Like it was all focused on indie games. There were no first-party games, and that was.
Does Arlo wear the puppet to conventions? Yes, he does. He has done panels at conventions. He does bring the puppet to the conventions.
At Nintendo of America, and they invited me to that, and that was really cool, and I really did appreciate that. But I haven't had anything since then. I've never had a meeting, you know, and even a bunch of my friends, you know, I
did everything.
Oh, sorry, got a meeting with Nintendo to go play that cool game you want to play. Always jealous of them, happy for them, but also jealous of them. But yeah, for whatever reason, I don't know what the reason is. I don't know what changed. But Nintendo was kind enough to invite me to a thing.
Does Arlo
so
keep the
that's why
puppet
I'm
on
right
during
now,
sex? Well, you're very charitable, assuming he has had sex. Maybe. I don't think he's answered that question before. Maybe on a live stream that the VOD, he never saved the VOD for. I haven't seen an Arlo live stream, really. Aside from that one he did for Drag X Drive. Stereo forced himself to restream all of that one. Look, guys. When we're in bed, the puppet stays on. Alright.
Disclosing that happened. That everything I'm going to talk about in this video is because Nintendo gave me this opportunity, which is really cool. And the first game I would like to talk about, because like I said,
when are we gonna get a what you ate redeem? The what I drank redeem is it's supposed to be aping off of Chalupa's what I ate redeem. So it's like he does what I ate, so I did what I drank. So it would be that would just be what Chalupa already does.
They had first parties and third parties. I can't remember if I actually did say that. Whatever. Silksong. Silksong is the first one I'm going to talk about. I played Hollow Knight Silksong, and saying that is weird. Saying that is kind of surreal, even though it probably... in my mind, I'm like, I played Silksong. Can you believe it? But now it's like, well, yeah, a bunch of people.
No, what Dingus ate redeem should just play the clip from that one time he didn't mute the mic eating. That happened twice.
It was a Gamescom. It's all over the place. It's coming out in a few days. You know, it's not a myth anymore. It's not as impressive that I got to play it because it's real now. Like, it's actually real. It's actually coming in a few days.
Yeah, we get it. So, Hollow Knight's a real game that you can play.
It was really cool.
I've heard that joke 1,000 times already.
And as a reminder, I played a lot of Hollow Knight. I never beat it. I can't remember how far I got.
Oh, what a shock! He never beat the original Hollow Knight.
I want to say at least halfway through, but that was a few years ago. So, you know, I wasn't really super tuned in to like all of the ways that this game is actually different. I don't even remember all the mechanics and moves and whatnot. But there were some things that I did notice that jumped out at me that I would like to talk about. So yeah, I'm not like the most experienced Hollow Knight professional, but I will give my thoughts anyway, for whatever that is worth. First of all, that presentation. I mean, I've seen the trailers, I've seen the new trailers, and like, of course they look really good, and yet there is something about getting the game in your own two hands, you know, completely clean, untouched from like YouTube encoding and whatnot. Mostly though, it just being still, being able to just pause and sit there and take in the environments and move through as slowly as you want. It's really breathtaking. The original Hollow Knight did look really good, and yet, yeah, there really is something. It's this extra little bit that they've put into this one, extra little polish. There's like this really interesting, like, it's almost like a film grain effect, but it also kind of
This really is a show video. He is only talking about this because they invited him to the convention.
Like the texture
behind
on
closed
paper when
doors.
you paint, it's very, very slight. It's really subtle, but it's really nice. The line art is so beautiful. All of the characters and the enemies are so richly animated. Mostly it's the environments, though. It's just like the environments in Hollow Knight were really nice, but here it just feels like maybe there's more color. There's like less of the screen that it's like just black. It's just amazing. It is one of the most just
more
beautiful,
vague descriptors. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
Is a really good word for it, because of course
it's
you're
lush.
underground, and it's, you know, the place I explored very just like mossy vines and leaves, and it's straight out of a storybook. It is just breathtakingly beautiful, and like the opening cutscene, incredibly impressive.
Yeah,
like,
Arlo's the
I would do
anti-DSP
anything for like a movie animated in this style. I mean, especially actually like a Hollow Knight kind of thing, because the world is so amazing. The designs of these characters, it goes without saying. It's true for the first game too, but just like this whole style, they're bugs, but the kind of way that it does it with like the head shapes and everything, it's really amazing. Yeah, that opening cutscene, just unreal. Absolutely unreal. I love it all. I love how like at the very, very beginning, it does, you know, it does that thing where it just flashes like a poem, and I haven't looked it up yet. I don't know if this is an in-world poem or like an outside world poem that they put into it. It seems like an in-world thing. I'm not sure. Whatever the case, though, it's really good. It's just like it's beautiful. And you know, we're talking about a game, and it's all about like how it looks and how it plays, and yet something about showing me just this really gorgeous poem right at the beginning. It really, I don't know, it just sets
it's
the
enough
mood.
to bring tears to a puppet's eyes.
Before you even, you know, get to like press a button on the controller, just between the visuals and the opening animation,
line art is breathtaking,
and everything, it sets this incredible mood.
Dude, the way he talks is like when Jeff Keighley introduces a game at any award show that he hosts. Like, this game is gonna change everything. I was shaking when I got to try this out for the first time last summer. the industry will not be the same after this game's reveal. And I am so honored to be able to reveal it for you today at Gamescom. And this is some fucking wacky cartoon shit.
It's really, really good. Literally getting goosebumps, like just thinking about it. But yeah, let's talk about the gameplay. And again, not super like tuned in to what the differences are. To me though, it seems like it is very, very fluid, very fast. Hornet is really fast. You've got like your dash attack.
Jakked, Ratchet, Clank, grind rails. I'm not a fan of them.
Like how
they're better in Ratchet.
You press it and you get a dash. If
this
you
whole
press
segment
it
right here is going to be annoying.
More, you get that much more of a dash, and then if you hold it down, it just turns into a sprint. And it's like incredibly fast and really, really fluid, and it feels super duper good. So just like even right at the beginning, she's just like dashing around all over the place. She can grab ledges. And you know what? It is. I mean, it's the same thing as like with Metroid. You know, Metroid's great, gameplay's great.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a Metroidvania.
The ability to grab on a ledge, and it's just like, okay, well, it's twice as good now. Like it feels. It's like the game wasn't necessarily lacking without it, but it feels that.
Can the
much
character
better
call in this
now,
game?
Just being able to hoist up onto ledges. That'd
be another point
bit more
on Samus.
forgiving.
Samus can't crawl.
I guess the platforming, it's a little bit smoother, little more. A little less friction when just like moving around, and I really appreciate that. My voice is really going. Can you tell? That's the thing about PAX. It's so loud, and you're just like yelling over each other, and then you get out of the loud convention. Let's go to a restaurant, like at a place where everyone's also just yelling, and it's incredibly loud.
Sure.
Ahem. I can get through it. Yeah, overall, the gameplay just feels a lot
for that
more
last one.
refined. Felt really good in the first game. It just feels that much better now. You know, getting it in your own two hands is when you really just feel the teeny tiny little differences that they've
Why can't Silk
made.
Song
You
crawl?
know, she also does have her own like unique stuff, the ledge grab and all that. But even just the fine tuning of the movement system, it feels great. It feels that much better to run around and platform, and the combat, of course, is also really good. Yeah, as far as the combat goes, she's got her cool like needle thing. And you have like this like cool
Never played Hollow Knight, Mr.
horizontal
Bun?
needle attack.
We're in the same camp.
You build that up with like thread. There's like a little thread meter, and it feels really good because every time you land a hit, one little like ring goes on the meter. It just, I don't know, something about it. It feels really nice. So it's a nice little tool to have even early on. I guess ultimately that probably is it. You know, the demo had 2 areas that you could explore, which is really cool. But I only got the chance to explore one of them because there were just
how
like,
they want
so
me to
many
get
games
that
to
one
play.
because I can't boost jump while grinding.
And yeah, really, I've wanted to return to Hollow Knight for a really long time. Definitely, like absolutely, I really want to go back to it. It's because I've probably told the story a million times, but it's because I don't remember the name of the boss. I hit a boss, and it was really hard, and the problem wasn't that it was hard, it's that it took a million years to get back to it after. I don't do runbacks. I hate the runbacks. I couldn't, and that made me stop, and now I've stopped playing for too long, so I feel like I gotta restart, so I just haven't been doing it because I've been intimidated, but now I'm playing Silk Song, and I came away from even that brief demo just being like, oh, I gotta make this happen. I either have to finally like get back to Hollow Knight and beat that. Problem is, it's such a big game. I don't like, when am I even gonna find the time to do it? Either that or I just gotta go to Silk Song. I'm honestly,
he's gonna skip the original.
Really consider that until like I just started to speak just now. Like even while I was playing, I was like, oh man, I really gotta go back and play Hollow Knight. But like, Silk Song is so good. It's so beautiful, and the movement feels so good. I don't know. Would it be too wrong? It would be too wrong. I gotta know like all the lore and stuff. Ooh, I don't know. This is really hard, but like, no, I'm dying to play more. It's really, really incredibly good. I know a lot of you have been waiting an awfully long time for this game, but I think it's probably gonna be worth it. Like it's good. You know, it does seem really, really good. I think if anything, I'm the most excited about the art. Really, every darn frame of that game just is so unbelievably gorgeous. And the original, it just had such a strong style, and to see that just developed and refined even more here, it's got this this like elegance to it. It gives me goosebumps, genuinely. Like I have them right now. Can you hear them? Let me put my arm up to them.
No.
Did you hear that? That
No.
was my goosebumps. Well, thank you for watching.
You can't hear goosebumps.
Yes, like I said, I played a number of games at this Nintendo
Hey,
thing.
Riku
Thank you
Zephyr.
again to Nintendo
What's
for
up, man?
inviting me. So once PAX
Thanks
is
for
all
inviting
wrapped
me to
up, I will
PAX.
be doing more videos on those other games. So stay tuned to see you later.
Whoa, this is the guy right here. This is the guy who gets to play Silk Song before you. No exaggeration. Hey, Softy. I never heard such an intense dick riding for a series you didn't even play like that. I don't know what to say. The way people say like I shill for Nintendo and I like too much Nintendo shit. That is actually what Arlo is. All right. Harmful Opinions has returned from his vacation, and the first thing he did was do a video attacking a whistleblower who exposed Riley the cat they them who cheated in Battlefield 6. But maybe he's got a good explanation, good reasoning for this. Perhaps this person fumbled the bag in exposing Riley. Let us listen.
I am finally back home from Poland after some flight delay and cancellation disasters. And while I was waiting around in the airport, I watched some YouTube, in particular, a guy called Call of Shame. Sorry, that's misgendering. Call of Shame identifies as a they. Call of Shame is supposedly an anonymous team of creators, one of whom has supposedly stepped up to use their real voice in light of new rules regarding AI-generated content.
What you're hearing now is the new voice for Call of Shame. Yes, this is my real voice. To be precise, it's actually the voice of one member of the Call of Shame team who has been appointed as the official voice of the channel.
Now that still sounds fake as hell to me, and I'm not the only.
Who was it recently that also said like they, we in describing their channel? Was it Carl Jobs? Where it's like, no, there's no, you don't have team members. You're just coping. No, wait, it was Pirate Software. It was Pirate Software. Sorry, Carl. Hey, Carl. No, it was Pirate Software using the royal we in his comments section about, like, people deleting comments. Yeah, we did not like that person. I don't believe there's a fucking team.
Only one. But I've been accused many times of using an AI voice, and your speech might sound all fucked up because you're simply more autistic than me. So now that you have a representative and there's no excuse not to, I'd like to invite you to have a discussion with me, live or recorded. Seems like you guys are in the UK too, right?
Discussion.
In 2022, you claimed to have been sponsored by Toys R Us UK.
I want to quickly mention that today's video is sponsored by Toys R Us UK. From Nerf and Fortnite, meet the compact SMG. Now you can discover the power. This
It does kind of sound like AI here, though.
iconic blaster has an 8 dart capacity with motorized.
Well, actually, no, I'm kind of like, look, exposing my dentedness here. More like just text-to-speech.
Plastic, so you're not just in the game, you're the GOAT. And at just $34.99, it's a must for anyone this Christmas.
So I think it should be easy for us to organize a time. Pretty weird though that the link underneath this ad is just toysrus.co.uk. They didn't want to track your performance? That is highly unusual. Though of course Toys R Us has a reputation as a bit of a fuck-up company. And another weird thing, this is a fundraiser video, specifically for the Veterans Support Foundation. Did Toys R Us UK really want to be competing with that? Jeffrey the Giraffe just saying, fuck those heroes. Buy the Nerf gun. All seems very strange to me. As you like to do with your videos on cheaters, I'm going to throw some stuff out there that I'd like to hear comments on. But anyway, I've been watching in particular your videos about Riley CS, and something stood out to me.
Alright, so I think I was right in my assessment. So it's really more like he was watching, like, you know, Harmful is not a FPS god. So he watches Call of Duty content creators, Battlefield content creators that know what they're talking about, allegedly, to get like a handle, a little bit of a read on the situation from a ostensible professional. Then comes across this guy and then realizes over time watching this guy's content that he doesn't fucking like him.
You called out a false narrative in one of your videos.
But there are darker forces at play. The Riley defenders are losing and they know it. Now they're trying to twist the narrative, painting everyone who calls out Riley's cheating as somehow curiously transphobic.
And you're right, that's nonsense. Aside from your limp-wristed reverse pronoun pandering, you're avoiding that really hard for some reason. The problem's right in your face, but you're dodging it like Neo. I was gonna wait for the Enclave Emily video before following up, because I think it's gonna be really funny, but you forced my hand, saying this.
The Riley defenders are trying to turn this into a trans war, but it's not.
You really don't want it to be, do you? Why is that? Why is it that all you've done is made this degenerate freak internet famous with piss-poor accusations? You've convinced people to unironically adopt the position that they know it must be cheating because they can't tell by looking, which means there are cheats because that's what advanced cheats do.
It can fool the human eye, but not
Big
AI.
Rocket Man.
That sets you up for infinite content and sets Riley up for infinite attention with no real risk of consequences. Because you're not trying to get a cheater banned here, you're trying to promo your shit. And you need a ban to not happen because it proves your tech is needed. Are you sure you're not a troon? Is Riley one of your team members? Because if I were an auto...
He might be. Maybe that's why he uses AI.
Are you sure you're not a troon? Is Riley one of your team members? Because if I were an auto-gynophile gamer, I'd want the focus to be on my aim, not on my Steam profile, which shows membership to a group called HRT Deagle, which uses this as its image. That's
Wait! Really? Oh my god! It was foreshadowing!
Package that was used by a Tokonoko Pharmaceuticals when...
No way! A Tokonoko! A Tokonoko! HRT Deagle! No!
To be on my aim, not on my Steam profile, which shows membership to a group called HRT Deagle, which uses this as its image.
Don't look at my giant girl. Oh. I don't think I'm rating that.
That's a package that was used by a Tokonoko Pharmaceutical.
A Tokonoko? A Tokonoko Pharmaceutical? A Tokonokos aren't troons. We declared this and got to the bottom of this mystery last year with the Paper Mario remake. So you can't appropriate the Tokonokos for your own nefarious designs.
When selling hormones online. Here's another shot of one of their boxes. It says, keep out of reach of parents. You ever heard the term pink pill, pink pilled, or pink pilling? It has a few different uses, but the one relevant to transgenderism is the idea that you'd be better off as a woman, or convincing other people that they'd be better off as a woman. It may not surprise you to learn that Riley is a member of the Pink Pill group on Steam, and a member of HRT Labs. This one's a bit more interesting though, because it's not a public group. You have to request to join, meaning it's a bit tighter knit, and they describe themselves as a pink-pilled friend group. And they tried unsuccessfully to promote themselves with art, aim trainer themes, and hit sounds. The owner of that group, who goes by Junk Dog, is actually someone called VT Maddie, whose branding is the branding of HRT Labs. Maddie is a community manager at Voltaic, and these kind of weirdos are Labs. Maddie is a community manager.
That's AI! Ah!
At Voltaic. And these kind of weirdos are very attracted to positions like these. Jumping back to the cat girl again, 6 years ago, Riley was posting about how they got a fellow Tranoid Discord community manager to clamp down.
Oh man, I didn't see that this was 18 minutes. Is this a rabbit hole? Like, we're only 4 minutes in. Is the expose here gonna be that it's the Call of Shame person is controlled opposition and he's actually in cahoots with Riley to maximize the attention that both of them get from this controversy?
Down, further elaborating on how they built that community and spent thousands of hours in it. I don't want to see any more of what I've seen just on Steam and can't really show you on YouTube, but if I was going to follow some leads and tug some threads, this is the path I would take. Not, they might be using a soft aimbot, maybe. Look at all this circumstantial evidence and my tool that I will never ever let you test.
I will never release this for the community to examine gameplay, because it could be weaponized to a cheat that will break the game.
I think this dork shit is a lot weaker than the other stuff. But Call of Shame doesn't seem to like talking about that stuff too much. Pointing out that Riley is a man seems to be about the limit. But Call of Shame does like to talk about himself a lot, so let's return to that topic. Call of Shame has an incredible CV. Despite being anonymous and supposedly a group, he likes to claim very specific experience and credentials as an individual. To be fair, they did used to claim that Call of Shame is a fictional character and that nothing they say is fact, but I don't think many people read that, and they repeat similar claims games to this day. Let's start with some of the claims about working with Microsoft. Call of Shame claims to have been on an independent team helping Microsoft Studios and to have specifically, personally, single-handedly written Microsoft's anti-cheat.
I was also in charge
But that already sounds like
team
bullshit.
of developers that worked with Microsoft Studios with one goal in mind.
What are these Shutterstock-ass videos?
I headed a team of experts where we literally wrote the entire source code for player stats. I personally wrote the anti-cheat that would not only catch cheaters, but also people using exploits.
He says he's worked with them on many RTS games, in fact.
I've worked with Microsoft Studios to stop cheating at the highest level in many RTS games.
He's talked about participating in an
that already
anti-bribery
sounds like
and
bullshit.
anti-corruption program at Microsoft.
So why are Activision sending cakes and special gifts to streamers? It's called bribery, and Microsoft will not put up with this nonsense. My team participated in a Microsoft anti-bribery and anti-corruption program when we were working on a popular Microsoft title.
I don't like it either, but that's more of a media ethics issue. Get in touch with Microsoft. Ask them if sending a streamer a cake is bribery. And hey, what was that when you got paid to promote a Fortnite product? It's okay to get paid to do an ad, but if they give you a cake, that's bribery? Oh, but they're Warzone content creators, right? Well, you've mentioned Fortnite in 43 of your videos. Guess they should have paid that guy to eat the cake. But back to the credentials. He's even apparently worked on MSN Gaming Zone, a real old head.
I worked on the MSN Gaming Zone, where I monitored cheating across a variety of titles.
So I'd assume you have some connections. But when you needed answers about Microsoft updates interacting with anti-cheats, there was no one you could ask directly. Instead, you just used their support or whatever.
And I reached out to Microsoft to see if the update could cause a ban.
You love blabbing about all the contacts you have, but you didn't use any here? You don't have any at Microsoft? Let's keep going through the CV. He also
They're all
claimed to have worked
compromised
with
now. They're
Symantec,
woke.
Specifically, fixing the first version of their double firewall.
I was able to locate and fix vulnerabilities within Symantec's first double firewall, saving a huge embarrassment on release.
And he claims that he's been in similar positions for decades.
I am a credible authority. I've spent decades on the front lines of cybersecurity and anti-cheat techniques.
Call
He's
of
on
Shame
the
is
front
very
lines.
critical of unfounded
He's in
claims
line
of
at
authority.
Walmart
This
right
is
now.
nothing more than an appeal to authority, which carries absolutely no weight.
But has he substantiated a single one of his claims of experience, whether it's true or not? You can't have your cake and eat it. You can't be anonymous and lean on your credentials without proof. And if you're
YouTubers
clever,
are
you can
evil,
probably
I
think
agree.
of solid ways to prove it without doxing yourself. One way would be having people from these places vouch for you. Or when you're pursuing something like trying to get Activision to use your anti-cheat, they'd want to, right? Because you're that guy, the greatest anti-cheat wizard to ever live. So my question is, with this background, why doesn't anyone seem to know who the fuck you are or want anything to do with you? A year ago or so, you were saying that multiple games were using your anti-cheat. Did you ever tell the community which ones? I can't find it. And you've gone after a bigger
no.
fish you want using your software too.
Would compromise
haven't you?
his sources.
See, you might know that this guy made an anti-cheat for Call of Duty, specifically. But I'm not talking about Guardian TrueSight, I'm talking about Guardian, and he was desperately pushing for it to be used. He wants it used at tournaments.
This is why I've been fighting so hard behind the scenes to get Guardian anti-cheat into the London land.
And he wanted streamers to use it. Originally, it was something he was trying to get people to download and run on their computer, including some streamers. A couple of
I
whom
ain't
he
running
said
anything you
betrayed
put
him
on the
when they
internet.
scanned it with an antivirus and were skeptical. In another video, he tried to convince his audience that all streamers need to install his stuff.
Oh, I hope you feel better,
Guardian is
Jimmy.
almost ready, and if these Warzone streamers refuse to use it, they have something to hide.
He wants his stuff on other people's hardware real bad. That level of thirst
If
is
I
a
don't
red
use your
flag for me.
anti-cheat,
And
I'm
that flag
cheating?
is going to start glowing soon enough. Later,
Maybe I don't want your
know if he
bullshit
has,
on my
but he was gonna
computer.
develop a version they could get streamers to use live online.
I am currently creating an online version of Guardian.
Now, this is
in
some
which I
guy
will
that
be
was
able
trying to call out the
detect
Catboy
many things that you
VTuber,
can
but
ask
they're
any
also
streamer
awful
to
for
test
different
live.
reasons.
These cheating streamers wouldn't come to Guardian, so now Guardian will now come to the cheating streamers. The Guardian scanner will be available online soon, and everyone can scan their own PCs to verify many things.
He really wants his shit everywhere. So desperate, in
Dingus is
fact,
a
that he
cheater!
apparently sent the source code to Activision and begged them to use it.
Guardian is now ready. Today, I sent everything to Activision, including the full source code. It detects cheats, scripts, Cronus, DS4 exploits, and so much more. I really do hope they review my recommendations at detecting cheat software at the source before injecting.
Yeah, I think they have their own programs for that.
And with that are the hopes of everyone in the community. It's our last chance.
Besides the idea of someone anonymously sending a bunch of code to Activision being really funny, and even funnier is that after they apparently ignored him or said go away, he coped by saying,
Call of Duty had their chance to work with me. Now that chance is gone.
Come on, man. He even sends little messages to them in his community posts. Please let me work with you. Here's what I do. Why are you degrading yourself like this when you have these credentials? But anyway, that's not the really important part. Did you listen to what he said?
I really do hope they review my recommendations at detecting cheat software at the source before injecting.
This guy is pro-corporate snooping. He wants more scanning of your computer, and he wants even more than just scanning of your files to increase. Some of that, okay, like checking for very particular cheats, and no further. It's a privacy compromise you could expect people to make, and which people already make. But, you know his new thing, Guardian TrueSight, the computer vision using anti-computer vision cheat software? It has an associated white paper.
I also built an AI-driven anti-cheat analysis platform called TrueSight, and even published a peer-reviewed PhD-level white paper on computer vision-based cheat detection.
A lot of people are really impressed by this. Did you read it though? There's a lot to talk about later, but I'm going to jump to what I think is the most important part to make sure you've seen it, because it's what made me say, fuck this guy. In the document, he outlines his plans for the future direction of TrueSight. Personally, I despise game companies' moves in recent years to snoop more and more on voice comms. Call of Shame, though, loves it and recommends more of it. Another promising avenue is the application of voice and communication anomaly detection, leveraging natural language processing and voice signature analysis to identify collusion, stream sniping, or covert coordination between cheaters. For me, that's one and done. Don't care if you're the expert you say you are. Don't care if it would stop cheating. Stay the fuck away from my hardware, you anonymous LARPing freak. He wants to stay, what's a good word? Elusive. You like that one, Call of Shame? Mean anything to you? Anyway, he wants to stay hidden while slurping up your damn soul. Fuck off. There's some other funny business with TrueSight though. Let me read you part of its website. Guardian will soon be providing complete protection for tournament organizers, helping them to make an informed discretion whether or not to issue the payout. If you're not using AI for any of this, maybe you should be. Did anyone in your team read this? How many of you speak English?
Might be ESL.
Weather and weather are close though. Just like how bicycle and enemy combatant are, I guess.
As you can see, Guardian TrueSight detected a bicycle instead of an enemy player.
Apparently that's a good thing though, because the cheats will do that too, and it's nothing to do with using shitty compressed blurry footage. Before we get to the white paper itself, there is another thing to talk about. Do you know how Guardian TrueSight was trained? How it identifies where enemies are?
You can now contribute by labeling critical gameplay screenshots. Every annotation directly strengthens our detection models.
I guess this is just another member of the team, huh?
Description to get started and help shape the future of cheat detection.
Just interesting, I thought. Anyway, onto the PhD level white paper, which you know is a white paper because it says white paper in the footer. Not personally seen that before, but whatever. The conclusion coming after the list of references also seems quite bizarre to me. The references, by the way, are never ever cited in the body of the document, which is awkward at best and useless at worst. Well, worse than useless actually. I'd say suspicious. In the section discussing hardware cheats, it stated that these devices are prevalent in crossplay environments, with Reddit/X analyses estimating 50 to 75% usage in high-rank console lobbies. Is that somewhere in the references, or are you telling us you looked at Reddit and Twitter to get this information? Did you aggregate mad comments from dorks who got owned? Remember how he describes this?
And even published a peer-reviewed PhD-level white paper on computer vision-based cheat detection.
PhD
I think
level,
he cheated,
by the
so
way.
we cheated, bitch. What do you think about that?
Why in the fuck would this white paper be peer-reviewed? It's essentially an ad. It's marketing, published on your website. And who was it peer-reviewed by? One of your anonymous friends? Meaningless bullshit, unless names are named. And continuing about the references, there are references that never come up in any way. New AI classifier for indicating AI written text. OpenAI 2023. Nothing from that webpage is mentioned in any way in this document. How and why, Call of Shame, did OpenAI's now defunct AI text detection tool end up in your references? But it gave me an idea. There's this tool called Scriber or Scribber or whatever. When I put some of my silly little bits of writing into it, it says 0% likely AI. But for some reason, whenever I put a chunk of this white paper into it, it doesn't look so good. There are better patches and worse patches, but Scribber does not like it. Just thought that was interesting. I'm not a technical person and I don't know how accurate this tool is. Anyway, here's another fun reference. Top 5 gaming anti-cheat solutions to consider for your game in 2024. It is apparently the only article submitted by Loretta Chilingarian, and it takes the form of a listicle. There's an intro blurb. Number 1 is easy anti-cheat, and then
It's
number
AI.
2 is SARD anti-cheat, with a
SARD.
handy link to a 3-month free trial. All looking very red flaggy, I would suggest. What's her job? Let's look on LinkedIn. Oh yeah, she's one of their marketers. Why in the fuck would you use a promotional puff piece listicle as a reference? PhD level pile of diarrhea, bro. I don't believe you've even read the references you used. Something else I find fascinating is his referencing of a paper about tech to frustrate computer vision. In his white paper, he calls TrueSight proactive. But it's not. What is proactive is this tech in the references. What these guys are suggesting is a solution that would stop computer vision from working at all. Idea being that it will alter what's rendered in a way that isn't perceptible to the human eye, but will screw up computer vision, which, if implemented in games, would also affect Guardian TrueSight. To reiterate, he references a paper that describes a way to stop his anti-cheat from working, because it functions in the same way as the cheats, but never addresses that. Fucking bizarre. Let's look at one more of the references because I love it so much. Double-edged sword. How does AI technology impact anti-cheat? This article dares to ask the question, what is AI cheat? In more technical terms, AI cheat is referred to as visual AI cheat. They cite a study that they say revealed 77% of players
Bring back the jump spin shooting, Dinger. We need the Jack 2 throwback. No, I'm doing the wave concussion course, the shockwave course, so I can't do that. Probably the toughest course so far, but I gotta do it. It's the last course I gotta do. Are we getting a Battlefield 6 playthrough by me? Nah. We're gonna get the Battle 6 gameplay from you, dude.
said they would likely leave the game if they felt other players had an unfair advantage.
Dude, this is
All right,
quite
let's
the
click
rabbit
the link
hole,
and
man.
check out the stuff. Oh, it's just another article. They do mention the figure from that study, though. One study revealed that 77% blah blah, but no mention of what that study is. That's the end of the line. And that 77% figure is never used in the white paper. However, Call of Shame does state that studies show 40% of players quit due to unfair play, a figure that does not appear to exist in any of the references. What's going on here, big guy? Something else I enjoy about this paper is this little table showing how his anti-cheat is the best in the world. Couldn't help him write properly, though. What I like most, though, is he got information on false positives for some of his competitors from Reddit and Steam forums, while information on his product comes from testing it on just 700 examples. Something I'd like explained by the expert, because I'm not a very technical guy, is why Riot Vanguard's red line representing false positive percent rate is so much longer than Guardian TrueSight's. You say you used info from Riot's blog that claimed a less than 0.01% false positive rate. Throughout the paper, you say Guardian TrueSight's false positive rate is simply less than 0.5%, which I guess could technically mean it's something like 0.001, but I'm just a poor layman and would love to see it explained. How did you get to these numbers represented in the graph? I'd like to see specifics, please. You've encouraged people to read your white paper, but that's meaningless if thousands of people read it and don't know what the fuck is there. Or very valuable if that's actually the whole idea. As I'm sure is obvious, I can't talk about the technical side of this paper. The things I can check and do understand are all fucking catastrophic. So forgive me if I have my doubts. There's some more interesting and fun stuff, but I'm getting a bit bored of it for now. Call a shame, I'm totally open to being shown that I'm completely wrong about everything, and you can explain it all to me.
Yeah, let's
in
get
a
the
little
AI on the
live
harmful
chat
stream.
or recorded chat, like I offered at the start. No pressure, we can find a time that's convenient for both of us. I'd love to understand the technical stuff more and clear up any misunderstandings. You don't want to chat though, or you don't have time, good luck getting the World Series of Warzone cancelled. I'm sure Activision will read your letter and take it very seriously. Till next time though, folks, see you later and take it easy.
That was not going where I thought it was gonna go. Alright, so the cat, they, them situation truly is well, I wish everyone in this situation would just fucking die kind of situation. Daily Wrap, where is it? Should be up by now, right? I probably went right into recording it. It should be already up right now. Suikoden 2 is chill, but Ballad of Gay Tony is a disaster! The Daily Wrap September 2nd, 2025. You could do it if it was on Switch. You could do it if it was on Switch too.
Well, everyone, good evening and welcome to the Daily
You know we're in for it when he starts it with well, everyone.
Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 2nd of September, 2025.
So, yeah.
If I described today as anything but disappointing, I'd be lying, okay? Here's what happened today. First of all, in the morning, we had a great level 1 podcast. On this podcast, we discussed more bad games for the upcoming Worst Games Ever marathon.
Yeah,
at the
12
end of the
minutes.
month.
God damn it.
I watched and reacted to 2 or 3 trailers, one of which was the upcoming Road Kings driving sim game. Supposedly, it's hard to tell what it is, but you think it's a driving sim. I also reacted to that new Pokemon, like Howlcha versus Machamp promo vid that they released. As well as something else too. I can't remember what it was, but it was kind of a fun and chill podcast. And then we went right into Suikoden 2 HD. That also went well, where we had major progress in the game. It's pronounced
Halucha. We actually because it is a hawk and a luchador. It is Halucha. Like this. Say that one more time.
Kind of a fun and chill podcast. And then we went right into they released versus Machamp. I also reacted to that new Pokemon, like Howlcha.
Howlcha. Like howl, like a wolf howling. Howlcha. He said Howlcha.
Versus Machamp promo vid that they released.
Yeah, like how Mr. Pun said it. That's how he said it.
Something else too. I can't remember what it was.
What the fuck?
But it was kind of a fun and
some
chill
Pokemon fan he is.
podcast. And then we went right into Suikoden 2 HD.
Now,
that
guys.
also went well, where we had major progress in the game. We actually, on this stream, got great support. We hit and exceeded a support goal. So we hit 42 goals. Suikoden went well. You can watch the gameplay on DSP Gaming. It's live. Just great progress and, solidly moving forward in the game. At this point, I'm probably around roughly a third into the game, give or take. So there you go. It was good.
Now, yeah, you know what? Ends and Wins is right. It don't matter what he calls it, because he's going to rename it if he gets $20 anyway.
Tonight's late stream, I reserved
Siege Mode
exclusively
Siege Mode
to play the Ballad of Gay Tony DLC in Grand Theft Auto 4. This is something that people have asked for the entire time that I played GTA 4 with mods. They said they wanted to see me do the new that DLC with these new mods to make it look obviously more modern and better. I'd only done one playthrough of this back like 12 plus years ago, and everyone wanted to see it again. So finally, after the base game taking much longer than we had expected and me finally beating it yesterday, tonight, that's what it was all about, okay? We boot up the game, we boot up the DLC, the game starts loading. It doesn't
fucking work.
Shows the title splash, shows the characters and their character art, and after about 2-3 of them playing, closes and crashes. Try it again, closes and crashes, okay? Let's try to figure out what's going on here. People are searching on the internet, and they're like, well, there's a few suggestions. Maybe you could delete your autosave file. Maybe you can, go
They're
into...
kind of ignoring some of the suggestions, though.
This certain folder and look for this and that. So we were troubleshooting for like 20 minutes. We couldn't come to the bottom of what was going on. Then someone was like, well, wait a minute. Does the Lost and Damned work? Because if the Lost and Damned doesn't work, then obviously there's just an issue in general with the DLCs and the mods you've installed. I boot up the Lost and Damned DLC, loads on the first try, absolutely no problems. Game boots up fine.
We don't want to play the Lost and the Damned.
The question is, what's the difference between the Lost and Damned and the Ballad of Gay Tony? So everyone's kind of scratching their heads. In the meantime, I start scouring
I was just so
the
baffled.
files
He
in
was
the GTA
scouring
folders, and I find one that's a log of things that's going on. And it shows that every single time that I tried to boot up the Ballad of Gay Tony, that the GTA 4 app would try to access the actual Rockstar Social Club network.
But it doesn't exist
via
anymore.
A folder or something on the PC. Well, guess what? For those who don't know, the
Someone had to tell
Rockstar
them this on the night
Social
stream.
Club closed in July. Games stopped using it. It doesn't even exist anymore. I guess what it was
it
a
doesn't
way
even
by
exist.
which, when you were playing Rockstar games, you would upload things like achievements and your profile to it, so your friends could follow you on the Rockstar Social Club and say, oh, I see, Phil's been playing GTA 4's DLC, he's been playing Red Dead Online, stuff like that, right? But they don't use it anymore. They actually closed it entirely. So I'm not sure if I'm in some kind of a weird disconnect, or if maybe the mods that I installed are not allowing the game to update properly and it's still trying to access this social club. But we could see, we actually looked at it in this video that I made, in this hour of stream that I did. It's trying to access the social club and it says error, can't access, access denied, and then it says closes the app.
Yeah, DSP pretending like he discovered this, but this issue started in July, according to what the person in the chat
GTA
told
4
him.
didn't have this feature. Lost and Damned didn't have this feature. It was only when the Ballad of Gay Tony released that they added in this feature. For some reason, it's still trying to access this feature, even though I don't have it working. You know what I'm thinking is this. Maybe what ended up happening here is I bought the game and installed it in early July, right before the social club had closed. Then I modded the game. Did he try updating the game? And we've been playing GTA 4's main campaign. So this is just a hypothesis, and it could be completely wrong, okay? My game is
his arm was jiggling a little bit
at this version where the social club still existed. When they closed the social club in mid-July,
roll the version back.
That,
I don't know.
But base GTA 4 didn't need the social club,
Based
so
on
I was
what?
able to keep playing my playthrough and finish it yesterday. Now that I'm going to do the DLC, the game isn't updated, right? So it's just trying to keep accessing the social club, and when it can't work, it just closes the game. So I can't ever boot Ballad of Gay Tony. Now maybe that's true, maybe not. The thing is, some people on stream who are fans of mine said, well, we have this, we bought it. You know, it's like, it's cheap. You can buy this game right now on Steam for cheap. It's like, well, we bought it off of Steam, we're booting it up with no mods, and we can access right away. We can play Ballad of Gay Tony, no problem.
Because DSP is fucked.
So I do think it has something to do with the mods. That's making it that this game either didn't update and disable the social club, whatever. But I can't
Steam
play it.
exclusively doesn't want DSP to play this fucking game.
We tried everything, and I recorded it. I'll upload it. All right, tonight, if you want to see an hour
I'm
of
feeling you're not
troubleshooting
making
and this thing
progress.
just failing,
I'm trapped in this gun course. If I do this gun course, then I gotta go back through levels and look for orbs I missed.
People wanted Ballad of Gay Tony all month, and I told you, well, if the main playthrough goes well, we'll do it, right? For the most part, the main playthrough did do well. So I said we were going to start it yesterday, but then it took way too long to beat the main story of the game. So we'll do it tonight. We go to do it tonight. Now it doesn't work. It's like, come on. It's like, it just doesn't want to be played at this point. Like, really, it just literally doesn't want to be played. So I ended up sitting
like
here
you don't want to play
with an
it.
entire stream of almost 400 disappointed viewers. And I was like, guys,
You couldn't do
the problem
anything
is,
else.
we did
The
that
pro-
for an
the
hour.
problem is
we
the
only have an
game.
hour left on stream. So
Do a
I
longer
can't
stream.
play another game. There's not enough time. What could you only play for an hour, right? So sadly, all we could do is Q&A. So I did. I said, all right, we're doing Chill with Phil. So I did an hour Q&A video. It was all right. Like, we had fun, but literally no one supported. So tonight, I didn't even get halfway to my goal because of stupid technical issues with mods. Okay? So I'm going to say one of two
They are
things
bullshit,
here.
GPM. Uh-oh.
Number one.
Fuck you, Rockstar.
This pisses me off because I've had nothing but problem with mods since I started using them this year.
Maybe DSP
Dark
was
Souls
right about
at
mods
first
all
was
along.
Working, stopped working, then we had to find a way to fix it. Eventually, we got it working. GTA, if you remember the debacle, we couldn't get GTA with
big
mods
womp womp
working at
moment.
first. It was a big nightmare. Okay, there are a few games where mods seem to work pretty easily. For example,
Fallout 4, where it's just built
American
into
Truck
the
Sim
game.
had official mods that you could install. We installed one that actually added in things like real-life businesses to the game. That one worked, but that was actually directly through the game and everything, super easy to do. It just seems like PC modding is a fucking hassle. And I'm sorry, I
used to
said
be
this
one
for
of
years.
you.
I said, I get the feeling it's going to be overcomplicated.
How does nobody
It's not
else
gonna
have
be the
issue with
trouble
this?
That it's worth, right? So much trouble to get this.
Bro, I fucking installed mods for Lethal Company. It was the first time I ever installed mods, really, for any modern PC game. Ah, if I can do it, how come this guy can't? Look, guys, I know your jaw's agape, your jaw's hitting the ground, chin slamming against the floor tiles. Dingus never modded before that moment. Not really, no. I don't really count like emulating because that's That is also a thing where you poke around files and shit. That's its own thing. If you don't know how to emulate, you have brain problems.
This to work. It was a big nightmare getting GTA 4 to work with mods. When I finally got it working, the playthrough did good, but it wasn't like everyone was like, oh my god, it's the best playthrough ever because there's mods. People liked the mods for a stream or two and were like, nah, it's GTA 4. Well, no kidding.
So just keep playing GTA 4 then.
So,
if the
is
mods,
it really worth it? Because I feel like tonight,
yeah, it's not worth
this
it.
is a whole wasted stream.
Yeah.
I could have been doing anything else.
You
if
could.
I had announced that we were doing chill with
The
Phil
mods aren't
earlier,
all
we would
that.
have had more people showing up, engaging, and supporting.
Oh,
But when you
okay.
do a
So
stream
you're
where
not the
you say it's gonna
problem.
be one thing,
You have to announce that it was
doesn't
Q&A
work.
first,
You try
then
to
people would have
adjust
showed
it on
up.
the fly, it doesn't work. It never does. Right? Really,
never
it just
does.
doesn't. And it's frustrating because this week, things are going good. We had hit 2 goals, looked like we may hit a third. I mean, I really
you're
feel
trying
like
to
if
gaslight
Ballad of
people
Gay
into
Tony
not
was tonight,
wanting
we would
Ballad
hit
of Gay
4
Tony.
goals. Instead, here I am sitting here talking with people for an hour. No one supported the stream. I don't blame them. I don't.
You should.
But I think I need to stop setting myself up for failure. Like, these mod things maybe aren't worth it, right? So here's the thing. I'm not going to put Ballad of Gay Tony on the schedule until we figure out a way to get it to work.
Another game off the schedule. It's almost like this is the long con. It's almost like this is the
people
plan.
who originally helped me with this modding back in July to see if they can troubleshoot it and figure out what's causing this issue.
Fix it for me,
If
bitch.
they can't, then I give up and we're done and we can't do Ballad of Gay Tony. Okay? It sucks, but we already lost one night. I had it scheduled again for Thursday night. I'm sorry, I can't have another night stream that's going to be me sitting on my ass doing nothing.
You do that. That's every
for
night
now,
stream.
I'll
End
let
day
you guys
stream.
know what happens talking with these people, and if we can get
It's
it
what
to work.
I'm doing
If
right
we
now. If you
can,
wanna know the
then
truth
Ballad of
about
Gay
it.
Tony is Thursday night, but if not, it's probably off the table, and I'm probably not going to bother with it. And it sucks. Lost and Damned works, so why not Ballad of Gay Tony, right? It's
play
too
Lost and
complicated,
Damned. It's
too
not even
frustrating.
long.
I just want to put out streams that entertain people. I can't
That
do
ain't
that
gonna happen.
when things are not guaranteed to work. You know?
You know?
It sucks. Because people can say, well, you play this game with mods, we can play this game with mods. They don't seem to be very reliable, do they? They don't. Seems like at any given moment, something could break, something goes wrong. You end up trying to figure out, and then the problem is, it's too complicated for me to figure out on my own.
Oh, whoa, buddy.
Troubleshooting with chat,
Big
nothing
ups,
worked.
Almighty Tevin.
So what are you gonna do?
The
Right? People can
gifted
insist-
tier 1 to Almighty Kira. They're in the chat right now. Oh, let's get a hype train going to celebrate the death of Phil's GTA Ballad of Gay Tony playthrough. Ah! No, but for real, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm gonna use that as inspiration to get the high score on this fucking gun course, where I will die trying. Rewind it, he said it? What did he say?
Sucks. Because people can say, well, you play this game with mods, we can play this game with mods. They don't seem to be very reliable, do they? They don't. Seems like at any given moment, something could break, something goes
Let's
wrong.
fucking go,
You end up trying to
bitch.
figure out, and then the problem is, it's too complicated for me to figure out on my own. I tried an hour of troubleshooting with chat, nothing worked. So what are you gonna do, right? People kept insisting that my save files were in a folder. That folder didn't
Oh,
even
it's too
exist.
complicated for me to figure out on my own. Well, there you go.
You know? So, I'm sorry if you were expecting Ballad of Gay Tony.
I mean, did he ever... Oh, okay, I was gonna ask, did he ever deny it? But it was really more like whenever he said it in the past, it was like phrasing it as, it's stupid or it's moronic. It's not like he ever really had the capitulation of, well, you know what, I'm just too fucking dumb for it. It's too complicated for me. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'll kneel to that, Nurgle. Hey, Cypher.
So was I. I'm just as upset as everyone else here tonight. I wanted to play it. And the
I guess
fact
he
that it
wants
doesn't
people to be
work
mad at
pisses me
Rockstar.
off.
I mean,
I'll
it's
see
fair
if I
play,
can
I
get it
guess. They
working
didn't
with the help
update
of
the game.
others.
But
If
also,
not, it's
but
off
wait,
the table and we'll figure something.
if Phil's theory is true, then they did update the game, but he can't update it because he did his shit before they took down the social club. I mean, all he needs to do is take out the mods, update the game, then put the mods back in. This is too much for him. Rockstar is at fault for not updating the modded version of the game that's unofficial.
Something else out. Whether it's we play a different game, we have another new game added to the rotation. We have
Whatever.
an extra stream of another game as a
He just
night
wants
stream
this
so we
shit
get extra
canceled so he
gameplay.
can play something
I'll
else.
try to let you all know by the
Like
end of tomorrow.
Silksong.
Because obviously
He's gonna
Thursday night
chill
stream is currently up
Silksong
in the
more
air,
than
and this is
Arlo.
going to also affect future streams. You know, this was going to be an ongoing playthrough, and now it may not be. Okay? Very frustrating, and I'm sorry. But again, now I was on pace. Like, man, if we keep getting good support, I can maybe do DSP tries it this week. Not anymore.
No.
Right now, I'm at 42 goals with only 3 streaming
I'll make
days
500
left.
tomorrow.
It's not anyone's fault. It just sucks. A shitty situation.
Sucks.
Relying on mods to work, and they don't always work. All right. Well, guys, tomorrow.
That could apply to his chat
tomorrow should
mods,
be a
too.
good day,
They're never there.
Tomorrow morning, there will not be a podcast. We're going to go right into
Silent Hill on the
a
LED
half
screen.
an
It comes
hour
out this month.
build-up session. And then at noon, we're going to start, noon Pacific time, that is. We're going to start with Metal Gear Solid Delta. Last time was a great stream. This time is going to be a stream with no podcast, so it'll be even more gameplay, probably around 3.5 to 4 hours of gameplay. I'm hoping for great progress. I'm hoping to beat multiple bosses to get a good chunk into this game and to have a lot of fun. I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow's daytime stream. Tomorrow night is the first formally scheduled stream of Gears of War Reloaded campaign. We did it last night, but it hadn't been formally scheduled. It was an on-the-fly schedule change, so we didn't have all the people there who were interested. Hopefully,
it was still going to be Gears of War no matter
on
what.
Wednesday night to hang out with me.
He's never played the Gears of War 1 campaign. I was not aware of this.
Another goal like we did last night, that would be superb if we did. Okay? So, sorry about today. I'm as disappointed as you are. Hopefully tomorrow everything will go
Again, when he says that,
smoothly.
it's like,
And
you know, he wants you to be
hopefully
mad at
tomorrow we'll have some
Rockstar.
good news in regards to fixing GTA 4's Ballad of Gay Tony, and we'll go from there. All right, guys? All right. Thank you so much. Everyone, please have a good night. I'll see you in the morning. Peace out.
All right, that's the daily wrap. It wasn't his fault, even though his mods are the reason why it doesn't work, because he has an older version of the game that he doesn't want to update, because he's lazy and dumb and doesn't know how to take the mods out to update the game and then put the mods back in so that it will then work with the new version of the game that doesn't rely on the Rockstar Social Club, because Rockstar Social Club doesn't exist anymore because he sucks, and I guess we're just not going to play Ballad of Gay Tony, even though he spent the past couple of weeks begging for money for it in order to lock it in as a playthrough going forward. The only thing that was locked in was the viewers self-felting themselves by giving him money for nothing. 13 minutes for him to explain that he wasn't the one at fault.
Time for a celebratory bubble blow. Thank you, everyone, for that. Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate that.
Thank you, sir. We got one more harmful opinions. This is before he went on vacation, so we kind of watched the videos out of order. This is just a general black pill doom-mongering video. But it's from him, so it'll be good, I think.
As of this video's upload, I'll be on vacation in Wrocław for about a week, but I figured I'd post a bit of background noise for you right before I jet off. There won't be anything relevant on screen, this is just a little bit of chit-chat. I'm very much a state of the internet doomer. Things will get worse. I like to throw out ideas like banning children from the web entirely and enforcing against violations only as they're caught as a means to make Real ID online and whatnot unnecessary, leveraging parental punishment as a deterrent instead of creating a new normal of no privacy. But that's of course not a serious or realistic solution. It won't get interested parties what they really want, and would require reallocation of resources those with influence would prefer be used to catch Sieg-heiling pugs. And even if that one MP's push to raise the age youths are allowed to use social media from 13 to 16 succeeds, its implementation will surely take the worst possible shape. But I can still dream of a teen-free Twitter while the web burns. Anyway, people are, naturally, pointing out that there are obviously ulterior motives to recent moves meant to protect kids. But it's worse than that, isn't it? See, to me, the most dangerous thing for kids online isn't what they might see, though there is of course plenty they shouldn't see online, but rather the true threat is who might see them. A risk I haven't personally seen discussed at all is the increased identifiability of minors on social media that could come with implementation of age restriction on mixed audience platforms. Even if a young person knows what not to share in their posts and on their profile so as to avoid becoming a target, what happens when there's a whole new set of tells baked into a platform, making them a mark for direct contact? And beyond that, I'm sure it will encourage minors to identify themselves by complaining about lack of access, and this provides a fresh way for predators to more effectively pretend to be children in online spaces that now, falsely, will be perceived as safer than before. Oh, hey.
That's a good argument. So if this dystopian future comes to pass, You block children from seeing certain types of content. They, of course, complain about it online on social media, and then actual predators see that and know that that person is underage because you're complaining about content that they can't see. And then when they need to LARP as children for whatever sick desires they may have, they just complain about that. Thank you, Halligan. It's like when you get banned on Twitch and you need to know the specific reason why you got banned because you're a 43-year-old content creator and you've been using Twitch forever and you deserve to know why the partnership was terminated, but you can't see the list of reasons for why a person gets banned because then you would be a fucking snark mark and you would just snitch on everybody and everybody would know what gets them banned, so then they wouldn't do the things that get them banned. Up Snurgle, Power of the Truth? What is this? The quote from Phil is that the folder is from the 666 stream earlier in the year, but why is it in his recents and why only that folder? The reason is because Phil is snitching to Keem that he was mocked in DMs. That's why Keem accused us of talking behind his back yesterday. Oh, that's interesting. Let me give that a look here, listen. If you take the DMs with Phil at face value, you are a fool because I would say anything to gas that idiot up for content. Anyway, that's my theory on what's going on. It's a folder with dirt in it. Lol exposed himself. I do agree that if you go back and watch the Level 666 podcast, he shows the folder names, and I remember that they were numbered because he's autistic, and that's just how he does things. It is from the Level 666 podcast, but Triple P makes a good argument here that there's no reason why it should be in Phil's recent folders, unless he was talking with Keemstar, which we know he was because they were trying to get Phil on the locale live, and it fell through because Keem sent the flunkies instead of himself. What a slimy fuck. So it doesn't matter. Triple P has never been friendly with Keemstar. Yeah, never. But yeah, here's what I'm looking at. If you can't click links. But yeah, Phil's snitching to Keem ever since that Locale Live episode went down where they talked about him behind his back, and then Phil did the pre-stream where he was like, why are they talking about me? Why are they talking about me? What a fucking loser. I bet after that, Phil ran to Keem to go talk to him directly, or Keem ran to Phil after Phil called him out for sending Wings and Boogie in his stead. And then they began to share, talk about maybe the King arc. Phil shared the DMs, and then that would be why it's in his recent files. There's no reason for Phil to look at these files because the King Snake arc was months ago. I can believe and totally accept that these files would still remain on Phil's PC because Phil's an illiterate tech boomer. Tonight is evidence of that. But there's no, it's okay. I accept that it should still be on his PC, that he never deleted it. I can't accept why it's in his recent files. There has to be a reason behind it. And then, of course, you have, the circumstantial evidence here is made even, it's emboldened, made even stronger, and biggened even by PvP saying that Keem accused us of talking behind his back yesterday. I didn't even know that was the case. I wouldn't have known that if he didn't say that. Seems to check out to me. Right, and it's the only one in his recents. That was the only folder he checked. Why was that the only folder he checked? Because Keemstar's in the name. Why would he want to check it? Because he's talking to fucking Keemstar. How would we know that? Because Keemstar just straight up says they're talking behind his... Kino Casino's talking behind his back and talking mad shit. But we don't know if that's true or not. He's doing gay ops.
Hey look, it's just another frustrated teen who wants to look at adult stuff. I don't think it's hard to imagine all the new ways things could go horribly wrong, especially with...
Maybe he's trying to start some shit between Keem and Kino Casino so he can get in, Keem's good graces, and then he can be I'm trying to imagine it, okay, get back at Kino Casino by, now I am no longer best friends with Kino Casino. Now, Locale Live is my best friend. But only if they're nice to me and they don't call me a locale, because I don't like the name Locale Live. Right? You get it, Chief? Here are all these DMs of PvP making fun of you, and he shared this to me willingly. He volunteered this information that he made fun of you.
the false sense of security added on top. The tinfoiler in me suspects this and other flaws are by design to justify future requirements down the line instead of actually, adequately, and reasonably addressing child safety online, which is a real issue. Unfortunate both because of what happens to kids online, and because that makes it a very effective justification for all sorts of stuff. Oopsie! New problems have arisen, and it looks like everyone has to identify themselves everywhere online now. It's all over for me already, the things I've said with my face attached. But for the rest of you, let's have some fear-mongering fun. Let's do some dystopian theory crafting. I've seen people talking about mandatory connection of online activity to real identity in terms of, like, people being fucking hauled off to black sites to be tortured for political dissidents. But that thought doesn't particularly scare me. They already have enough identifiable people to make examples of to spread fear with, and do. It's a very crude, unsophisticated, and old-fashioned method of control, though, and it's something you can point to as concretely happening. Because of this, it can even backfire on power and result in an emboldened resistance. The stuff I've personally been terrified of for years now is how more information about and a better understanding of populations could be used to exert invisible influence. Think about shadow bans. When someone's been hit with one and it works, they of course don't fight it because they don't know it's happened. I distinctly remember reading, over the years, stories of MPs salivating over the possibility of cross-platform bans. A real ID link would of course facilitate that, and many have thought of this, even though for now sites are being allowed some autonomy in how they verify. Do you really want to bet centralization won't be pushed for? Many have rightfully pointed out the risk posed by data breaches. But when something catastrophic inevitably happens, it's not going to be, okay, we scrap this now, stop doing it and delete everything. It's going to be, everyone needs to be using a safe provider of online credential services. Everyone give everything to Google. Come on, you already pretty much do. It'll be so much more convenient too. It's easy to guess where things could go from there. MPs are gonna love it. They are gonna get their anti-politician abuse cross-platform bans one way or another. But if we're speculating about what could be done, why stop there? How about cross-platform kettling? It is common to see messages undermined by their messengers associations. Sometimes devastating connections occur naturally, sometimes they smell a bit like glow sticks. What if it became possible, though, to make sure a figure's online presence will be disproportionately on all parts of the web exposed to convicts, for instance, to make absolutely sure you'll have exactly the bad apples you need to be able to point to and already know everything about, with absolutely no way to prove it's the result of manipulation. See all these terrible people? It's just what this attracts. Don't worry though, we're already watching them. Some real Ghost in the Shell Deus Ex shit. Just the kind of thing I think about while I shave my head in the shower. We know over the years, Facebook's been caught doing some abhorrent experimentation with people's emotions without their knowledge or consent. If that stuff works, and you can be hit with it everywhere at the same time because you linked your real identity up everywhere, what do you reckon they could do to a person? I'd bet they could knock your motivation down at least a few points. It could even be automated based on sentiments detected coming from you. You get a bit too excited about something,
Synthetic should listen to this video.
Needs to be
Maybe he really is shadow banned.
You were on the edge of going out to protest, but for some reason you're just not quite feeling it anymore. Can't put your finger on why though. Oh well, maybe next time. Here's another fun hypothetical. Flat out doxing someone, posting their personally identifiable information is so primitive.
Giving them your license on Discord.
Your little pseudonymous account's political posts suddenly started getting recommended to everyone you know, work with, or otherwise associate with in real life.
All my
Even
bigoted
if you're surrounded
seats.
by people who agree with you, it could certainly have an impact and increase hesitation through fear
Your mom
of some
sees
kind
all
of
your
leak if you're clocked.
Your mom sees all your
Keeping online
political
stuff secret from people in your
tweets.
life isn't just about their judgment of it. Everyone who figures out it's you, even if they love it, is another person who could accidentally give the whole
How's the orb
world
collection coming
too
along?
much info
Almost
about
there.
you. Great video, Jeff. It was lovely seeing you at the blah 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 blah. And it would just be an unfortunate coincidence. While these are extremes, I think such thoughts are worth exploring. And if we're talking about the most egregious abuses of information, there's a whole other side I haven't seen dug into much. Most of the scary shower thoughts about where things could go are focused on authority, knowing what you're doing, and using that. But there's also the matter of what you're not doing. There are a couple of problems related to this I want to talk about, but first let's discuss another issue that'll help outline where I'm going with this. A lot of people will @Grok with questions or query ChatGPT. Often, if not mostly, answers will be quite good. Because of this, many
because they know what you want to hear
very highly and accept
South Park did an episode on that recently.
There's always the risk of them messing up and not giving a good result, and users do typically consider this to some degree. But what about when the owners step in on certain matters?
That was a bad South Park episode,
on the
though.
Scale
I didn't like it.
Particular results. There are, of course, obvious examples of this happening. Sometimes it's even discussed openly. But what about when it's not?
I don't use Grok.
And no one catches it. The combination of trust from there being so many good results, alongside the perception of neutrality and superhuman efficient thoroughness, makes this quite dangerous, in my opinion. Similarly, increased surveillance and violation of privacy will likely result in good catches. Genuinely evil people will probably be caught doing terrible things, and even people who dislike the state of affairs on principle are liable to trust what flows out of it because, hey, they have all that info. It's bad that they have
I'm just shooting Ratchet and Clank even though I'm not supposed to.
Right? Any claim or action is backed up by the panopticon. Everyone knows they can see everything, so of course they saw that. See, besides an awareness of surveillance influencing behavior, it also shapes belief. And so how do you deal with someone who's allowed access to all of this? Lying. They could make shit up before, of course, but falsehoods coming from something or someone that is known and trusted to know everything become much more dangerous, I think. No more.
Thankfully, like, okay, the dystopian future there is that people will just believe lies because the AI said so, and like the AI is known for being trustworthy, so why would we disbelieve it now? Thankfully, I think the sentiment right now, the general connotation surrounding AI is that it's not accurate, and sometimes it gets things wrong. So I don't think we're there just yet, but the whole point of the video is that it's supposed to be like a what if things get to this point to where the AI does get something wrong and then tells us, but we just believe it anyway because everything is so 1984 fuck this shit that we just believe it. No one fact checks.
Limited studies suggest this or that about what's happening online. Instead we'll get, we have everything. This is how it is, which itself, of course, can more effectively justify an even tighter vice grip in any way they want. Right now, they've got the real problem of child safety. In the future, they can make up whatever issue they want to justify whatever solution they need, and it'll be harder than ever to counter. Again, talking about things people aren't doing, there's the social credit angle. Real ID and the like certainly pave the way for that. For you to be scored not only on what you are doing online, but what you aren't. Here's an even more conspiracy-brained thought though. In the future, a guy wants to get around restrictions, or just communicate without being monitored, and so uses whatever methods seem effective. He also decides it's best to simultaneously maintain a real personal presence online so as not to seem suspicious. Everyone uses the web. Looks weird if he's totally off the grid, yeah? It's a sort of digital alibi, he figures. He shares pictures of his pets and talks about the latest games on his real account while restricting his political thoughts to hidden corners. But the system still flags him for closer scrutiny. You see, during periods of peak political unrest, his real accounts post less or simply differently, and the AI overseer picks up on that pattern. Knowledge of what a person is not doing can be quite valuable. An enforcer catches him using unapproved communication technology, and then everyone he was talking with gets hit too. Now this is all very sci-fi, out there and speculative, sure, but with the direction we're heading, I think it's worth picking at every last thread, and it always helps to illustrate the bigger picture in more exciting ways. It's fun to do, while we're still allowed. Fingers crossed I'm not giving anyone any ideas. Anyway, hope you enjoyed listening. It'll be a little while longer than normal before you hear from me again, as I won't be at home again until the 31st, but I'll be back searching for more internet nuggets to share right away after that. In the meantime, take it easy, and don't let them scan your damn face.
Might be too late for that. Yeah, a nice video to listen to while in the shower shaving your head. Which is not something I would do, by the way. Oh, is that an orb? Yeah. The remaining orbs I got left to find are scattered throughout the levels. I mean, I still got the the wave concussor gun course. I'm gonna save that. Worst comes to worst, I might have to do it off stream. Alright, let's see what I got left to watch. I may as well just watch this one already. I've been sitting on this one for a minute. Don't worry, it's a fun video.
In the lead up to Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Yo,
there was
is
one
this guy
question ruling everyone's mind.
Where's the K. Rool guy at?
From older folks who are more familiar with the Rare games to newer game enjoyers who fell in love with the Croc and Smash Ultimate, there was a huge contingency of players anxiously wondering if King K. Rool would return to the franchise. But why do people care? What's so special about this goofy crocodile? Why did he disappear from the series for so long? I'm here to answer all these questions and more as we dive into the rise, fall, and triumphant return of King K. Rool. The year is 1993. Nintendo had recently inked a deal with Rare in the United Kingdom to reboot Nintendo's arcade smash hit Donkey Kong. The ape had been on a
Was anyone surprised when he came back?
The NES, only appearing in ports and cameo.
It was pretty decently built up, his return, so I was not surprised. Though that was also because I had it spoiled to me. Womp womp.
Was in the late 80s. The task fell on Rare to recreate the series in a way that would appeal to the changing landscape of gaming. Sonic and the Sega Genesis were stealing market share from Nintendo with their loud and in-your-face marketing campaigns, and it was time for Nintendo to strike back. For this rebirth of the Donkey Kong series, they were redefining everything. They started fresh with pitches that were nothing like the arcade games that came before it. One of the earliest ones took a really interesting turn in retrospect. Donkey Kong vs. Super Wario would see Mario turn to stone as he's building a time machine. Wario grabs a weapon of some sort and vows to rule Nintendo Land. Some random parrot flies to warn Donkey Kong about this incident and the adventure would start. It's interesting to consider what Donkey Kong might have been if this was greenlit, but ultimately it wasn't chosen. The next idea they had was Donkey Kong and the Golden Bananas, which saw Donkey Kong having his precious gem taken by Corporal Crizzle. This conniving croc was conceived as part of a new faction of enemies for Donkey Kong to fight, but they originally came from another Rare project. The first ever conception of what would become the Kremlings was from a project called Warhogs. Other versions of them were set to appear in other canned projects like Eddie Stobart, Intergalactic Trucker according to Kev Bayless, or Johnny Blastoff versus the Kremling Armada based on Greg Mail's recollection of the events. I'll let DK Vine sort that out, that's just what I was able to find on Twitter. A character named Crud would be created to lead the Kremlings, and you can see based on these early drawings that this group was designed to be pretty sinister. His look would soften a bit as well as his name, ending up with the character that we know today. King K. Rool.
Yeah, this is the DK guy.
What does the K stand for?
Nothing.
Greg Mails explained it was just a way of making him seem more important, that he'd added it to inflate his ego. In hindsight, it could have been something tonal like Kremling or something deliberately out of character like Keith. I like Keith.
What is the most unattractive male first name in the English language?
Keith. Functionally, it spells out King Cruel, something the cartoon would run with. It's punny, you see. As you can tell from his name,
there's a little play on words there.
K. Rool takes on a
hard
more
fucking boss
role
here.
in the game. Don't get me wrong. When I was playing DKC as a kid, I was peeing my pants while fighting him. He's definitely fierce, but also he's got this funny side to him that manifests in the plot of the game along with his excellent animations. The plot, as you might imagine, is kind of paper thin, but it has a bunch of extra lore and world building if you're into that stuff. Why does King K. Rool steal the bananas though? That seems to be another thing that Rare didn't really decide
how they taste.
on. The Rare site had a Q&A, and within that they speculated that perhaps K. Rool wants to starve Donkey Kong, or maybe he just likes bananas himself. Whatever the actual reason, there remains this
DK
goofy
eats other
British
food,
charm
though.
to the character that is missing from most of the Nintendo cast. This is the magic of the Rare era. They would just goof around and create Peak right in front of our eyes. K. Rool ended up being a fitting enemy for Donkey Kong Country. The game sold incredibly well, prompting a desire for a sequel. In this game, K. Rool would be more motivated, donk-napping DK, leaving a note behind for Diddy to find. He signs the letter Captain K. Rool, and this would become a trend of sort in the games, having the Big Croc create different personas for himself. While the plot is super straightforward again for this entry, there's a ton of interesting lore to dive into, from the environmental storytelling within the levels to the instruction booklet that came with the game. There were hints of Kremling civilization in the first DKC, but this one cranks it up with an entire lost world to explore them. While the first DKC game introduced the Kremlings, the second solidified them as worthy additions to Donkey Kong's world. That's why when it came time to complete the trilogy, they dropped K. Rool. Yeah, this game has a different, mysterious foe named Chaos based on the box and the instruction booklet. Within the contents of the game,
it was a fake-out antagonist,
for Chaos, only to find
just like in
out
Bonanza.
that they lied. It was K. Rool the whole time, or should I say, Baron K. Roolenstein, rather. His next persona. He laments the loss of Chaos as he built the machine with his wife's best pots and pans. This version of K. Rool leans even harder into the comedy as he makes a Scooby-Doo reference among other punny jokes. Between DKC 3 and DK64, K. Rool would be prominently featured in the Donkey Kong Country show, which would spawn its own merchandise featuring him and his minions. K. Rool was solidified as the series' main antagonist, so of course he would return in DK64 with a new shtick and persona, King Crusher
now he
K.
was,
Rool. If you're somehow unfamiliar with the tone
in the beginning of the game, he's menacing and he's got like a Darth Vader kind of voice going on. But then by the end, he's a fucking clown.
DK64. Imagine K. Roolenstein, but 100 times more ridiculous. It seems like over the course of the DK series under Rare's supervision, K. Rool has been swirling down a toilet with googly eyes down into the land of goof. Like at one point he's trying to crush Tiny Kong with the ground pound, but then his butt gets sore, so you have to sneak through a hole in his shoes to do battle with his toenails. Truly a work of art. I was 5 years older when I played this as opposed to the original Country, but I was still peeing my pants when K. Rool laughed while he was preparing to destroy DK Isle in the game over screen. Like, why did you have to do that to us, Rare? I have scars. That's what is so neat about this character. He can be incredibly goofy and threatening at the same time without feeling like one of those out-of-place Marvel movie jokes.
The advantage he has over Bowser is that he's fucking psychotic. Bowser was kind of humanized when they gave him Bowser Jr., so he became he's a father now, so he can't be too evil. But like K. Rool is just a fucking psycho. It's like literally no redeeming traits whatsoever. It allows them to use him as a conduit for even crazier shit. Bowser would not do what K. Rool does in Bonanza.
Another character you might think about filling this role is Bowser,
Oh,
but at
there he
this
is.
point in 1999, he didn't have that silly side to his character except for his appearance in Super Mario RPG that came out the same year that DKC3 did. Even then, it didn't really become the norm for Bowser until the early 2000s. You gotta wonder if someone from Japan was taking notes from DK64, as the next Mario outing after it would feature a bubble bath battle to end the game. Yeah, that really happened. For the record, I like Goofy Bowser. Inside Story is one of my favorite games ever. Anyway, speaking of the early 2000s, the acquisition of Rare left Donkey Kong in a weird place. The British company had some runway to remaster the DKC trilogy with Microsoft's permission, but Nintendo needed to find a new studio to helm the franchise. The remasters, the return of the arcade series, and Namco's Donkey Konga series would be made in the meantime, with K. Rool only appearing in a Donkey Konga minigame. Next would come Donkey Kong Jungle Beat in 2004, the first game from Nintendo's newly formed Tokyo team. This
They
group
would go
made
on
a
to make
clean
Galaxy.
break from every norm Donkey Kong had established in the last decade besides bananas and Donkey Kong himself. The antagonists were evil apes that DK would brawl with. There was concern at the time that Nintendo was trying to distance the series from what Rare built, but this is kind of a funny thought in retrospect. Nintendo was still in the middle of publishing the DKC remasters that had Kremlings up and down the games. This was a newly formed team making their first ever game. They wanted to be wacky and experimental, not beholden to a bunch of series staples. This was the logical and right choice for them, so they can jump immediately into the deep end of game development. It was definitely weird that they dropped everything, including Diddy Kong, but at the time when I played the game as a kid, I just thought it was cool to see a bunch of new stuff. Besides, mere months later, DK King of Swing would release from Payon and feature King K. Rool as the main antagonist, with one weird twist. Where's his gold armor?
I did enjoy this game.
With Miyamoto and Tezuka, Payon would adjust K. Rool's
It was
design
like if
a
you
bit,
made
but
an adventure
ultimately
game out of
honor and
Cthulhu
uplift
Land.
the tradition that came before. The Kremlin King would retain his goofy personality, but return to his classic caped look. He would appear again in Barrel Blast and Jungle Climber as DK's rival. Somehow in the middle of all of this, he even made a guest appearance in Mario Super Sluggers, where he's Egyptian for
Payon is the name of the developer who made those GBA games that he just showed.
some reason. Did they get a little wacky and create a new K. Rool persona? Probably not. I imagine the reason that he looks different is because the cape would sort of get in the way visually for a baseball game. That's just my guess though. I would also wager it's tough to animate properly. The TV show had their own funny solution to this. Now you might notice that all these Croc appearances are spin-offs, and you'd be right, because there were no new mainline games since the Rare buyout at this point. People took Jungle Beat as this big statement of what DK was going to be moving forward, but that game was always going to be a one-off. It was tied to a physical accessory that would go out of production, and as soon as Nintendo saw that Tokyo had the sauce, they shackled them to the Mario series. Donkey Kong was just floating in the ether with a bunch of fun spin-offs and remasters in the pipeline. In the Wii era, however, that would change.
If you listen, you can hear it coming.
Retro Studios had successfully reinvented Metroid with their Prime series, but after their second game, they were burned out on making them. Iwata requested one more to make good use of the Wii motion controls, but after that project wrapped, they would be able to tackle a new Nintendo IP. While Donkey Kong had an experimental era, it was obvious to everyone involved that Donkey Kong Country specifically had mass appeal. For this part of the video, I need you to journey back to me to a time where reviving old brands in a modern way was still a fresh idea. Retro isn't old, not the studio. Revivals were starting to become a thing, led by the absolutely wild success of New Super Mario Bros. Could they pull off the same thing with Donkey Kong? They set out to meet the challenge, but had to make a series of decisions about what exactly made Donkey Kong Country Donkey Kong Country. Was it the barrels, the animal buddies, the jungle locales, the music? While the answers to these questions sound obvious today, this whole angle was kind of cutting edge at the time. When they were discussing the world of the game, they weren't sure which characters to bring back. Perhaps they were following the Mario approach. This game wasn't a direct continuation of 2D Donkey Kong, it was simplified in a lot of ways. I don't mean that pejoratively. This was a goal for these games to feel less complicated and more pure, true to the classic roots they were born from. 2D Mario became pretty dense with Super Mario 3 and World, but New Super Mario Bros. By comparison was pretty straightforward. Donkey Kong would follow the same sort of approach, with frequent questioning of what elements needed to return for this to feel like a Donkey Kong Country game.
Tropical Freeze and David Wise behind the OST.
The sense of immersion were all prioritized,
so fucking,
but the characters, they kind of went Thanos on the cast. While certain staple characters like Diddy, Cranky, and Rambi were shoo-ins, they barely went deeper into established characters and locations. When it came to the enemies of the game, a giant schism would form in the fan base. There were some interviews at E3 2010, and one of them became a calling card for Nintendo's alleged hatred for crocodiles. Here's the clip that shook the fandom.
What are we gonna do about King K. Rool? Is he coming back? And we thought
This
about
Kensuke
it.
Tanabe.
Does he really need to? Why don't we just come up with something completely new? And this time, make sure there are no crocodiles in there. Make sure there are no crocodiles in there. Make sure there are no crocodiles in there.
He didn't mean it like
that. Don't want
that.
to be questioned if King K. Rool was hiding at the end of the game, to which Brian Walker replied no.
It's not a crocodile. It's not a crocodile. It's not a crocodile.
They wanted to do something new and set the right expectations for the people going into it. At the time, I wasn't really in the discourse per se. I just saw the trailer, was excited that we were going to get a co-op Donkey Kong game, and I waited to buy it. For that reason, I don't have a whole lot of personal anecdotes about my feelings at the time, but man, did things stir up online. For starters, there were some rumors spreading that Rare actually owned the Kremlings. A bit of misinformation that, no joke, some people still believe to this day. There was also this idea that with this game coming after Jungle Beat, Nintendo was trying to erase everything Rare did before. Looking at all this in retrospect,
Again, it's just stupid because they were publishing the GBA boards.
This was the early time of the internet. There were lots of forums, but no game
The
company
Twitter that exists
no
yet.
sequence of trailer drops, no Kong compendium. Information was given in little bits from E3 airing on television or game trailers. Remember game trailers? That's where this interview would be hosted, and I gotta say the translation sounds a little fishy. The phrase, make sure there are no crocodiles, sounds pretty sharp and makes it seem like Nintendo put Kremlings off limits, but various Retro employees claim otherwise. It seems that the idea was always to do something new with the enemies, and based on how the rest of the game turned out, that kind of checks out. Like I said before, Retro revivals weren't an established protocol at the time, and within a few years we got New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Donkey Kong Country Returns, and Sonic 4 all approaching the concept differently. They probably weren't aware of how important and the Kremlings were, and after the release of Returns, they already had different ideas for other groups of foes before eventually landing on the Snowmads. I feel bad for Retro, because not only were they getting heat from the people who were expecting a Metroid or Zelda game, they were also getting heat from Donkey Kong fans.
Yeah, I was on GameFAQs.
Where Nintendo actually
I argued with people on Fire Emblem, over Fire Emblem.
It was pretty much just those little forums that you would get in the game box. Speaking of feedback, Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS launched the same year that Tropical Freeze did, and it introduced DLC for the first time in the series.
Yeah, they had no K. Rool.
Skimped on Donkey Kong content per the usual arrangement. New fighters in the future created a beacon of hope that we might see more. In April 2015,
man, they added Corrin and people fucking seethed. Why do they like Roy though? Roy was in the same situation. They fucking put Roy in before his game was out. It's because they didn't know who the fuck Roy was when they played Melee.
Nintendo created a website for the Smash Ballot, an opportunity for fans to directly vote for which characters they would like to see going forward. This created a phenomenon online that could honestly be its own video. Every community rallied behind their champion of choice, and King K. Rool was no exception. Fan excitement for the possibility of him making it into Smash goes back even further, but this was the Croc faithful's chance to campaign once and for all. It's hard to say where the results ended up, specifically with the final numbers being unreleased.
Whoa, let's see the
once and for all. It's hard to say where the results ended up specifically.
Let's see, K. Rool, Inkling, they both made it in. Wonder Red did not make it in. Chibi Robo did not make it in. Isaac, assist trophy. Paper Mario didn't make it in. Who actually is playable?
With the final numbers being
Daisy made it in.
Unreleased. Bayonetta seemed to be the most realizable character based on votes and complications with getting character rights. They also threw in another Fire Emblem character, because why not? We needed one of those. The Kremlin crew had failed. The character was
my Scrimblow Blimblow money.
Costume. Here's the thing though, Nintendo now had a massive database of the types of characters that people would get really excited about. When Ultimate was announced,
that was the main
everything.
That was the main long con. Look at everything that happened after the fighter ballot
was back on the table. Speculation would resume, with everyone's hopes changing on August 8th, 2018. Nintendo broadcasts a Smash-specific Direct where they announced Simon Belmont, Echo Fighters, and various features for the game. As the Direct was ending and Sakurai thanked everyone for tuning in, the screen started to shake. Could it be? The trailer opens with this dynamic of rivalry. Mario versus Bowser, Link versus Ganondorf, Samus versus Ridley. They were teasing some kind of long-standing villain, but who could it be? If you're watching this video, you know the rest of the story. One of the funniest and most epic trailers ensues. This was a moment to behold. If you were around at the time of the Smash Ballot, or even as early as the Brawl days, you always heard online about how K. Rool was just this diet Bowser. He's derivative, he's boring, he was described as a one-off, old news, a relic of the 90s. And this moment shattered all of those talking points forever. And just take a second to behold what juggernaut numbers this trailer did on YouTube. Out of all the newcomers, K. Rool absolutely sits in a different league of his own. This one trailer got as many as all the other newcomer trailers combined and multiplied by 3.
Well, that's because the other fucking newcomers were Incineroar and Isabelle. And who else is this? Simon Belmont? RTU was excited. RTU didn't have enough fans to get that trailer to 1 million.
In fact, even factoring in the DLC trailers, the only announcements that got viewed more than this one were Steve and Banjo. This trailer entirely dispelled the concern that Banjo
deserved it.
Or irrelevant.
Banjo deserved
his grand return. Along with some incredible remixes to David Wise's excellent DKC discography, K. Rool comes into the game with his moveset being one big homage to all the wacky moments this Croc has had. There's this talk of Smash redeeming K. Rool or king making him, but I have to ask, when you're the most popular newcomer in the game,
didn't need to be redeemed.
Is the game making you, or are you making the game? Food for thought. While that might be enough,
smug
he's
piece
also
of
one
shit.
of the
He's
most
right though.
unique characters in the game having this armor mechanic that really spices things up. If your design is simply a modernized version of the rare one with smoother animation, did you redeem the character, or was he simply compelling to begin with?
It was already perfect. You didn't need to change him.
If he was dated or unpopular. In fact, K. Rool's lasting appeal and popularity are what brought him into the game in the first place. Sakurai used to write a column in Famitsu, and thanks to Source Gaming's excellent translation work, we know that the Smash director chose K. Rool based on the Smash ballot. He mentioned that he got a ton of votes, so it turns out that all that Kremlin campaigning wasn't for nothing. The community behind this Bring Back K. Rool movement sent a letter to Sakurai with this cool artwork. Truly a moment to remember. Nintendo even got back to them. Ultimately, Smash sold phenomenally well on Switch, introducing K. Rool to newer generations of players that hadn't experienced the classics for themselves. I'd like to think this game solidified certain aspects of the character, like his armored chest or his rivalry with Donkey Kong. Though we had a bunch of other villains to contend with since the rare buyout, there is only one true king. Which means they're gonna bring him back for the next Donkey Kong game, right? Yeah, well, small issue with that. 2018 put us right in the middle of a very long drought for content. Every Nintendo Direct would come and go with regret, as Retro moved away from the series to make new IP, and finding another team to do the job would prove to be difficult. We have a video detailing that gap, and accidentally predicted Bonanza along with it, so you should check that out sometime. While the gap in between new DK games was over a decade, it finally came to an end with the unveiling of the
We
Switch
knew we would
2.
get a
While
3D
everyone was
Donkey
assuming
Kong.
They would end the presentation with a Mario game, they didn't.
Nintendo,
easy
you go
prediction.
back to the tried and true, launch it with a 3D Mario game.
In my opinion, I think it's going to be the next big 3D Mario.
New 3D Mario. We're just due for it.
Suffa Arlo was wrong. These guys used to work for Nintendo. Now they complain on their own podcasts about Nintendo.
It's going to be the next big 3D Mario.
New 3D Mario. We're just due for it.
We're just due for it. Wrong. Wrong.
My next absolute lock for this presentation, no doubt about it, it's going to be there, is the next mainline 3D Mario game.
Yeah, KH guys were really campaigning for Sora.
Is this a Donkey Kong channel? Nintendo debuted Donkey Kong Bonanza, and while there was palpable excitement for me, yes! My brother was feeling a little nervous about the first trailer, as did a lot of longtime fans. You see, since the buyout, there hasn't been a whole lot of consistency in the series, especially in the character department. We got Jungle Beat, Returns, and Tropical Freeze all introducing new enemy factions, and in this new game, Diddy Kong was replaced by a rock. No Cranky, no Crocs. What was this game going to be? Speculation ran amok. While plenty of people assumed that this game would be a total reboot and tried to bully anyone who thought differently, more astute observers of the trailer footage noticed a lot of homages to Rare. A cartoon sloth noticed Cranky in an alternate version of the trailer, and Skips discovered a map depicting Donkey Kong Country 3 in the following treehouse footage. Users on Family boards like Professor Chops put a lot of similarities together and painted this tapestry of all these similarities between DKC and this new game. They were clearly bringing back a lot of fan elements, but why were they being so coy about it? As the short hype cycle continued, goofballs like Uncle Al and Don't Mind Joe put a lot of theories together on how this game might be
Uncle
shaping
guy
up.
always
We had Tim
appears in my
Crispy coming pretty
homepage.
close to predicting the end of the game and the Hylian creating a really nice write-up on the franchise as a whole. From mythical illusions to possible croc teases, they were analyzing this game like some sort of federal agency, forming conspiracy
Yeah, we watched all the videos
Some
in a lead up
dork
to
even
release.
made a video about a boulder. While we couldn't piece together what precisely was happening, there's definitely this sense that they were hiding something. I mean, they had a whole fake version of the box art just to protect Pauline's identity. When she was properly revealed, many came to the conclusion that the world-building timelines and long-standing character tradition were being thrown out. After all, this was a Nintendo game. The game's announcement might confirm that suspicion. It seemed like they were returning to the Jungle Beat strategy of throwing out most established elements in favor of a total redefinition of the world. Despite that, the first trailer had some of us seeing an odd trail of breadcrumbs leading to the series staples we've come to love. Turns out we were onto something. We eventually saw Rambi, Diddy, Dixie, along with classic stages and plenty of homages to the arcade days.
People really
We
thought
see
they wouldn't put the
Espresso
Diddler
referenced
in.
the Elder's shoes, the DK wrap, and a silhouette of the DK aisle. Among all the theories and speculation, there was one through line that dominated the conversation. Would King K. Rool return? After his explosive entrance into Super Smash Bros., old and new fans were curious about all of this crocodile imagery the game was getting at. As we said early on in the video, Retro went out of their way to set expectations that a surprise K. Rool last boss was out of the cards. These developers were radio silent on Bonanza, however. With it being such a big piece of the discussion, you would think that when IGN
He doesn't bring it up, but they wanted to put K. Rool as a secret final boss of Tropical Freeze for the Switch port, but because he was going to get into Smash, it didn't happen. I think it was a good idea to have him re-debut with Smash, and then use Bonanza to reinsert him properly into the canonical series, so he could be a regular character again. Put him in Mario Kart.
interviewed the director of the game, it might be on their mind. That's not the way these interviews work, however. IGN and Nintendo have to agree upon the rules and guidelines, which subjects are on and off the table. Anything that dove too deep into the stories or surprises this game had to offer were out of the question. Then, the day finally came. Was this all cope? Did I make a clown of myself over these last few months blabbering on and on about baseless theories? I mean, sort of. I really thought that Boulder meant something. I was as close to 100% sure that K. Rool would be in the game as you could be without seeing footage for yourself, but as soon as I saw the way the game highlighted that first Crocoid fight, I'm like, come on, K. Rool has to be in. I just don't know how. The majority of Bonanza's story has you chasing Voidco down to the center of the earth. The midpoint of the game has an extensive battle with Void Kong, but he runs off and seems to remain the final boss. Eventually, DK and Pauline reach the Forbidden Lair, and there is a Fractone who mentions the entrance of the core being sealed for some reason. There's a bunch of talk of someone who fought their way in, and maybe that can mean Voidco, but he just got here. All of this foreshadowing pairs well with the cryptic messaging from Cranky peppered throughout the adventure. As soon as you reach the Bananium route, wait a second, that looks familiar. As the final battle with Void Kong comes to an end, Void jumps in to make his wish, only to be up-tilted away into a meteor. It turns out that K. Rool was the villain who was sealed in the Forbidden Lair after all. He makes an entrance, looking straight into the camera and declaring King K. Rool is back in action. This iteration of the Croc has some updated design notes, like a tail that's shorter than the original, but longer than Smash
They didn't change him too much. They know his design's perfect.
DK, and most interestingly, his animation work is impeccable. The sudden, reptilian movements juxtaposed with his evil king rhetoric make for a simultaneously ominous and goofy threat. He mentions the term banana bandits as the long-awaited payoff to Cranky's vague rants. As DK gives chase, the next loading screen and sublayer tunnel describe the character to anyone who might not be familiar. The planet core is crawling with the Kremlin crew, who have been equipped with Void's wizardry thanks to K. Rool stealing his banana phone. When DK catches up with him, he uses the Banandium route to transform and provide a proper final boss battle. What follows is so incredibly satisfying for longtime fans. They call back to the fake credits gag from Donkey Kong Country as K. Rool tries to hunt down DK and Pauline. Somehow, he manages to grab the Banandium route. As he arrives in New Donk City, he begins to remake it in his image. Signs read, K. Rool is back as you make your ascent to fight him.
You literally just say, yeah, K. Rool's back, we listen to you.
Resembles the ring from Donkey Kong 64 as K. Rool reveals his own Bonanza form.
Yeah, dude, DSP was the only one. Like, I've seen a couple reactions of people reacting to K. Rool's big return. He just kind of stared at the screen and didn't say anything. I was felted. I wanted this fucker to soy bow, bog out. And then he just critiques the game and said, why wasn't he the villain the whole time? Because then it wouldn't be fucking awesome for him to felt the shitty villain at the last end hour of the game. You can't just have him like just pop back up again. You gotta wean him in. You gotta organically reintroduce him. The motherfucker's been gone for 20 years or some shit. It would be cool to have him as the villain again, but there wouldn't be any pizzazz behind it. There wouldn't be any oomph. It'd be like, okay, he's back. Why the fuck was he gone in the first place? They had a real fun explanation for that, for why he was gone. And I liked it. Now he can be the villain from the start for the next Donkey Kong game.
DK gains the upper hand eventually, though, and sends him packing as the game comes to a close. Finally, the king was back on his throne in the Donkey Kong series. While many other fun factions of villains had taken his place from time to time, there was only one proper conclusion to this immensely ambitious Kong project. I can't express how satisfying and vindicating it is to see the spotlight placed on this character once again. As far as video game villains go, this Crocodile King is oozing with personality, rotten to the core.
This dude fucking loves Donkey Kong. Alright, we got one more. Speaking of people who make videos about Donkey Kong, he's been putting out videos about the game since it released. I've ignored them because they're all silly videos that aren't actually him reviewing the game. Who am I talking about? Yup, this guy.
This team can do no wrong.
It's Donkey.
This team made a Mario game where you can't jump and it's better than every game. This Kong is the strongest by a long. Even if you approach
it's a 2-minute review.
Princess, you will unwittingly destroy everything around you. He is like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse rolled into one big Donkey Kong zebra instead. The boss fights are 3 seconds because he killed them before it even started.
DSP said that was lame though.
To Mario Odyssey, same team, same structure, but to me, it's like night and day.
DSP said Mario Odyssey was better.
Very precise and clean.
Whoa, okay. It's night and day. Donkey argues it's night and day. DSP says it's Mario Odyssey, but worse.
Structure, but to me, it's like night and day. The level design in Odyssey, very precise and clean. Everything is placed in the exact perfect spot. Bonanza is more vague and vast. They're like levels designed by ants, full of tunnels and secret rooms. Mario moves
said that was a
through
bad
Odyssey
thing.
like a sophisticated gentleman with grace and flair. Donkey Kong is more like a bumbling, earth-crumbling creature that barrels through a world of dinner plates like a deranged animal. The difference between classic Brute Kong and the new Cute Kong is that the old Donkey Kong would destroy certain things on purpose to get a pile of bananas. The new Donk destroys everything on accident to get one banana. Astrobot was awesome, but there were some levels where the music was so hyped up that I felt guilty about exploring. It was like I had an invisible Undertale pumpkin hovering behind me going, Donkey Kong has a lot of whacking and smashing and singing, and Mungo Kong embraces the entire world, but there was also a lot of quiet moments in the game where the music is like, a lot of wham music, more than you would think. Every level is the good one. The tornado and thunderstorm elephant level is the same one where you use a chunk of rock as an umbrella
DSP says there's too many filler levels.
Lava and zoom over zip lines. The creepy Dig Dug Trash Heap level is more like a Tony Scaloni production and not a Nintendo invention. The jungle level is all purple and features a 5-star ostrich hotel. If I can only pick one, I gotta go with the greasy McDonald's theme park with a graveyard and sewage section. This does not belong in any Mario or Donkey Kong.
Phil hated this level so much, and it was a food-themed level. When food can't even attract you, I don't know.
It's like they ripped this out of Banjo-Tooie and polished it up to Bonanza standards. The movement in this game is phenomenal. The weirdness is Balanzano, and the final boss will make you sound like Tim Allen. The only bad thing about this game is that we probably won't see a 3D Mario game for the Switch 2 until its final year now.
There you go. 2-minute review. He liked it. Did you think he was gonna hate it? The Mario Odyssey food level sucked ass though. The Luncheon Kingdom, right? I thought it was alright. I don't know if I can do this. I'm gonna have to do this off stream, guys. It's too difficult. I gotta get 17,000? How the hell do I optimize this? This is the last mission I gotta do. I've been holding off on it. Yeah, 17,000. My highest is 15,000. This means there's like... I'm either hitting way too many civvies, or I'm missing 2 golden KG Death Bots. Gotta use the mods, dude. If I can't do this tonight, I probably have to do it off stream, and then, like with the Daxter PSP game, just show you on a later stream that I did it. For the Daxter PSP game, I did that for the dream levels, because those are just obnoxious. They wanted obnoxiously high scores for the final orbs for that game, for 100%. I will touch Jakked. As I don't want to be trapped and have you trapped here with me in Jak 3 hell. So what I will probably end up doing, see, I just hit 2. What I'll probably end up doing is after this, I'll get the rest of the orbs off stream and then show you on the next stream that I did it. See, I'm 554 out of 600. The remaining ones are all spread out throughout the levels, but I have to now individually go throughout each level to find them. And rather than punish you in hell with the stream of me just running around looking for them, probably would be smarter to just start Jak X and then just do it off stream. But I do at least want to do this on stream because it's a fucking mission. I just don't see how I'm supposed to get 17,000 with how like that. It feels like I don't have enough targets. And the targets I do have don't give enough points. Oh, I missed the gold. Jack, 3 more streams. Got him. No. I know you guys want to move on to the next game. We're back in Jakked 2. Now, Jakked 2, I was able to do the orbs all on stream. Some of the races were bugged, so I had to redo those off stream. But I did the race, like I completed the races on stream. I just didn't get the reward for it, so I had to reload a save file, then do it again off stream. But like the race itself was completed on stream. I just don't know what Druckmann was thinking. He wasn't. See, I hit a second one. I'm going gamer mode for this. Okay, then they start showing up over here. Or not. Or not? Or, well, fuck. I guess I don't know the pattern anymore. Yeah, the people want Xenoblade and chill. I have to use this weapon. Obviously, I cannot swap weapons. Wait, what? I can? What the fuck? Okay, just because I can swap weapons doesn't mean it will be easier. How was the rap? Was it very, very special and gay? It was. Alright, let me just try it. Because, look. Why does it want to load? Come on, Jack. Yeah, wave concussor training. And it defaults you to the wave concussor and takes away your other weapons. But I can still use the base form? I don't really feel like this is better. Oh fuck, I messed up. What? Is there shooting going on outside? Outside in the game, not outside in real life? Actually based, as the guy would say. I think my problem is I charge too early, so the radius gets wider. It hits the civvies that I don't intend to hit. I feel like if I don't charge enough, the radius isn't wide enough to hit enemies if they're in a circular formation. I think by now I would just memorize where the enemies are gonna pop up. God damn it. The gold ones didn't even show up. I have to get all the gold ones, or we're not gonna do shit. Alright. One more time. Wish things were like the second game, where these fucking cardboard cutouts didn't fight back. I get one just there. Oh my god. I was trying to get ahead. Because I know... I was anticipating where some enemies would pop up. I'm gonna try Praise That Sun. The issue is, whenever I hit a target behind me, I'm not confident that I actually hit it, because I don't see it get hit. Okay, then the bombs pop up next. Alright, I think that's... yeah, 5,000 right here is pretty good. Oh man, can we hit it? No, because I turned the camera too early. Missed one. That's what I'm saying. Like I like second guess myself. I'm not confident that I hit all the targets. I can't fucking see if I hit something from behind me with the radius. I don't have enough practice for this end segment. I didn't get it. I have not gotten higher than 15,200. Would never use the weapon if I didn't have to, not gonna lie. Okay, well, no, I just lied. Highest score I have is 15,700. See, but like, where do I make up the additional 1,000 and change?
I must collect them.
Thank you, Wild Tiger, 100 per tier. Wow, we got the $2 tip from Daxter the Tractor. Very funny. Guys, can we get some fucking support for Jack 3, man? I'm trying to finish the game. I know you guys want to get on to the next one. I'm doing my best. Like I'm taking your feedback. I hit the 2 civvies. Fuck. I can't even do bits right now. I can't even do bits. I can take your bits though. Thank you for the bits. On-demand Nintendo factoid. Jak and Daxter was never planned for release on any Nintendo platforms. Alright, 2,300 right now. Sometimes I feel like it's just safer to spin them. You got Ivan Zypher 3-stream streak. Alright, this is where I fuck up. Almost 7,000 here. Pretty good, I think. Oh, fuck, I missed one. The ones with the weapons are the worst. By far. Alright, 3 pop out here. But I don't think I got it. Yeah, I hit some behind me. They spawned them behind me. That was my best score. I'm 700 off. I know I hit some, but I feel like the misses. I think I missed more targets than hit civvies. Oh no, not this again. This again. This is the last one I have to do ever. Unless the PSP game has it. Oh my god, I hit 2. Dude, it's always those 2 that spot up front. You gotta be careful of your shockwave. You gotta be mindful. It's really my fault for leaving these as the last thing for me to do in the game. Alright, got him. We're gonna spawn here. And they gather here for a gold one. $9,600 here is pretty good, I think. Okay, I really flubbed that. I think I should be alright though. Missed one. I hit one. I'm not feeling confident about where the score is right now. $15,800. I always think of the developers trying to do these type of things, or they just fudge up the numbers. We're us hardworking gamers. Think is gonna have to do the new game minus playthrough of all the Ratchet games to unlock all the new game plus weapons too. Oh, the gold weapons and shit. I don't think I want to make you guys suffer through that. Is a charging sound used anywhere else in the original game? Reminds me of some part of it, but can't nail it, like the jump pad or something? It reminds me of something from the first game as well, but I can't put my finger on it. It's not the sound for the jump pad, though, I can tell you that. Alright, back to hell. Dude, it's always those two. Oh, is it the zoomer? The zoomer when you get the boost, right? That might be it. Might be a reused sound effect. Yeah, I think it is the zoomer. Oh, fuck. How far back do I gotta be? To get hit by the very edge of the shockwave. Yeah, my money's on the zoomer. Zoom, zoom. Alright. Hung back that time. Oh, she's not supposed to charge right there. That's what I was saying, like, I wish there... Is there really not a way for you to cancel the charge? Like, once you hold it, you're committing. Like, if you mean to do a short charge, but you commit the long charge, you have to let the long charge go out. Why is the game like this when loading the courses? Come on. There we go. Oh, I keep forgetting the heal.
And I thought you were gonna protect me.
It doesn't A-log you as often when you die. Like in the first game, he just does it every death, but in the third game, he only does it sometimes. So we gotta watch the 240p guides. Sorry, they all got struck down for copyright. They used music from the game. Now guys, I'm gonna put the controller down. I'm not gonna play the fucking game until you guys tell me what do I have to do. 10,000? No, I saw it. One exploded. Fuck. That might be bad. $13,000. Did one explode behind me? Oh, fuck, I missed one. Fuck, I rage quit. I got too sloppy at the end. YouTube Gamer got 18,000. You can do it, but how? I don't see where the extra points are coming from. I'm not missing too many of the targets. Unless it's that last segment where shit spawns behind me. I know sometimes you get extra targets if you shoot the targets early enough. Like, if you're just, like, instant on it, sometimes you'll get an extra target. Like, right here. I got an extra gold, but I like, instantly killed it. I got an extra gold because I hit the red one right away. Like, right there, too. It's bad, though. I should be at 7,000 here. I missed 2. Maybe I'll hang back when I'm supposed to turn around for this final part. But like, oh man, like they're trying to move me up. $16,200. I did hit some. I did hit civvies. I did miss targets. How'd that dude get 18,000 though? You get extra points if you're like instant? I think you get extra spawns. You get extra points for if you're faster? Is it like combos? This is not it, chat. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I'm going insane. No civvies hit. Missed one target. Thank you, Zuki Wookie. So no civvies hit, missed one target would give him that score. Honestly, that means I get a lot of leeway. That tells me I'm missing, like there's targets I'm not hitting. But I don't know where they are. I already fucked it up. I'm out of my element. I'm out of my element. I don't got any light ego left. Just not a fan of those guys shooting me. Locked in years ago, he was the guy. He's the one. $8,300. That's good. I think that's the highest for this segment going in. Fuck, I missed 2 of those. I missed 3. Why is it I always choke around this part? Well, I know I'm not getting it anyway, so how are these set up? Are there really none that appear behind me? Because I feel like there are. I certainly wish I could lock in now. Wait. No. Did it just not give me points for punching? I wasn't seeing things there, was I? Pretty sure it didn't give me points for punching one of them. A melee attack should be valid, right? I punched another one and it gave me points. Oh my god. No, fuck, I wasn't seeing things. They really want me to do it like this, huh? If it turns out to be this is the reason why I'm gonna crash out. Not really, but what if I did? have what? My score's less here than if I was punching? Doesn't even make any sense. I was under the impression, briefly, that it wasn't giving me points for punching or spinning. But not punching or spinning gave me less points at this segment than I would have otherwise had if I was punching and spinning! Missed one. Just trying to do a no punch run and see where that leaves my score at. I actually feel like that gave me less of a score. Hey, FPS Mel. Sorry, I'm trying to lock in for this gun course minigame. I just gotta... I need to test it. Okay, spinning counts. How come it doesn't? Sometimes it didn't give me points for punching. I swear, I'm not making this up. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. 11,000 at about the halfway mark, so I assume you mean right around here. He does punch some targets too. $11,000 at about the halfway mark is, you know, where I'm at. So it's got to be that end segment. Fuck, it's not that isn't it. Trying my best, you guys. But my best isn't good enough, Bish. What do you think about that? See, I punched the target right there. No points. For what purpose? I just need to know, why does that sometimes happen? Is that what the problem is?
How should I cook you?
Thank you, Wild Tiger, for the re-up. 1 month at tier 1 for 12 months. Ray Pearson, huh? Yeah, that guy's probably a tractor or something. Thank you. Thank you for the assist and the handholds. Missed way too many right there. 6,400 slow for this segment. A good score is like your 7,000 right here. Alright, I assume you mean this is the halfway point. Oh, fuck, I missed him. No points for spinning those. If I got in the gold I missed, it would have been 16,400. That still kind of tells me that I'm missing, like there's a gold one that I'm missing somewhere. Because I don't understand where the points I'm missing are made up from. I swear some of these I hit, it doesn't count. So I'm trying not to like punch and spin. If you're telling me he does punch and spin, surely some of the ones he punches and spins don't count for the points. Spins as he charges too, I think. 7,400 at the second corner. And just about where I'm at too. I don't even like that. I don't even like that. Probably fucking 3 hours of this gun course. Get strapped in. It's so strange because every other gun course in the game is way easier than the ones presented to you in Jakked 2. I hit one somehow. I was not given points for spinning that golden one. Why does it do that? Dude, now that I've noticed that, I can't unnotice it. Is that what's tanking my score? Sometimes these motherfuckers don't give me points. For what purpose? I spun that guy, no points. But sometimes spinning just will give points, it just... I don't know. Fuck you, Neil Druckmann, it's your fault. $74.69 started second corner. Doesn't hit civvies and hits 17,000 before the last two gold guys. We will overcome this stinger. 7? He already has 17,000 before the last two gold guys. How? Civvy, when you hit a civvy, it only takes away 100. I missed 2 there. Yeah, no. Oh, I didn't want to hit that one. So I'm 1,000 behind that person for this segment. Crazy. I didn't get any points for that golden one. Oh, too late. Okay, 16,000 before last 2 gold guys. Yeah, I just can't punch or spin the gold guys because I can't be confident if I'll get rewarded for those points or not. And I just fucking hit one. I've already hit 2. No, I should be at 10,000. $9,900 for that last bit before the 2 golds popped up. That's pretty rough. That part, that's the part with the little bomb bots is where I choke. These Froggas are all shooting me, trying to charge shit up, and then they just spawn more shit in front of me. That was bad. I'm below where I should be for this part. Fuck it. You can die from drinking the pool water today. People were referencing it. I'd heard that he said something to that effect, but I did not hear the day stream. No way! Fuck. That guy spawned right behind me. Yeah, wait till he hears about tap water. Why? Wait. I missed the bombs? No, no, no. That should give me the 1,000. You're so washed up on this fucking course, we're already fuck out of the intro? I have to call it a wash and do it off stream. I feel like every time I come in here, you're doing this part. It's really not like that. I haven't done the gun courses since the ones in Jakked 2. Like recently. You know what I'm saying, like. Like I did the other courses in Jakked 3 as I unlocked them, and that was pretty easy. Because the guns in Jakked 3 are better than in 2. But I was actually, like, genuinely sucking the courses in Jakked 2. Like, I actually had to learn the placements of the enemies, which is a good thing, I guess. Forced me to learn the course. But damn if it doesn't wear a guy out. Alright, 7,000 right here. I'd say is good. I missed the big guy right there by being too late. I can come in 12,000 entering this part though, is pretty good. I'm gonna choke though, I always do. Xander. Thanks for the Xander. I'm gonna choke here. Where did my score go? Why is my score gone? Neil Druckmann, fix your fucking game. What is my score? Where is my score? Where's my score? Yes! Ladies and gentlemen. What was my score though? Oh my god, 17,200. Thank you for the 100 bits. I got scared. I don't know what I did differently. I don't know what the fuck I did. Let's get some moral support. Let's get some bubble blows. I actually do not know what I did differently. I'm pretty sure I hit civvies in that run too. I don't know how the game calculates how you score. Motherfucker had 18,000. I didn't miss any golds. I missed a big target. I missed a target and still got the score. I really don't know what I did differently, other than it depends on how you attack certain targets. So I couldn't help but notice, like sometimes I spin or punch, 0 points for hitting a target. It'll even affect the gold targets. All targets will give points if hit with the wave concussor, but only some will give points if you spin or punch. And it doesn't, you're not told which ones do which. And I feel like there's a combo system too, depending on how early you hit the target when they spawn. Like if you hit them just as they spawn, you get more points. I can't prove this at all. And maybe you might get more points for hitting targets simultaneously. I can't prove that either. But I did something right that run to give me 17,000. I wish I could know at the end, like, when was I accumulating points that went over like 15,000, 16,000? I can't rewatch this and find out because my fucking high score was removed by Neil Druckmann and his awful programming. Ow, thank you, Sargard. I ran out of water a long time ago. World record is 19,000. Let me get this straight. They're saying the world record is 19,000, all right? Oh my god. No, my head hurts. All right. Well, just like DSP makes dirty deals with his chat, I'll make a dirty deal with you. So that was the final mission slash mini game slash side piece orb to collect. As you can see, the remaining orbs are all tied to exploring the overworld. Now that is quite a Herculean task for a game with 2 open world areas. I guess I could look up the ones I'm missing, but then it wouldn't be honest. So, just like with Daxter PSP with the dream shit, I'll hunt the last of these off stream. Then, so I'm not wasting streams just like looking for orbs and shit. I'll do this off stream. Next stream, I'll boot it up, show you the 100% was obtained, and then we can secure the start of Jakked. Get the last 43 orbs live on stream. You don't actually want that, Mr. Pawn. You say you want that, but that's just going to make Astro crash out because he wants to see Jakked. It's going to make specifically Astro crash out. If I told him, sorry, Astro, the next Jak 3 stream is going to be more orb hunting. There will be no racing. There will be no racism yet. Yeah, I'm kind of fiending for, I'm craving it. I'm craving some race action. What I should say is I'm craving and fiending for a driving system in a Jak game that doesn't result in me spinning the fuck out all over the place. You need the Jak X OST, Dinger. I'll try to get it to you. But yeah, I think that's the best option rather than just waste a stream looking for the orbs. Maybe I'll change my mind in the morning. But 43 orbs is quite the undertaking. And it might turn out that these are all orbs that are all bundled up together. So like 20 orbs that I just so happen to have missed somehow, all kind of hanging out. Oh well. But I will call it for tonight, and I'll figure out how I feel in the morning. But I think we're just gonna do it off stream. of like how I treated those last Crash 3 time trials. God, fuck, don't remind me. Alright. Pablo, let's get out of here. Oh, you can still hear me moving through the mene. Thanks for stopping by. He rage quit. He didn't get all the orbs. Look, guys, it's 3 a.m. It's time. It's time to clock out and mope and cope and mold. That's just the name of the game. Plus, my controller's running out of charge. You're out of time? I'm out of patience. Why are these Jack games so annoying the 100%? First of all, why the fuck are the orbs bugged? Did no one test this shit? Did Neil Druckmann think people wouldn't go for 100%ing the orbs? Well, guess what, Neil Druckmann? I did! And I got fucking Gugats. It happened twice. Once with Jack 2, again with Jack 3. Entire streams practically wasted due to the absolute state of the bugged orb mechanic. It's actually a bugged orb mechanic. Ah! The Sly games weren't buggy. The Crash games weren't buggy. Spyro wasn't buggy. Ratchet wasn't buggy. Why is Jack held together by duct tape, chat? It boggles the mind. It truly does. Fuck you, Neil Druckmann. No, really. This is your fault. You wanted this, and you got it. And what did it get you? A career making movies in Hollywood? You know they don't like you up in Hollywood, right? They laugh at you behind your back. They don't think you're one of them. They invite you to red carpet events. You get it, Chief? And they're like, oh, it's Neil Druckmann, director of The Last of Us. And Clint Eastwood looks at John Travolta, and they're like, who the fuck is this guy? Who invited this schmuck? He fucked it up. We hate Cuckman's baby. Fuck this guy. Never wrote a good story in his life. The Last of Us was all Amy Hennig, whatever her name is. Jacked Daxter with a golf club and regrets collecting the orbs. What do the orbs even do for Jack, really? You can't do anything with the orbs narratively in the lore because they don't use them as currency anymore. They did in the first game. They treated the orbs like a currency, but in the second and third game, they're just little trinkets for you to collect. Like in universe, they're not used as currency anymore. The fucking skull gems are used as currency. The heads of their enemies, the trophies, are used as currency. Ah, well. So it goes, chat. So it goes. Thank you again for sticking around for as long as it was. Big ups to all dingers, dongers, and swollen double underscore ones who made it to the end of the stream. Jack X soon. I swear, bros. I swear to God. And then we wait for Jack X. Then we start Jack X, and then I end up playing Jack X for like 2 weeks. Maybe by Christmas. Better be before Christmas. I'm gonna go on a boat. Again. Thank you to Makoto Simp to re-up with the Prime 4 months. Eddie B43 Tier 1 33 months in a row. 33 months total. Passive remote raid with a party of 3. Almighty Tevin. Big old raid with the party of 201. Izzy Jones to re-up with the Prime for 8 months. Almighty Tevin. Gifted Tier 1 to Almighty Hero for the 1 month. Wild Tiger. The 100 bits. Wild Tiger. The 100 bits again. Wild Tiger. Re-up Tier 1 for 12 months. That's a year of Wild Tiger. I'm going wild over that revelation. Let's see. Who do we got? Rydrake and Goki. I rated both pretty recently. What's this guy doing? You know what? I got a pretty sizable crowd. And sure, many of them may be asleep by this point in time. But guess what? If they're asleep, then when the raid goes through, everyone's gonna be over there asleep. That means if they don't have an ad blocker, they're gonna be giving this guy pennies of ad revenue. Yes. Yes, Days Without Dingus will be coming back. This is my pal, my homeboy, who I met through Splatoon. He's playing Pokemon. He's a good egg, but don't tell him about DSP. He won't know what you're talking about. I think he's shiny hunting. He raided me a while ago, so I gotta return the favor. It was during a Jack stream as well. But, bye-bye, adios, Mimi time. We'll see you when we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we didn't see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we'll see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Probably Xenoblade tomorrow. We need to finish Xenoblade. Kino Casino tomorrow as well. So Xeno plus Kino, and just do that until until these orbs are fucking found. No, we didn't beat Xenoblade. We saw the credits, but there's one more chapter. Plus all the fucking side missions I gotta clean up. Yeah, it's a chapter that was added to the Switch version, so even though I saw the credits, that was like the Wii U credits, there's still one more chapter of new content. 10 seconds. I don't have a raid message because I'm lazy. Bye-bye. Take it easy.